Carry1st African Cup for Call of Duty Mobile is back, and this time it's officially a qualifier for the 2025 CODM World Championship.
Share with me your excitement when you heard something like this.
The day I saw the news, I was on the Slack channel, with our partners, and I just saw, call them Champs for Africa with a question mark. I screamed. Like I literally screamed. That kind of news where you can't tell anyone and you're shocked.
But you want to share it with somebody.
But you want to, but you can't,
For the first time ever, Africa won't need an invite. They'll learn it. On skill, on strategy, and on sheer will. $15,000 prize pool for the African qualifiers. Winners advance to compete for $1 million on the world stage.
$15,000 on the line. Put yourself in the player's shoes right now. How do you think they are feeling about that $15,000 prize? But not just that, a chance to also qualify for the World Championships.
If you tell me, hey, pick one, either you get this $15,000 or you go to World Champs.
Yeah. You're picking the other.
Money is a lot, but I know there are players that would certainly want to, get that ticket to go to the World Champs. As a player, I would definitely do everything within my power to make sure. See, that's tickets. I must get that.
This year, legends will rise. From the streets of Accra to Lagos, Nigeria, from Cape Town to Casablanca, the road to the World Championship runs through Africa.
If you told some people that we're going to be here 2-3 years ago, they wouldn't have believed, right? But we're doing it. So one thing I just want to keep hoping we get is the support of the community, right? Let's always establish that forum where we can sit, we can talk, we can understand what's going on, and we can build for this community just the same way the community is building and rooting for us. That's the most important thing. Like I always say whenever I'm on the spot, is always carry first. Always
carry first.
And you are live right here at the Accra Mall, specifically at the Capital Shop. My name is Nexus, and we are right here for the Carry1st Call of Duty Mobile activation happening live in Ghana. Hang out with people, find out the Call of Duty Mobile, look at how they're going to download, play the game, and also give away some Call of Duty points. Just stay tuned and follow me. So as you can see, this is our first setup. We're gonna go in there, talk to some of the staff, find out how they are doing and what they are doing to get, more Call of Duty players specifically. But anyway, just follow me and let's see what we do.
Hi, so how was your experience?
Oh, it was okay, yeah. Actually, what I won, I haven't actually bothered to even go for it, but I got it for free here, so I'm going to utilize it.
My experience was really great. I won a cool shirt, a new merch, I love the Carry1st app. I've been buying UC for PUBG from the Carry1st app. One thing I like about it is it's very secure, so I don't really have to go through the hassle and stress of mode of payment and everything like that. I actually trust the Carry1st app, and I urge everybody to download the Carry1st app, grab your UCs, grab your Call of Duty points and everything from the app. Thank you.
Sure, thank you.
Carry1st. Charlie, I was so proud when I come here. One of your ladies see me, where approach me, where you describe the thing, how you go get points with Carry1st. I'm like, wow, this is marvelous. This ideas, we need Ghanaians where they will bring some ideas like that. So I mean the time, so okay, Charlie, I've been trying to play FIFA, so let's go buy PSN cards for them, then take bio. So I'm like, no, this is really real. I mean, this is what I always talk say. So how we go import Ghana to the system of the gaming system. How we go, where I see this thing, I know I'm out, Charlie, I'll be proud. I mean, I'll be fan of tech and those things. So when I see things like this, I'll be very proud of it. So Charlie, Carry1st, just download the app, get them, buy any points you want. Yo, Charlie, you go pay for Momo, right? You don't use Momo.
They pay for everything. Like Momo.
Yeah, Momo bank, everything. So me, the Momo, Momo be the thing. So, but then I go through. So Charlie, how that. I like that.
Oh, Charlie. you go to for your Call of Duty points? Or where, if anybody wants Call of Duty points, where does that person have to go to?
Usually I buy my points from Carry1st shop.
Carry1st. Oh, Carry1st. Carry1st shop 9 for go, yeah. Carry1st. Go to Carry1st, yes. It's very cheap, it's the best. Go there.
That's the Carry1st shop. That's the Carry1st shop.
Oh, Carry1st. Carry1st. Subscribe.
Carry1st. It's a no-brainer.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Carry1st Africa Cup Nigeria Finals, Qualifier Finals for the World Championship spot. You know how it is. I am Trout, this is Carl, and man, do we have some fantastic Call of Duty for you coming up this evening. But I would not be honored enough to ask Carl to walk us through what we can expect this evening.
Hello Trout, hello Nigeria. We are here at the Carry1st Africa Cup Nigerian Regional Finals, the path through the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. Series 7, undisputed Kings of Nigerian Call of Duty Mobile, defending champions of the Nigerian Regional Playoffs. 4th place last year, and man, are they trying to get that same spot this year? Maybe it's number 1, 2nd, 3rd, I don't know. But again, so far, multiple trophies across various events, cementing their walk of greatness. They've got 2 new signings, Fadin Hacks. This might be their missing piece of the puzzle, and this might just be the year they go and take it all. They return to the battlefield, shields polished, swords unsheathed, blades sharpened, eyes bloodshot red, looking once again to retain their spot as number 1. And Eclipse Gaming, on the other hand, the T2, now T1, talk of the town in a mere couple of months. Hard work, discipline, passion, their driving forces. Undefeated on this run so far, competing for the throne. And then you have Streaks Gaming, formerly Bear Clan, the dark horse. But be rest assured, whatever falls down to the lower brackets, a strike, they have to wait. They have to survive rather, or wait to their man. And you know, it's your boy Carl, and let's get the party started.
100%, man. That is literally, if you guys were locked in and you were listening, it's going to be a good evening of some Call of Duty here. And it's going to be starting us off absolutely banger-like with Eclipse Gaming versus Sierra 7. And I had the pleasure of casting over Sierra 7 last year at the Nairobi Grand Finals. So I know what these guys have in store. And this is what we're talking about right here. Look at how both of them have made an insane run. But big difference here. You can see that Sierra has lost 2 maps, whereas Eclipse has only lost 1. So maybe that may be the defining factor between the 2 teams, as going into it, they only have 2 and 1 map lost respectively. It's still going to be a very close game. And who you said they've got 2 new players that from Sierra 7. Who are you going to be looking out for, the OGs or the new blood?
I mean, if I'm going to be fair, I did a lot of watch parties for the actual games leading up to the finals here, and I've been seeing these guys come in. You know, when you get new signings, what you think is, oh, they need to settle in, they need to get used to how the team works, and eventually they can start carrying something, you know. But what we've seen so far has been Fadi. He's been one of those players you want to watch out for. The snipers and search and destroy. He's been that guy. He's been that man. The hard point kills for the KDs. The hard point. He's been literally one of those players you cannot write out right now. So if you're looking at Series 7, there's the IGL virus. There's a lot of good players there. But Fadi and Hats are one of those players that I really want to look forward to and see what they are going to do. And well, you also have, you know, Eclipse Gaming as well. A lot of fantastic players in that lineup. And that's our very first match. That is going to be our very first match. Series 7 and ECL. And I don't know, man. What do you did say 2 maps dropped for Series 7, 1 for Eclipse Gaming. And what can we make of that, Charles?
Well, maybe it's a bit like, obviously Sierra 7 is playing with a new roster, and maybe they are having a few growing pains, if that makes sense. But evidently, they made it to the finals by only losing 2 maps, which is a hell of a run in itself. So I think that they are now at the point where they can say that they're out of that stretch. They know how to play around each other. Maybe the chemistry is exactly where it needs to be. And if you say that the new blood that's come in here is the one to make it happen, you know, Himothy, if you will, it is an absolutely strong possibility that they could take it all here. But having said that, Eclipse only losing 1 map, they've got a bit of veteranship and dedication and hard work, is what you said. It fuels them. So, I don't know. I think it's going to be a true clash of the Titans, and I think that's exactly what everyone is hoping for. First game, and you said off stream, and I'm going to put you on the spot, that whoever wins the winners finals, which is what the match we're going into, is likely going to win the entire event. Do you still stand by that?
I think I do because clearly, if you look at again the build up towards this, everybody has been looking forward to seeing Series 7 and Eclipse Gaming. If you go on chat right now, that's exactly what they're all typing: Series 7 ECL, Series 7 ECL. You know, so these guys are looking to be the heavyweights here, and we can't write out tricks though, because they also are like the dark horse, like I did say, and they 100%. Might just go and shock anybody. So you know, anything can happen. But from my perspective, I think whoever wins this wins the whole thing. That's what I think.
100%. I mean, that's genuinely how it goes forwards, right? Because by the time if you make a run, say now you are Sierra or Eclipse, you get knocked out, you face Strix, you then win, right? Then you've played 2 series of COD in a row. Now you're going into your 3rd series, which is best of 7. So maybe fatigue could be a big factor in that. And then you have to worry about how long you've been playing for and whether that's going to affect your gameplay. If you're tired, what the comms are going to be looking like towards the end of it, because we have listen-ins. But also, guys, if you're tired of the ads, don't you worry. We've got Spotify, and you can go ahead and check out the new playlist that is coming out specifically for this event, because that's going to be towards the end of the month. How exciting is that?
Excited, because I know I'm definitely going to be tuned in. I am there. I've been there already, guys. I'm already in the future waiting for you guys. So you guys come join me. I'm waiting for you guys, man. Go to Spotify, go to Carry1st.com for sure, and go and choose your playlist you want to listen to, man. It's going to be amazing. And yeah, I mean, Spotify and Carry1st, what an amazing partnership there, guys. And of course, don't forget, guys, if you're live right now on the YT, the TikTok, wherever you're watching this, don't forget to engage on X, and don't forget to use those hashtags Carry1st Africa Cup or hashtag Carry1st Cup 2025. Make sure, guys, you're doing that.
And of course, don't you forget that there's currently a 20% off on the Carry1st store right now for the Nigerian finals, so you can go ahead and get there. And while you're there, go ahead and get involved in the double COD points campaign. So whenever you buy COD points, you enter the raffle to have your COD points doubled. Of course, with 5% off of that on top of it. That is closing on the 11th of August. So whatever your purchase size was, there's a strong possibility. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but it's possible that you can earn yourself some double COD points. And last but not least, if you look over behind me here, you can see I have some magic wizardry. There we go. I have the power to make Mentos float. As they're another sponsor. If you want to have fresh breath at any time, given the place, location, that's the same thing. There you go. There's another one there. The different flavors.
I have extras, man. I have like a lot of them. This is a lot. You can mix them together and get a mix of flavors, chat. Do whatever you want to do.
100%. Go wild with it. Go crazy. Go bruh. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. Of course, guys. Mentos, another sponsor that have just come on board here for the Carry1st Africa Cup, which is going to be the grand finals. Right. This is the Nigeria finals. We spoke about that. The next event is going to be seeing you in person and here are the maps. Talk us through the maps. What can we expect?
I mean, it's Sassy and the Heart Friend, man. It's Sassy and the Heart Friend. That's one of the maps we've seen a lot throughout the event. And, I think there's both sides. They know this map really well. And so far, Eclipse Gaming, their Heart Friends has been next to none. They have a really good Heart Friend standing. They've almost won every single Heart Friend map they've played. I think they've won every single map, yes, on Heart Friends. The only place you see them getting a little bit of weakness on the knees there is going to be Satch and Destroy. So fighting with S&D now, if you're Series 7, if you can take the Heart Friends, fighting with S&D should be something you want to take with everything you have. So far, Eclipse Gaming have not been the best at S&D. All the games have been close, and they've even dropped the map on S&D there. So if you're Series 7, Heart Friends, you have to win that. S&D, you must win that. And Crossfire, Slums, and Coaster. What do you think about those three maps?
Well, like you said, obviously going into this, the Titans of the respawn game modes is going to be Eclipse, right? They have yet to drop in a hardpoint map. So if you are lucky in Sierra 7, if we're talking about this from a purely strategical point of view, you're looking for the 2, 3, and 5. You want to take those maps because you're going to push it all the way. You want to win the S&D. You're going to win the control, which is obviously the mix on Crossfire. And then Slums and Hacienda, you can chalk it up, but you cannot go 2 down. Because if you go 2 down, that puts you in literally the single worst position you could be in. So we call it a Neslo, where you try to get a 2, 3, and 5 W. So we'll just have to wait and see if that can happen. But Coastal, to be honest with you, I think it might be one of my favorite maps, I won't lie to you. What do you think? Are we gonna box? Are we gonna box? Are we gonna box?
I mean, I do like the map, bro. I think personally, from a playing experience, I do like the map as a player myself. But when it comes to casting, it's a beautiful map to can cast. It's got so many nasty spots. And it's so many action ones, you get to see there. And, towards the groups and the playoffs leading to the finals, we did see a lot of good coastal action. But now the very first map is about to get loaded and locked in. It's Sassy and the Heart. And all of you in chat, you shouted, start the game, start the game. The game is about to finally get started, so I hope you're happy now. Sassy and the Heart, friends, is the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship qualifiers. And this is the Nigerian Regional Playoffs. Series 7 versus Eclipse Gaming. Let's go.
100%. We're going to make it happen here. And for everyone in chat wondering why the long start was there, it's because you all ordered a big old tall Yappuccino as we go straight into it here. P1, typically a little bit of chaos, trying to see who gets control. Play for those P2 spawns, and you can see the side of Eclipse all caution to the wind, looking to play through the side there, but it's going to be Virus who finds 2. Now time, taking over for Sierra 7.
I mean, so far, it's everything in the hard point locked in first. And mind you, a good start on P1 might just be the death of Eclipse Gaming. You don't want to let that happen. You want to make sure you contest on P1 and try to get that P2 spawns. Meanwhile, and so for Sierra 7 look like they are doing exactly that. P1 holds live, gets a double kill, and now he does fall. Eclipse Gaming are finally going to get that break. But Hack's trying to come through that door. He's going to get shot down. The back and forth chairs come through, and once again, Sierra 7 are going to find their way back into that P1.
And they are getting a good amount of time here, and you can see they are currently playing for those P2 spawns. But not enough players are sent back. But of course, this is COD Mobile. You're going to get a few God spawns like that one. But all eyes on number 3. That's going to be none other than Cake. Oh, Cake? I can't really see. Coke? How do you pronounce that? Coco. My bad. Coco around the back end gets taken out. So spawns now secured for the side of Sierra. And for the first bit of P2, they will be able to get the time here. But the break coming through side door. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Yep, they're not P2. We're going to see S1 get there first. Vamp finding value. Fighting with that Type 63 again. A very vital weapon throughout the NG game so far. Not something we saw last year alone, but this year it's been everybody's hand. And now the break might come through. Virus finds a double kill. Life through that smoke trying to get them as well. And now the break comes through. Time gets a double. Giraz finds one. But Life is still there for that contest. As now he's going to get shot down. It's 13 and 36. So far, Eclipse Gaming are going to get P2 as they are going to get that rock spawn.
Well, they're going to be able to hold it for the time being, but of course, close spawn still in favor here for Sierra 7. Now they're going to be throwing a few of their specialists into the mix, and that's going to be enough to clear the point, get the scrap time, and now the side of Eclipse is going to have to be licking their wounds as they go on through to P3. They do have good spawns for it, but my goodness, this Sierra 7 side playing fantastic Call of Duty at the start of this game.
Man, so far, so good. It's been entertaining, I've got to say so myself. But now, Fadi there with the Type 63 has been finding value all afternoon long, evening rather. And it's 58-point mark now locked in for Series 7. We now make our way to a P3, and it was going to get there first. Look at this beautiful kills come through for Vamp. And now P3, the minimap says both sides are going to contest that one first. Virus is going to be there on the 9-kill mark. Life with the 1 got need confirms that kill. It's all yellow on that kill for now with a mix of that. The equalizer now for Virus might be able to hold that one down. Finds the first kill, gets a double with Vector, shots him down. And 17 and 25. So far, Sierra 7 have not lost that lead for a second and hard, but that's the end, man.
Absolutely not. And you can see even more specialists being put into play here. The Spore now wreaking havoc on all of the spawners of Eclipse. What was the Titans have certainly been dethroned as the Sierra 7 side has got this entire map lock and key. And on that note, we're going to be able to hear what the comms are sounding like over with Sierra 7.
Come from deep. Come from deep. That coffee. Push up. I'm bringing. I'm using my check out. Death machine on point. They have death machine. Their death machine is there. Push up. Get the comms.
Well, those comms are a little bit chaotic, but they're able to get the calls out. The only one thing I will critique a little bit is a lot of cross-comming and repeat comming. Seems a bit of panic has crept in, but it doesn't matter. They break when it matters most, and right now that lead continuing to extend here for the side of Sierra 7.
It's 120 and 46. The 100-point mark now clearly crossed by Sierra 7 first. A good start on that P1. And so far, they've been dominating all the hard rotation so far. And now we go back to that P1 where things all got started. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you want to make sure you are soaking in enough of the hard point time in P1. But so far, so good. Virus there. See that smoke. Finds the one value. Time is going to fall to the man. And Sierra 7 are going to get here first. And now the hard point time starts to count in their favor. That comes in. The XM4 falls. Vam shots him down. Now the Tempest comes 2 for time on that kill feed. Finding one value. Takes hacks down. So far, man, Sierra 7 have just been dominant. Virus with the skills of Equalizer, finding the one value still. Time comes in, he goes down. It's 140 and 47, and we are about to see a 100-point gap drop.
And that is unbelievable because right now, if we're talking about map control, we're talking about kills, it is everything Sierra 7. They are using their utility correctly. Even their breaks onto P2 with the smokes have been absolutely pristine. These guys are playing at a different level and it's showing through in the gameplay right now. We have 14 seconds left. Rotations coming through. Coco and Co are absolutely licking their wounds, trying to get set up for the next heal, as they need to start reeling quickly if they want to get back into this game. Because right now, they are pretty much lost in the wind. Having said that, 3 kills will go their way. Make it 4. Finally, a breath of relief for the side of Eclipse, as they will be able to find the first bit of time here on P2 and keep those scores.
I mean, now we go again. It's going to be P2. Eclipse Gaming so far. We did say they were one of the best hardcore teams so in NG rather. And so far, Sierra 7 have said, all right, bet, we want to show you that we are the best and we are number 1 for a reason. As you can clearly see, they've been a lot better. And now we get to P2. The contest is going to come in. Proper fights live. The back and forth trades come through. Hack's going to find him. Hack's might get a double. The war machine is still there. Now it falls. Virus takes a double kill to clear that hill, but time is still there. Confounds the trade. Gerard finds one. And Eclipse Gaming now starting to get a little points racked on that P2, and maybe this might be the start of something good for them.
Well, 26 seconds left. They're going to have one more stab at this. They do still have the weird spawns, that being rocks, so they can rotate if they need to, but they are throwing a lot of utility at this hill. Sort of, you can see a bit of panic going into their play style at the moment, but having said that, I wonder if their comms are sounding panic as we go for a quick listen in with Eclipse.
Hold on for me.
There's this one dude.
Just hold it. We're coming close.
Coming top.
Come top. Stop that. One more top.
Go.
No! You're coming. Nice. The funny ones. Go. Enjoy yourself there.
Yeah, one more wheels.
Two outer. That's my shit.
They spawned wheels.
He
Equals outer.
Equals wheels.
I got him.
Somebody come there.
No,
Give me wells.
Nice. One in us.
My favorite comment from that entire listening was, Coco, go have fun around the back. As he was going on a flank in there to get the kills. It wasn't, not many kills came off the back of it, but again, they have stabilized slightly. They have slowed the lead down significantly. I don't know why I struggled to speak there. I'm so sorry. But right now, they have to be playing for the next kill. They have a man alone on the island. 2 players from the side of Sierra 7 have to go big here. He's going to find one, that being Life. He's going to find 2, looking for the 3rd. It's there, but he can't quite find the triple. He gets taken out now. The side of Eclipse on the point, soaking up time.
And finally, they're going to get that P4 now, so they have to get locked in. If you're holding rocks here, Series 7 have not been able to get any value whatsoever, but now Fanny's War Machine might be what they need to break that hell. Hacks comes through, he finds the 1 kill. Life is going to fall, Fanny gets a double, Hacks takes a double as well, and now they clear that hell in a single whiff. So here we go again, that was 3 Hacks. Oh my god, Gerard with the double with the bread, almost clears the hell for them, but Hacks still standing. Confounds 1 kill, Vector now from behind, confounds a double care, and finally, Eclipse Gaming are going to get that retake, but as I say that, I'm going to jinx it, as now Series 7 are going to cross that 200 point mark first, and P4 almost done and dusted, as eventually we have to make our way back to another P1.
My goodness, what an absolute whirlwind of control on this point. But I think coming back to the spawns, those close spawns really showing off here for the side of Sierra 7. And the other thing I'd like to say is Sierra 7 is doing a fantastic job of playing together, whereas the side of Eclipse is really hoping that 1 or 2 players will go in, get a double, get a triple, and break that hill wide open. And that is where they are currently struggling. Single Charles will never win you a game, whereas you can see the entire team of Sierra 7 playing together. I mean, look at how quick the trades are coming through for them. And as a result, they are only 30 seconds away from closing things out here. All caution thrown to the wind now if you're on the shoes of Eclipse Gaming, as you have to start playing perfectly and get back into this game. We have a lot of utility to use in the back pocket. I imagine we're going to see that Death Machine only used on P2. But right now, Vector, soaking up time. For how long is the question? Not very long. Over towards the next hill for these rotations to come through.
They are going to get the B2 break, but they need to hold it down. Poking out with the equalizer as well. Finds the first kill, get a double there, makes it a triple, and he's still going. Might even find 4 more. Vector steals that kill. Doesn't matter, they are teammates. Might get 1 more there off the back of that spawn, but he doesn't find the value there. Now, Eclipse Gaming are trying to soak in the scrap time for this P1, but they need to go P2, and if you're them, rotations have to be your middle name, or you might be cooked. And look at them already on that P2. Look at that mini map so far. They are already on P2, Sierra 7 now. The lead is still locked in. 28 more points to go and close things off. And of course, if they win a hard point, Eclipse Gaming, S&D shaky, they can't let this hard point go. They have to play perfectly, like you said. Perfection has to be their middle name, and now they go again. Tempest gets a double kill, and Fadi now for that trade. Now equalize a virus, going to break it maybe, finds the 1 kill, make that a double, as now they are going to clear P2, and this might be where they close things off.
100%, but you got to look at those spawns right now. It has been flipped out, so getting very close to the point is going to be Eclipse. That's going to be 3 down. It's just Hacks with the Tempest, able to slow that push a little bit further, bearing in mind that Garrus has the claw in the back pocket. They're going to get the break when they need it. Here comes the claw. That's exactly what I was talking about. 12 seconds needed now for the side of Sierra 7. They're going to have to play out and play for the next hill, because if they keep throwing bodies at this hill, they're going to lose the spawns for next. Doing a fantastic job, but the split spawns are now in effect. Going towards the new hill. No longer winnable on this hill for the side of Sierra 7, so they can lick their wounds, go to next. But this is where things get very dicey for the side of Sierra 7, as they cannot afford to give up even a second of control, as the side of Eclipse very close to closing it out here on what? He's closing out towards the 200 point mark. But having said that, rotation now through, only 1 player. It's going to be Sierra 7. They might just close it out here.
Man, 342, 189 in Eclipse Gaming. Jamas gets a double kill on that kill feed. It's all blue for them, but they are nowhere near next. So that might be a major problem now that they're going to get that break up. Okay, Life, XM4 in hand, sees the man jump through there, confirms the kill. Yes, he does. It's 243, 195. Contest now left on both sides. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can't lose hard spread. You were rumored to be number 1 in hard spread. Sorry for Series 7. Number 1 team in Nigeria, showing why they might be number 1 for even longer. As now they clear that hell. It's 248 and only 2 more to go. 249. The contest comes through, and now the boys in blue are still having one last stand. They still are going to get the hill cleared. Virus close by. Bam finds one. Virus goes in, confirms the 1 kill. Coco shots him down. It's 249, 199. Literally a single second now for Series 7 to close things off. Dead Mission comes through, the final blow, as Series 7 are going to win hard break in style.
My goodness, what a first game that was. I don't know why it took the first set of rotations for the side of Eclipse to wake up. The undefeated Hardpoint Kings dethroned, but only by the skin of their teeth. I would argue that if Eclipse played how they played towards the end of that game, it would have been a very different showing. But having said that, Sierra 7 playing teamwork on point, doing very, very well when it comes to breaks and rotations. You can see the side of Eclipse getting very flustered when they couldn't get the setup that they wanted, and that's exactly where CR7 capitalized. They were able to make adjustments on the fly, whereas it felt the moment the first push didn't work for the side of Eclipse Gaming, the entire push fell apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like CR7 had the control of that game from the beginning to the very end, and you could see Eclipse Gaming looking for a little glimpse of hope towards the end there, and we thought maybe this might be the time where a comeback might be happening, but CR7 clearly better on hard points, even though, Eclipse Gaming are the undefeated ones, but they've been dethroned. CR7 now, because look at that, 51 kill mark for Fadi, 52 for Gerard. These two players going head to head, literally. And there's Fadi again. We did talk about that man being one of the players to actually watch out for on the Series 7 roster. And once again, he's going to show you why you need to watch out for Fadi. 51 kills, 140 on the hard points. Every single player on both sides above the 1 minute mark. I mean, look at that beauty of a game, man.
That is exactly right. They're all playing they're able to play around each other, and that is really being shown through across the stats when it comes to Series 7. I don't want to be this guy, but Dad had an absolute stinker. 24 and 45, I think was the final call there. That's a lot of deaths to be giving to the enemy, and I think that is just the difference between the two teams. I mean, 49 seconds. Imagine if he got 10 more kills than Get. How different that would look. So at this level, you can start pointing together a few of the flaws coming through, but I must agree with you. Control, overall, definitely going the way of Series 7. They had a fantastic start to finish game of Call of Duty HP on a good map as well, so that's a little bit of a taster of what's to come, and maybe that's just lit the fire underneath Eclipse. But you said that they struggle in S&D, and now we're going to Series 7's best game mode and Eclipse's worst. This is looking pretty tough if you're in the shoes of Eclipse, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, it is a best of 5, man. So, if you've lost hard points, you only got 2, you can't use the next 2 maps. You can't even use the next one, actually. And that's such a destroy. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you are not the best SLD team in Africa right now, in NG rather. So, you need to somehow shut Tier 7 down. You need to take down those snipers, Fadi. You need to make sure Fadi can not cook. You need to cook the man instead. You need to make sure he's medium fried, whatever, steak, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Just make sure that man cannot cook.
Nice and golden crispy, you say. You got to make sure that he's nice and crispy on the edges. Free haircuts, counter snipers, what you're calling for right now.
That is it. And it's going to come down to a lot of strategy and being able to think on your feet if you're Eclipse Gaming. You still can win. They've won a lot of SMDs actually, yeah. But it's been close. We've seen S7 just absolutely snowball through every SMD they've played. Clearly better side here. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can do it, but it's going to be very hard. It's going to be very difficult for you. You just have to make sure you are out thinking and outplaying Series 7. That's going to be a very tough one on a map like Fire Range, man. It's going to be very tough for them.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that map, I feel like, starts off every time with somebody looking for a snipe. And that's pretty much how it goes until eventually you figure out where the close range fights are. And that's how I feel that these guys need to be playing around that. Staying away from the sniper lanes, because like you said, Fadi is the man to give out free haircuts and potentially a few dental works. It's tough if you're going to try and challenge those. So, I don't know. I think if they want to make it work, they've got to be able to make in-the-game adjustments, like you said. Thinking on your feet is very important. Whereas in the hard point, it felt as though the moment their first plan didn't work, that just felt like it wasn't going to work at all. And S&D, you got to have like 5 or 6 plans backed up. Otherwise, you're going to struggle every single time. And I know for a fact CR7 has the potential and the ability to make in-game decisions that will impact the entire game, let alone just a round.
Yeah, literally, man. So the thing is now, again, back to S7, man.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, guys, listen, let it be known. We currently have a giveaway going. So if you want to get involved, get yourself on X. And the first question is going to be who, if I'm not mistaken, let me just make sure I read the right thing here. The first question is who is going to take the entire event? That's right. Predict and win. Which team is going to win the Nigeria finals and who will be the MVP final in that game, right? So that is for the overall event. And you can get involved. The prize pool is 5,000 COD points, guys. Let it be known, right? So if you want to get involved and you want to get a part of it, right? You just got to go and answer to that tweet on X and make sure that you use the hashtags Carry1st Africa Cup and Carry1st Cup 2025. There you go. Give your predictions. Don't laugh at me.
I just made mine. I was very fast.
No, bro's on it. He's got lightning fingers, you say. No, but that's good. And who do you think it's going to be, though? Let's hear your prediction. You see, you've already put it out there. What is it going to be?
I can't tell you that. If I tell you that, I'd have to, you know, and I can't tell you that. I can't tell you.
Oh, let me just pull up. Let me just pull up Twitter real quick. You know, I'm joking. You know.
But you know, no. If I think your SC's about to get started here, Charles. And I'm just, you know, again, we have to bank on that fact that if you're Eclipse Gaming, you're not the best SND team out there, so you need to make sure you are better than CR7 on this day, because now you are behind, you've lost hard points, that cannot be good, you can't lose SND, and as the action kicks in, you know, Trout, what do you think is going to win this one on SND?
Well, if I was a betting man, I'd say CR7. Having said that, it's going to be the Kobe Nade starting things off here. First blood now drawn, and over towards B we go. Interesting turn of events, as it's going to be the side of Eclipse on attack here, but they might, CR7 on attack here, and they might just be able to get the bomb down uncontested, as a bit of a misread coming through from Eclipse.
Well, so far, the numbers are going to be 4v5, so numbers in favor of CR7, and the bomb in hand for them as well. Virus closing and has to get the plunge in, but there's a lot of blues around them. Now, Coco finds a very fast trade there. Virus falls. It's a 4v4, rather, my bad. 4v4 again there. Now, Jaras back to his jungle, trying to make that push, but there's a lot of players around him. There's a player above him as well. I don't think he knows that. Vamp is directly above the man. I don't think he knows, but he's going to play that safe so far. Just waiting for the man to overextend, and he can go and get that kill. But I think Jaras knew, but Vamp still shot him down. And now 3v3S numbers are going to get tied up once again.
100%. I actually don't think you mentioned how important that kill from Coco was, because he stopped the bomb plant, and now that's put it in a tough spot. They are going for another stab at this, but through the mid they go. It's going to be Vector who finds two. Vamp, though, alive and well for the time being. A 1 versus 3, doesn't have the bomb in hand, going for the legacy route right now, but he might just get caught by Dad. I wish my dad would catch me, but either way, we move.
We move. That's it. Right now. And again, this is what we talked about. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you need to make sure you are winning rounds. Look at that. We played that. He saw that. He wanted to get that kill, but that was a tad bit faster and able to get the very first round of Eclipse Gaming. So now, Eclipse Gaming, good start. They need to finish as they have started. That was round 2. The nets are going to get thrown. The flashbacks might come in. The trophy's going to be there. And then, oh my goodness! Jesus freaking Christ! It's Coco fights a triple and sends them back to the gulag, and it's a 4v2.
Okay, well, it looks like the side of Eclipse have done their homework, as that was a perfect counter there. All of a sudden, it's a 4 versus 2, like you said. Bomb now placed in a tough spot. They have to get it down. Having said that, Hack Spine's 1. So now, a 3 versus 2. But Dad is there for a quick trade. Looks like Dad is game to play here in the S&D. 1 versus 3 again. And Victor drawing that final blood. This is a different Eclipse side, if we're being honest. They are playing their defensive side perfectly.
I mean, I can't lie. I did not see it coming. I did not. But look at this replay here. Look at Coco, guys. Look at that. All 4 players coming through. He's going to find one. He's going to find the triple. He might have found an ace, guys, in an alternate universe, but unfortunately not. But still, Eclipse Gaming ultimately are going to get the whole round. But let's start with round 3. Series 7 so far. If you're them, you are the S&D masters. You're asking yourself, what are we doing? But this is the fighting range, and now they are attacking. So when those sides get flipped, that might be when the real game starts. But so far, them will not snipe it. And his knife is going to shot him down with a wall bang. And now it's a 3v3 once again.
Well, it's a good start either way, which way you look at it, but still Bomb about to go down now. And you can see a bit more life being shown by Life in the mid-map. Unable to get the quick scope. It's only going to be a one-time. Bomb now planted, if I'm not mistaken. But here comes Gira as he finds another, again, a 1 versus 3 for Virus. Make it a 0 versus 3. Goodness gracious me. There isn't a single answer from the side of CR7 right now. They are just being taken out.
Like 3-0, and there's no body shooting. I mean, the respect these players have. I miss Darox at times like this. I miss the guys so much, man. I miss PDX. I want to see them playing body shot people, but you know, 3-0 and no body shooting. Then we got again round 4, Eclipse Gaming. So far, I don't. Wait, are we watching a different multiverse here? Did somebody call Doctor Strange? What's happening,
Maybe. I'm telling you, this is good sportsmanship, good Call of Duty, and right now it looks like Eclipse in the lead and in the driver's seat. 10 love as Demo finds the first blood. Virus sent to an early grave. We'll see you in the next round. Right now, everything is looking pretty good as the sun has been, or the son of Sierra 7 has been completely eclipsed by Eclipse Gaming. Oh, I like that. That was a good one.
Perfect. That was a good one. That was take your flowers, man. And now it's round 4. So far, so good. 5v4. The numbers are not in your favor for your Series 7. The bomb has not been planted. It's not looking good for you. The bomb is not even picked up though. So you need to get that bomb picked up. You need to get that plant. You need to find a way to win one round here. You can't let Eclipse Gaming keep running spirals on your head. So far, 5v4. Coco is still there, 5 kill mark. Demo finds one more sniper. Life is going to fall. And Fadi has been ridiculously quiet so far on the 0 kill mark at round 4. And this is not the Fadi I said we should watch out for. This might be a multiverse true, bro.
Oh my goodness, do it. Yeah, I knew it was coming down. Is there? Give us another. Currently a 2 versus 5. Right now, everything's still looking in favor of Eclipse. But if there was ever going to be a set of players to make it happen, Hax and Vamp, able to make it a bit of a closer one. If they can find 1 kill, it might be some condolences. But having said that, there are a few of these players working their way towards streaks, specifically Vector. He might be able to make it happen here, but look at this. The read is perfect. Again, from Dad, he knows the players say, oh, just pull the trigger. And he's going to be able to miss it up again either way, but the pressure is now on. His teammates will be coming around. It's going to be Coco draws the blood now. 1v5 for Vamp. This is exactly what I was talking about. Perfect trades. Eclipse doing a fantastic job here on defense and only 1 round or 2 rounds away from when they're going into attack.
I can't lie. I don't know what to say again. As how? It's 4-0. A Series 7, not able to get a single round. We have 2 players with donuts, and if Abu Dhabi was here, he would definitely be eating the donut right now. But my God, look at that. 4-0 and round 5 here we got again. What is happening to Series 7, Trout? What is happening to them?
I'm going to tell you something. I feel like Eclipse might have done their homework for this game. They have counted them perfectly. Kobe takes damage but doesn't get taken out. Coco still alive and well in the trailer, trying to keep them as far away as possible. And you can see it's really sent a bit of a shiver down Series 7's spine as they're afraid to push. Look at how they're playing the map now. They're all the way in the back of their spawn, looking for a kill before they decide which way they want to go. And it needs to happen quickly as that time is dwindling. A minute and 18 seconds to work with, and they're still trying to figure out which side to go to.
I mean, the bomb is in hand for Virus there. Hasn't planted it. They are playing very defensive now. A little bit scared to push. And I admit, if you're them, you would be. You want to be a lot more tactical. They've been very aggressive, and I think it hasn't worked. So now they're trying to play a lot more tactical gameplay here. Maybe that might change how things are going. But now Demo got laid there. Might be properly timed. There's Coco now waiting as 2 players coming in. They are all going to overwhelm the man as they shut him down. Now the bomb plant comes through. And now Series 7 actually not planted yet. But now Demo has the information there. Might be able to get the kill off guard. But he doesn't find it. The bomb goes down. The numbers are locked in for Series 7. Now a 4v5. They have the 1-man advantage there. Vector going into trailer. There's a lot of players in yellow waiting for the man. And he's going to find almost 2 as he finds one and falls. But it's a 3v. Okay.
No, 0. That's it. That's it. Goodbye. We'll check you in the next round. Right now, 5 rounds straight for Eclipse. I'm going to be honest with you. The side of Series 7 not clearing the map correctly. They are not taking space when they need to. Look, like this should never be a double. In no universe should that be a double, right? He almost finds 3. He finds 2, though. That is illegal movements on the map right now. Struggling is an understatement for the side of 0.
I mean, it's the last round, round 5 there, they had numbers. It was a 4v5. They actually planted the bomb well.
Okay!
They had the first couple kills. And look at this again. Look at this again. Here we go. The back and forth come to life now. Finally wakes up. Finds the one value there. He's going to fall. It's a 3v2. Numbers are locked in for ECO. Now they are tied up. Life and Vamp. Let's go and get that clutch. And so far, so good. If you're Series 7, you can't not lose 6 back-to-back rounds. Man, the comeback stretch from there is going to be very long.
100%, and here you can see Demo already making the plays. He finds the first, gets away with his life. That's exactly what you want to do. Now, it is going to be life left in a 1 versus 2, and he knows that there is somebody nearby. They can smell his fear as they begin to descend upon him. He has to go get that bomb, though. No bomb in hand for him. Oh, he does have it in hand. Excuse me, that's my mistake, but he should be able to get the bomb down here uncontested, unless they make an absolutely fantastic read. Why would you not plant the bomb? You have so much side control that would have given you time for a replay. Okay, either way. Maybe he's got a bigger brain than me right now. A 1 versus 2 life trying to get the bomb down.
I mean, to be fair, he's the pro player, so we have to, follow the man's lead. So it's 5-0. He had the order, he had beaten himself there, but he's going to cycle all the way back to A. This might have been a good call because now we see the players of ECO are going to cycle all the way back to that B there. So maybe this might have been a good call, but it's 1v2 nonetheless. He doesn't have that number. He's got to make it work, and I think he's been seen there. There's no sniper to face, so he still has a very good chance to survive this one life now. Wrong angle being looked at. That might not be good. It's a 1v2. Demo sniper in hand. He might catch life of God. He's right behind him. And oh my God. 6-0. Write it down. 6-0. We're going to see 7-0, Trout.
It's
Are we
possible.
going to see 7-0?
It's possible. I'm going to be honest with you. Sierra 7 looking like they are lost on the map. There's no ways you don't check corners, right? That's not real. This was almost a quad collat. Let's be honest here. Could you imagine a quad collat to start us off there? Well, it looks like every single round in defense for the side of Eclipse Gaming, and they only need one to close out the S&D. And it looks like the aggression doesn't stop here as they go straight over towards B.
Now, Jurassic might be in lucky, man. Life is waiting for them with the sniper though. Doesn't find anybody just yet. War banks might come through. He might find a couple there. There's a full 5-man push now for the B side. So I don't know if that's the best call to do, but you know, you need one more round. You have to get it aggressively. You can't let Series 7 start a comeback whatsoever in any universe here. And now they go down. XM4, there's a player beside him. Life finds the very first blood there. First one is going to get drawn. And it's a 4v5 now. Numbers of them are Series 7. And they have to make sure they defend this one perfectly or they have lost as a D-man.
Oh, we're going to be checking the wrong angle, so it looks like defense is the name of the game right now. 2 players already fallen for the side of Eclipse, and what was looking like a fantastic push and a good bit of control sort of falling apart at the seams here, if we're being honest. Oh, okay. Demo takes one down. All of a sudden, a minute to work with. 4 versus 3. Geras trying to make it as dicey as possible around the point. Maybe find another pick before they get that bomb down, but they're going to start feeling the pressure. They have to go pick up the bomb before they can make any form of play.
I mean, it's 6-0, man.
Okay,
You need one more round. You can't close it off. You need one more round. And now Series 7 so far.
Hold on.
You have those numbers.
Hold on. There's no way. There's no way.
Same.
No, we're not shooting Windies. We're not shooting Windies. All of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 2. Geras knows where one of the players is. Virus and Co. Close range. How Mixy is this going to get? Upstairs we go to see if they can get a bit more control. The bomb has to be picked up. 23 seconds to work with now. This is literally as backwards and forwards as you can make it in terms of S&D. No timing.
Look at that run. Wrong timing there. It's going to get backshotted. Now it's a 1v2. Javas, let's get that clock. Sees one player there. Confirms the kill. It's a 1v1. There's no time on that clock. You can't plant anymore. You have to chase. And Virus, he's running away for his dear life. He doesn't want to challenge that man. He just wants to go and play time. And that's exactly what he needs to do. As Series 7 are going to smart play that round and make it 6-1. And well, comebacks will happen on Fireman Destiny. That's not something we're new to. And now 6-1, round 8. Here we go, man.
100%. I mean, if you're going to get the full sail going, you need a little bit of wind in the sails, and right now that might be the round needed. Having said that, though, Sierra, not very pretty for the W, but doesn't matter. A win is a win. First round on the board, and now they are on their way to potentially getting a comeback, like you said. But over towards A we go. And unlike the side of... Okay, nice shot there. Coco sent to an early game. Fadi maybe waking up now with that sniper in hand. Vamp just shouldering, finding information. That bomb should go down uncontested, though. Oh, never mind that. Yeah, taken out. Okay.
Live Virus and your commenting. It's a 1v5, and your dad definitely got taken out there. But Jarask has a clutch 1v5. He's that's Demo rather, my bad. He's got a sniper in hand, and well, again, that's it. Fire range seems to actually favor the defenders, and we've seen that so far because every single round won in this map has been on the defending side. And now Fadi with the final blow struck like lightning. 6-2, round 9, another defensive round for CS7. Let's go.
100%. I think if you had to put your money on which side is favored, it would definitely be defense. But again, now it feels like they need to rethink their strat because the moment they're running full tilt towards the Sierra 7 side, they're getting taken out. But maybe they can make it happen. Life now finding another one. It's going to be no trades as far as if Coco eventually finds one. 3 versus 4. Bomb yet to go down, but the aggression from Coco might just work out here. They know that there's a player nearby. That should be information gained from that utility. Smoke now out. Maybe enough to cut off the angles to get that bomb down. Having said that, here comes Hacks. Denies the plant. Trade is instant. 2 versus 3. Demo with sniper in hand might be able to make it happen here.
There's Coco there as well. It's got the SMG there, the VMP, the mythical one. You can get them Carry1st, I think. Oh, it's still in the game anyways. And now Fadi fights one Demo. And the 1v3 has to go and get the clutch here. Maybe save them. Maybe win the game. But I mean, the numbers are not in his favor. He's got to go full on God mode if he wants to make it work. The bomber has also not gone down, also not picked up. Alive, confirms the last blow, takes the life away from that man. 6-3, round 10. Here we go again. We are dancing, guys. We are dancing.
This is playing a game of defense ping pong, if we're being honest, as it is just now the backswing from the side of Sierra 7. as we are yet to see, like you said, an offensive round win. The first offensive round win will be the W. And right now, over towards A we go. Vamp finding 2, but Coco's there for the trade. Hax is there as well. It is looking like a game of TDM. No way you messed that up, Dad. Finding his kills, making his mark right now. 2 versus 2.
2 versus 2, man. Dad and Demo. Again, they left to get that clutch. The 2 D players, they share almost the same name. Life and Hacks left to get their side clutch. And so far, man, this is close. The bomb, Dad has to get it planted. And so far, they've not been able to plant a single bomb, guys. They've not been able to plant a single bomb. So can they make you walk on round 10 now? Series 7, though, the comeback now initiated. Can they see it through? The 2v2, this is a very hard one. Things are getting tense now. Eclipse Gaming, they can still make it work. They can close things off on this round 10. And Series 7, they know all they have to do is make sure the bomb does not go down or get those 2 kills. And now 2 players are going aggressively towards that P2. And now they're going to get greeted by Life. Life takes 1 down. Debo finds him. And now it's a 1v1. Debo versus Hacks. And who's going to be the better player? Sniper falls. And 6-4. Round 11. Sierra 7. Here we go.
My goodness, that was a centimeter, it felt like, from getting the quick scope to come on through there. Either way, it feels like it's too close for comfort, man. Oh, are you joking? That would have been insane. Either way, back onto attack we go. Maybe they realize that A is where they need to be playing and not B, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Space being taken, the trailer now in the works. It's going to be a quick trade. 4v4.
4v4, man. Jurassics farm power, so 6-4. It's round 11. If you're Series 7, you are looking very good now. The momentum has shifted. It is now in your favor. The ball is in your court. But again, if you're Eclipse, you need to stay calm. You need to stay focused. All you need is that one tiny little round. That is all you need. You don't need 3 rounds. Series 7 needs to make a comeback here. You don't need to. You just need to close it off in 1 round. And so far, the numbers are tied up. 4v4, Life with that sniper in hand, 10 kill mark for the man. Fatty on 4. And, hasn't really been the sniper we wanted to look out for. Been a lot quiet today. Has been shot down. ECR definitely did the assignments of that man, and they are indeed taking my advice. And the Nolenda man, Cookball, almost finding value there. Life takes 1 down. He's going to fall now. That overextended. And so far, 3v2.
Well, that is now control of the site. They should be able to get the bomb down, but they're opting for a game of TDM. But look at number 5. Look at Demo. He's Archer. He's got the legacy route. We're going to be playing with... Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. I thought that he nearly cooked the goose right there. But either way, 1 versus 3 now for Hacks. And if anyone's going to make it happen, it's going to be him. Never mind. Victor draws the final blow. 7-4 is the count. And goodness gracious me, they couldn't have made it more spectacular, allowing 4 rounds to go the way of Zero after 6 straight in a row. Eventually, Eclipse closes it out. And maybe we are in a parallel universe, as what was looking like their worst game mode turned out to be their best.
That's the word. I mean, it looked like this is the one mode they were actually going to struggle, And then you just see them go 6 back-to-back rounds. They lose 4, but, they still kept it close. And eventually they closed it off with that round 11. And now, if you're Series 7, you have lost Search and Destroy. You have 1 hard win. Things are tied up. And again, best of 5, chat. The script has been written. It might go all the way to a map 5, but that map 4 is surely locked in. And of course, Control is where we are going to get that tiebreaker now. So, who's it going to be, guys? Who is it going to be to get Control? I am so scared. But look at the stats here, Trot. Look at the stats.
I mean, both teams having at least 1 player on double digits. Having said that, it does look like the side of Sierra 7's faltering a little bit in terms of kills, and maybe that's where it came down to, expecting a few more clutches where it wasn't quite possible. Either way, Eclipse Gaming looks like they have done their homework, and now we're going to a bit of a hybrid game mode, that being Control, where obviously there are points that you got to collect, and you can also win by kills. So this is the perfect mix of the 2 game modes that we have just witnessed. Now we get to see who's the best of the 2, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's it. It does make sense perfectly. The best of the 2. But again, Charles, can I tell you something?
Sure.
I don't like Crossfire. It's the one map I hate in everything in my body. I don't like the map. It's just that amount that I can't even bear. There's so many angles, there's so many places, there's so many spots, there's so many offsets, there's so many possibilities on the map like this. I don't even know what to go and say about it. But I mean, the assignments have been done for both sides. Because so far, Series 7 look like they've been better on respawns, and ECL look like they've been better on tactical search and destroy. So now the hybrid mode comes in. Who is going to be better? Your operator skills are going to matter a lot in a map like this, I assure you.
100%. And we're going to talk about, here we go. We got we gotta love the memes right there. That's pretty good. I love that. That is hilarious. Man, I gotta respect it. These guys are good, right? We gotta love the community, and I want to say thank you to everybody who's watching. We are on 300 individuals in the chat right now. That is insane. And of course, don't forget, if you're tired of the ads, go ahead and look up Spotify, and you can go have a look at the different playlists that will be coming up here for the grand finals in a few weeks' time. And if you want and you're worried about your breath smelling bad, don't worry, I have floating Mentos for you as well. Let it be known. All right. Still a good one. And of course, guys, there are the giveaways that are going at this moment. Go ahead and put your predictions on that tweet. Remember to use the hashtag Carry1st Africa Cup 25 and Carry1st Cup 25. Both acceptable, and give us your prediction of who or which team is going to win the entire event and who overall is going to be the MVP of the event. There's the first question. Sure. You can see it right there. I can see Carl's out there tweeting frantically. He's like, I gotta get involved. This is too real. This is too real.
Yeah, I need to go and get my. See, I've always wanted to get a mythic corner. I need to get that. So if I could win that, guys. So you guys, if you guys like, don't tweet, man. You guys don't tweet. Just leave it for me, guys, bro. If you want to tweet, go and tweet and compete with me, boy. I always win. And that's why my predictions are always correct. I did say Eclipse to win 7-4, Charles. Did I not say that?
Nah, to be honest with you, I don't remember you saying that.
Damn, you forgot.
No, there's no ways you're gaslighting me on stream. You were so adamant. About Sierra winning. You were like, it's going to be tough, but I know that Eclipse can do it. It's going to be a tough battle. And what did Eclipse do? They came out there, slam dunk 6 rounds in a row. Hold this. That's what they said to Sierra 7 on SD. Having said that, though, on the respawn game modes, it's going to be very different. And now I think that is exactly what you wanted. If we're talking about how a team can sort of take control, it's going to be in this game mode, because this is really the turning point. We are guaranteed 4 maps, whether or not it's going to be going the way of Eclipse or Sierra 7. They're just going to have to put it all on the line here, because no team wants to go down 2 maps, but at one apiece, it sort of like resets everything. Now there's nothing really other than to win or to lose. It's not like, oh my goodness, we lose this map, we're out of the series. It's not like that at all. You know what I mean?
That is for sure. That's it. So now, Control Crossfire, it's going to be quite something. But of course, the community streamers, and I'm going to let Trout, congratulate them, because there's a person there, that I have beefing up with them. I can't tell the man well done. So Trout, please do me the honors.
Oh my goodness, we're out here. Eugene, you hear that? Get called out right now. We're going to throw hands. We're going to throw hands in Lagos. Let it be known. Okay, we got Die Hard, Kijo, Kira, Eugene, Uganda, Cod M. I think that's Cupidon season, Seb, the chairman, and of course Carl. But what's crazy is I feel like you might be here. How are you doing this at the same time? Are you a wizard?
I have no idea. But yeah, big shout out to all the guys, man. Big shout out to all the community streamers that acceptable there. Big shout out to all of you. You guys killed it. And now we are at the very final day of the regional finals. And we are at Crossfire Control, guys. It's Crossfire and it's Control. And again, what do you think? What do you think, Trout? Who's going to win this one? What do you think? One word.
One word, I think spawns. I think you got to be able to control the spawn trap, because the moment you get put into it, you're going to be in the blendy, and that's looking like that's what's happening right now. Well, I was going to say to the side of Eclipse, but it's looking like a good set of trades either which way. Dad, staying true, and over towards A we go. First tick now found for the side of Sierra 7.
Here we go. So far, 27 and 27. Life's so close, though. They're playing very close. A shot gone in hand. Fourth man, Vamp. That's not something I can say I've seen a lot in the African scene so far. But the shotgun being used, he's actually using that really well. 22 and 24. The A flag. 2 ticks locked in. 1 more to go now. If you're a serious F, you do have lives now by top ball, and you just need to make sure you get the A flag capture. Send all your forces down to that B, and maybe close the game off very early. Yeah, A flag almost completely locked in, and now they do have that locked in. So now they send everything they have towards that B flag. And the Eclipse Gaming one final defense now.
And they have just over 2 minutes to do that. Sierra 7 looking high and pretty right now with a 6 life count advantage. Dad trying to make it a little bit mixy. But if we're being honest, this is where I was talking about how you got to have control of the map and the spawns. If you've got Vamp close range with a damn shotgun in your face, I'm getting loud. Oh, I thought he was going to get another. Either way, Vector licking his wounds as he can. 6 lives between the two, and on to B we go. Looking like Sierra 7 are the force to be reckoned with here on this control map. Oh,
and so far, life's so close. With 13 and 15, Carl. 13 and 15. Life's so close. The B flag capture now has not happened, but it doesn't matter. If you're serious 7, you can play it full on TDM. You just need to make sure you do not lose lives. You don't have the lesser count at the end of the day. So far, 12v12. The boys simply are going to find value as they are going to get things back on par. The flag capture, non-existent now. Life goes there. Gerard sees him. Does not confirm the kill as the man runs away for his D life and doesn't chase back. So, again, 12v12. Game is still close. Game is still very much close, man.
100% Fadi close range with the pistol. He's going to be able to get that whip out there. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it is still 11v10. It seems as though the life count advantage has swung, well, for a second to the side of Eclipse. But having said that, a minute's work with 10 lives apiece. You got to be playing a good old game of S&D very shortly. One more respawn across the board for everybody before it starts getting even more mixy. And here comes the close range Kobe's. And it's going to be Coco who finds 2 by some miracle. 9v7. 48 seconds to work with life, trying to make it as difficult as possible, but we are shooting absolute noggins as he's going to stay alive for the time being, but eventually he gets taken out. 7v6, and here comes our first specialist, which was about as useful as an ice cream toaster as he's sent to the grave without even finding one.
I mean, that was, I don't know what to say about that. I was about to throw that out there. I think you said that perfectly. Why would you pull out the death machine like that? And that was absolutely wasteful there. And now Series 7 are going to have lives. 5v2. They did not have it, but now they do. But now, Dad, Annihilator. I have not seen this man with the Annihilator in 10,000 years, but now he's got it back. Find the very first kill. And now 2v3. Lives are closed. No capture on the flag. The clock is ticking really fast. And Eclipse Gaming, they might still get the shot. So 1v3. Dad finds one more. The Addy perfect timing. There's a man on that flag. You might see him. Find his close by. And Dad, he fails. He doesn't get that kill. He dodges a little bit further. The capture now happening. The time's going to get paused. The time is going to get paused, Trout.
Oh, 1v1. If he did a 180 there, that would have been a very, very different turn of events. Either way, it came down to TDM, not ticks, as they found 5 total. Good stuff there coming out of Dad. Unlike my dad, this is the role model you want to be looking towards, as he manages to almost get the clutch. But either way, 4 ticks to the side of Sierra 7 and a round in the back pocket. Looking pretty good here. Looking to replicate that. And at the start of the round, we get to see a better usage of some specialists as you try to trap the side of Eclipse in their spawns. Having said that,
just tap that, you tap that, you get us. Nice. Tap that, you tap that. Tap A and B. Thank you. Guys, push up. Push up.
B1 and B.
B. No, come. We got enough tick on that B. We can come. They're coming, Dad. Go.
Dad. You went to meet.
Come on, they try to like it. Somebody dead. I smoked him up. You look like
Daddy see there. Dead.
I'll spawn. He's mid now.
He's dead. Sniper spawn on the car.
Sniper the top man.
I don't see control.
Gas, calm down.
Tempest. He's in the building.
Well, those were the comms from Eclipse. A little bit panicked at times, but they did manage to find one of the points in the chaos. They have another tick to their name, but they need to close it out here as they are 15 to 14 in lives. And if I am a betting man, I imagine we are going to go for a listen in with Sierra 7. Yep.
Guy, I got him.
I think one is in our spawn side, though, on me.
Nobody's there.
Okay.
Verse, keep video.
Yeah, one is on our spawn side, but I told you one is in our spawn, top of our spawn. And I see nobody.
Top of our spawn, as you say now, be careful, life. Me. Go me now, spawn. I was spawn here. I don't think he's dead. So it's Coco. It's Coco dead. Let's go. One behind the dumpster. Yes, one man beat. Just one guy pick that up at nice. One is short. Left side. Like behind you.
No, stop. Nice. Come on, pushing B.
I go close. Nice. One more. Calm down. Come, please together. Last guy is dead. Please together. No. Okay. I'm going to our spawn. Let's watch any cross, Fadi. Where's he?
Sabi boys.
Let's get it.
Well, talk us through the comms there, Carl. What are you feeling?
I've got to say, Eclipse Gaming comms rather, sounded a lot more quiet, and CS have a lot more loud. And I do like the final line there by Life, Sabi boys. I do like that. They got that around. They've got a double win now, and one more round to close into control. Hopefully, maybe we don't go and see that come back soon. But if you're Eclipse, you want to make sure you get the next 3 rounds back to back. So it's going to be a very tiring road, a very long one. But now CS 7 are looking to close things off there as they get a very fast stuck on the A flag. Once it clocked in, made that a double. Find this machine finding value as well. And so far, 24v27 in favor of Series 7.
Well, they are going to be able to find 2 ticks, like you said. They've had a very good start here. A should be uncontested. Now 3 lives between the two. Having said that, here comes the Tempest from Time. And his teammates are going off around him, evening up in the life count. Time flying forwards now, still has that Tempest in hand. It may be devastating, but not quite enough. But his teammates are potentially there to pick up the pieces. Either way, trades coming through. 19-21. Back onto A we go for Sierra.
But again, it's 18 and 20 now. The A flag completely captured finally, as they do have lives, but not by too much. It's very close. As now we make our way to that B flag. We've seen here before. We've seen them get the A flag capture, play a full to the MVP, and that's exactly what they want to go and do again. Now, Time coming with the equalizer, finding only one value. Giraz falls to Hacks. The back and forth come through. Hacks finds a double kill, and Life now with the Annihilator so far. The dish put into their spawns, but hasn't found any value for that one yet. So Life finally finds one of that kill for that finds one as well. The back and forth is still going 11v10. The B flag capture has to come in soon now. One tick about to get locked in for Series 7. They need to do that fast. They do have lives, so now if you're Eclipse Gaming, you might be stuck in a time loop here, man.
100%. You can see the spawn trap coming through as the entire side of Sierra 7 are absolutely decimating every single player that walks on forwards. 2v15. The single most clinical round we have seen so far in control, going the way of Sierra 7. They take the control 3-0. Fantastic stuff there. And that puts them in the lead in the series. It is currently 2-1. And we're going over to HP, where we know Sierra is an absolute force to be reckoned with.
All I can say is, I don't know. Like, I'm at that point where, it's 3-0 control. It wasn't close. Series 7, they were the better side.
Was it close? Brother, they were 2 1v1s.
But they still won the round. That's why I'm saying it's 3-0. It's 3-0. They won now. The last one happened close, yes, but at the end of the day, the scoreboard tells me 3-0. So I don't care. They got their 3-0. Eclipse going to be 4 hard. I'm not going to deny that. They fought really hard. But at the end of the day, man, Series 7, man, 3-0. And going into hard points, I'm scared.
Well, no, you got to say that Sierra 7 is going to absolutely wipe the floor with them, because that's what the turning point was before. That's the pressure you got to put on these people. But yeah, either way, it was a very, very good. That last round specifically from Series 7, that was perfect control. They got the control, no pun intended. They got the kills they needed to, pushed into the spawn, and they saved their specialists. That's something that you see the side of Eclipse not doing very well of it. Started off in the first round where Dad like panic popped the Annihilator. He found 2, almost made it a 3, and that would have got him the round. But again, you can't expect Lightning to strike twice in the same place. It's just not really realistic. So overall, not close in terms of score, but in terms of rounds, very close between the two teams. It's sort of just like 1 or 2 plays between them, in my opinion. But as of right now, 2-1 to the side of CR7. And we have the next map up for grabs, which, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Slums.
And it's hard point, man. You know,
yeah, hard point.
Before now, we did say hard point is the Eclipse's game mode, and that's why you'd actually expect them to get a lot of wins. Maybe win 2 hard points, lose to SMTs, and the control was going to be the decider for that. I don't know. Maybe a map 5 for sure. But now we're seeing Series 7. They've won hard points. They've lost their game mode SMT, and now they've won control a little dominantly there. 3 back-to-back rounds, even though lives are close, rounds are very close. It could have gone either way for sure. But now we're going into hard point again, where we have Sim. Series 7 look to be better, but if you're Eclipse, this is your waking point. You can't speak there anymore. We know you are very dominant when it comes to the hard point maps, and now it's a different map. It's Slum, so you just have to hope maybe somehow this was their map pick, and this can be where they give us that assurance for a map 5. So far, map 4 might be where we close it off. Series 7 have won 2-1 of the series, and this is the map 4 where they might just get the whole thing 1-3-1 and qualify for the grand finals of the AG regional playoffs. But Eclipse Gaming, they might still have something in store for hard point Slums.
Well, they're going to need to have something in the back pocket, otherwise they're out of at least the running for winners bracket finals here. Like you said, Slums coming up, and it is a real tried, true, and tested map. And if I'm being honest with you, I want to see the side of Eclipse actually have a bit more map control, because that is really where they faltered in the first Hacienda HP. And if they can fix the slight errors that allowed the side of CR7 to completely dominate when it came to rotations and rotational kills, maybe it's a different turn of events. And maybe because Slums is such an old map and it has been played so many times, and I feel like every single series I've done in COD M recently has got a Slums at least once throughout it. So I think the pressure is now on to the side of Eclipse, because it is absolutely their game to lose, because like you said, they are the champions of HP, and now the pressure's on to prove that, if that makes sense.
Definitely does make sense. Because like you said, the pressure is on to actually they have to actually prove to us why they were undefeated on the hard point throughout the event up until today. They can't lose 2 hard points in a single evening, as that would be very bad for them. But look at the stats, man. Look at the stats. Dad, 20 kill mark for the man, and 22 for life and 24 hacks. Look at the stats, man. What do you think about all these stats?
I think we got the sides the wrong way around there, but I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that there was only 1 player positive on the side of Eclipse, that's tough. That's in a game mode like Control, where lives are literally worth gold. That is a serious blunder. They were just getting out-fried every single time. When they had a little bit of map control, they weren't able to convert that into getting the ticks. Whereas on the side of CR7, when they got 3 or 4 down, they put all of their players and all of the bodies that they had available onto the point to try and cap it as quick as possible. Whereas it felt, without the map control, Eclipse was trying to get them into that spawn trap, and it just wasn't really working out for them.
Yeah. Well, now we're going to start off with, guys, the map B-roll. Here we go. It's about to get started in this modern village, I think, if that's what I want to call it. But if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can not lose hard point. I'm going to repeat that again. You can not lose hard point. You just can't let it happen. But Series 7, if you're them, you have the series win 2-1. All you need to do now is close things off. You don't want to bank on that map 5. You don't want to gamble your spot there. You want to make sure you are going to the upper bracket grand finals on this particular map. So far, so good. We kickstart things off in that P1 open fountain. And so far, 6-0. Eclipse are going to get the start. We saw what Series 7 gets on the very first one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, give him more. They're all lining up for him, line him up and knock him down, but he was only able to find 2, but Hacks with a double himself is enough to break the point open, and that is going to be the side of CR7 onto the point. Having said that, it's looking like the side of Eclipse is not going down without a serious fight. We're going to see hunter-killer drones being thrown, and the majority of time still going their way. But looking over at your minimap, you've got to be thinking about P2 here. Those spawns, oh so key. Who do we have pushing around the back right now? Still split spawns in action. But having said that, we finally get to see a small amount of rotation coming through from the side of Eclipse as they try to get set up for P2.
And so far, so good. It's 21-13. The Clips going to get the lead locked in, so they need to now back on that piece to get there first, have the spawn locked in, don't lose it, win your gunfights, have your trophy systems down, and try to dominate that piece to and further extend your lead. But now they're going to lose it. Too much crowd time given to Series 7, and now they bank on that one. But now they have lost out on the spot for that P2, and Clips Gaming are going to have to make that work. And so far, so good. It's time. It's going to start counting. Series 7 are going to get in there first. As how? And it's 22-27. Finally, they are going to get that clean out the Clips Gaming.
100%. As you can see here, they are doing a fine job. I've got my colors backwards. That's why I'm saying Eclipse has those spawns. That's my bad. Either way, it looks like they managed to get around the back end, and they are trying to keep it as mixy as possible. They've gotten a couple of these close range fights. You can see the kills are working out for them. They are not able to break in, that being Series 7. So they're going to have one more stab at this realistically before we cut our losses, go towards next. And that's exactly what they've done here. You can see no more players being sent through, but these rotational kills looking pretty good. A little bit of streakage happening. 3 players will fall. That is a fantastic start here for the side of Eclipse on P2. Almost perfect.
Almost perfect, that's the word. I wouldn't even say perfect if I dare say so. But now so far, P2 has been locked down, and now they need to go to P3. Look at that rotation again. Once again, Eclipse are going to get there first. Man, this was what we saw Series 7 do on Hartman Hacienda, and now Hartman slows. We see the exact same thing, but in reverse. Eclipse Gaming are rotating first. They win Hartman time. They've got that lead the whole game, literally. The war machine comes out, finds a couple valleys there, equalizes, so was still an act for Corey, finds a reverse kill, finds a double, might find a triple, but the answer is going to be no. As the Clips Gaming have P3 locked down, time with the Tempest, finding value as well. And so far, Clips Gaming look like they finally might have woken up on hard-brain slots.
Oh, having said that, it looks like it's going to be Fuddy with the War Machine, who simply finds all 5 to himself with the help of Virus. As you can see, that is how you're supposed to use offensive specialists, and they did a fantastic job at that. But you cannot rely on that entirely. But Vamp with the Death Machine in hand, quick listening with the side of Sierra 7.
I go on. I go you like that. Blame you like that.
That guy go deep. That person go deep. Whoever's going
Go I got 2 deep. I got 2 deep. Come on, I reset. I got 3. Nice, push up.
Well, it sounds like to me that there is a bit of cross-com in terms of IGL leadership there, because we have one player screaming pressure, 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 the other saying calm, calm, calm. That is just a recipe for disaster, and it has turned into gameplay fumbling. As you can see, it's going to be Coco with another double there, looking towards this rotation, and P1 time, looking to soak some time here. But Fuddy, the shining light for the side of Sierra 7 years. He's been the one to make it happen. But here we go. Some more specialists being thrown towards P1 as this Eclipse side not looking to slow down anytime soon.
And 140-point mark locked in. Time now gets a double. That Tempest on the kill for it there. The War Machine now for that still locked in as well. Eclipse Gaming so far so good. Series 7, they've not been able to get the lead anymore. The P1 contest finally comes in, and now Fuddy finds 1 value. Hax finds 1. The back and forth are going to find him. Coco clears the hell. Hax now for another contest. 2 that smoke finds 1, and Coco shots him down. So far, Eclipse Gaming say you might have won the first hard friend, but it doesn't matter. We might still be the hard friend kings, and they are trying to leave up to that name so far. It's 161-61, literally a 100-point lead, as we eventually are going to have to make our way towards another P2.
Goodness gracious me, Coco went on an insane tear there. He was mowing everything down, and he's got streaks in the back pocket. Fantastic stuff to chain P1 to P2. Only 1 player in the back from Sierra 7, so unlike the first set of rotations, they have got those spawns locked down. But it doesn't matter if you've got Coco, and he is pointed in the right direction to get kills as we go for a quick listen in here with Eclipse.
Two more coming deep.
They are going deep like 3.
Oh, they're going deep.
That's your time.
Assist them.
One coming deep.
Top left.
Top left.
Top right. That machine.
That machine there. Two more top right.
One machine. Have a bit of this. What's up?
Hey, that machine.
That machine there. One more top right.
Point. No, but corner. Time.
One at the back. Push up.
Two of them. Nice.
Let's not give them space. I don't respect you.
Two on the stairs.
I was protecting you.
I spawned back.
Bro!
Relax.
Okay, dude, I should spawn in.
Do not go for you. Let's go.
Coming to one.
I'm good.
Man, I'm loving the passion from the side of Eclipse right now. Time, I love you too. As he finds a double securing those spawns. With all the passion and effort they didn't get very much time on P2, but they did, however, get the rotation. And here you can see they're relying now heavily on their specialists, and that is okay. In this situation, that has exactly what needs to happen. Almost finding one with the death machine. He didn't even get one, though, off the back of it. And finally, 0-7 break the hill, and right now, they are mounting their own company.
I've got to say one thing, the listening for Eclipse Gaming was the best match we had all evening long. That was clean. That was actual call-outs. That was actual passion. That was the players. That I love you there. That was it. That was what I wanted to go at the end. That was clean. But so far, so good. 203, 105. Eclipse Gaming are above the 200-point mark first, and they just need to now close it off as they need 47 more points on the hard win to go and lock in a map 5 for themselves. Series 7 though, 109. They're still fighting back. It's now we had to go at P4, P3. Both sides contested that one well, but Series 7 have a majority of time there. And now we go to P4 where so far, if you're Eclipse, you're going to get their first game. But this has happened very clean all evening long for them on hard win slums. And now life goes in the confirms a double, but the triple's not going to come through. His dad shots him down finally. And now Sponsor locked in, hard win time starts counting.
100%, and it's going to be from the front we go. 0-7 trying to make a bit of an entry here, but they aren't able to make more than a single kill. But here comes Time around the back. He's going to find one. Looking for the second. He knows it's there, pistol in hand. And if you remember correctly, this is where the side of Eclipse had the majority of their time on the first set of rotations. Either way, they are keeping it as messy as possible as they fight for every single second possible. Right now, a lot of utility being thrown at the hill smokes. I wouldn't be able to see what is going on, but it doesn't matter. They know where everyone should be, and that's exactly where they're shooting. I love how they're just blind firing into every corner possible. 19 seconds left, only 37 seconds needed for the side of Eclipse Gaming, and they are just going to keep on throwing their heads up against this wall as they know eventually, one brick at a time, it will be able to break.
But you've got to admire the passion of that P4. Both sides contested it. Nobody got above 30 seconds there. Literally, everybody's contested P4. Let's see nobody run away with the lead there or try to catch up. Nothing like that, literally. And now we're going back to P1 where Eclipse Gaming are going to get there first. Literally, Coco's there. 43 kill mark for the man. That is the highest in the whole lobby. And you can say he's doing the lot for his side. But now, P1 starts counting. Down on the war machine, finds the very first kill. But then double through that door. Now they push, expires, Vector, finding value. Time with the Tempest, and now the old Princess skills are perfectly timed as they go wild. 2:31. The game is almost done and dusted. We might have my 5 locks in. Series 7, no contest found. Equalizer now goes out, finds the very first value through that smoke. He might find a lot more, and nobody comes in. Double by, yes, it does. 2:41. Series 7 as they finally get as little breathing space as they get that big.
My goodness gracious me. Hallowed be thy name, Coco, as he has got the entire team on his back right now, trying to make it work, and he has done enough and then some, as these guys can smile ear to ear going towards P2. They don't have the spawns, but they were able to break it from the front. However, they did use every single one of their specialists on the previous hill, so now in the back pocket for 0-7, they'll have a lot to slow this defense. Hello? Self-sewage pipe right there? What happened? I don't actually understand what happened either way. Vector around the back. He's going to find 2 before getting taken out. But his teammates, Carry1st is there, close range for the trade, not able to make it happen. Either which way, Coco from the front looking to find 50 in this game as he almost gets the turn and burn, but Vector is there to help him out. 3 seconds is all that is needed. Man, oh man, the pressure mounting for the side of 0-7.
247, Series 7, they know this might be where it ends, so they can't lose a single second, not even one. But now the claw for Jaras finds the very first kill, and now they get that breaking. Yes, they win the whole thing. Heart went down, and map 5 locked in. Series 7 are going to lose that one, and oh my god, the beauty. Eclipse came in. They say we might have lost the first one, but this time we still want to show you guys why Carl said we are the Heartbreak Kings. And man, S&D, man.
Well, maybe they flipped the switch again and they carry this momentum because they've shown that they can take out a very well-established side in the form of Sierra 7 and S&D. But bearing in mind now, Game 5 is going to be Sierra 7's pick. So, that being Coastline, you know how the snipers look on that map, and you talk about how you don't like having to clear how many angles there are. Maybe that's exactly what the side of Sierra 7 wants and not what Eclipse wants. But I mean, 250 to 145, that is more of a beating than the first HP, which was only 49 points in difference. Yeah, so this is what not close looks like. Let it be known.
I actually agree with that for sure, no doubt. Look at the stats here again, guys. Time on the 46 skill mark, Coco on 49. We have 3 players and we're 40 on the ECL side. The hard-point time, 209 for time. He's literally living up to his name there. Hard-point time, captured by time, and that was clean. And 47, man, you know, hard-point might have lost, but you know, again, now I think, you know, the script right in here, Trout, hard-point is Eclipse gaming mode. They lost the first one, and now they won the second one. Now, S&D is Series 7's game mode. They lost the first one. Are they going to continue that script and actually win the second one and potentially win the whole series and qualify for the grand finals? What do you think?
I think that they are here to prove a point, right? They only lost one map, and that's what they're saying. Okay, cool. We're just trying to match Sierra 7 when it comes to how many maps we've lost going into this. So now it is 2 maps down for them, and they're ready to go, right? This is where all on the line to secure the spot in the grand finals, like you said, which is going to be a best of 7. And this is where the pressure has mounted to its max. This is the single most important game mode, what you were telling me earlier, for the entire competition, right? Because this is the make or break. Whoever wins this, you are very confident at least, will win the entire event. And you were singing Sierra 7's praises, and especially when they went back, came out of the gates blazing, they looked a little bit lackluster there, if we're being honest.
I mean, again, now this is that point, Charles. This is that point where, like you said, make or break. There's no turns. There's no second chances, no last chances, nothing like that. You're either winning or you're losing. So you know, Series 7, they are undisputedly the S&D case in NG, and they've lost S&D 7-4. They lost 6 back-to-back counter defense, and they try to get a little momentum back there, but unfortunately, in fighting range, it just wasn't going to be their day. But now it's close down. Like you said, it is their map pick. So this is a map they think they're comfortable with, and are they going to get schooled by ECL there? Again, we are going to find out though. But if you're Series 7, you need to make sure you just want to lock in. You're number 1 in NG, guys. No doubt, you are number 1 in NG. You've won a lot of titles. You won it last year for NG. Can you do it again and qualify for the winners bracket, the grand finals? Then you can never touch that. You can never tell. But again, to walk us through where the grand finals are going to be happening, Charles.
Oh, I am so excited. It's going to be my first time in Nigeria. It's the furthest north I've ever been on the continent. It's going to be such a good time. So if you're in the area, everybody, remember the tickets will be going live tomorrow. Sorry, I got admin telling me, but yes, guys, the tickets will be going live tomorrow. So if you are in the Nigeria, Lagos area, please go ahead and come pay us a visit. It's going to be a LAN. It's going to be a good time. Super exciting stuff. And at this rate, look, I just want to put that out there. The South African team that qualified, they are looking devastating. So this at the moment, in my humble opinion, it's the Nigerian side and the South African side. Whoever takes this against the South Africans, that's going to be our great grand final. But that is just hearsay for now. Either which way, Sierra 7, pressure's on. Going to your map pick, going to your favorite game mode. What's it going to look like?
What's it going to look like? Horror or romance? I don't know what's going to look like that. Was that the right word to use? Romance? I'm not really sure. But we are going to find out when we actually go to that map. Again, if you're Series 7, like I said, you want to make sure you are holding your plays down as the number 1 NG team. And if you Eclipse, mind you, they have been on a generational run. That's the word to use, because the last 2 years ago, they were T3, literally T3. Earlier this year, they were at T2. They were T2 low, T2 high maybe. And now they're T1 and they are fighting against an established T1 team head to head. You know, that tells you a lot. They have been winning and now they want to find a way to create a major upset here and maybe even go and win the whole thing on this particular evening. But so far, so good. Coastal, Search and Destroy, Map 5, one final stop. Who is it going to be? Series 7 to qualify for the grand finals, or is it going to be the side of Eclipse Gaming to make that upset? And let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Well, we got a quick reset here. I'm seeing a little bit of treacherous talks in the chat about potential ban or restricted items being used. If we can have an admin letting us know what's going on there.
Oh, I just saw that too. I'm scared now.
Okay. Well, it's under review. We'll let you guys know what the final decision on that is. But of course, guys, if you're wondering why my breath is so minty fresh and you can smell it through my microphone into your house, it's because of Mentos.
Magic.
Wait, brother, what is going on here? Am I like? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think you're like a magician now. You've got powers, Trout.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Is that? I mean, I don't have powers. I just hold it like this. But what are these names? Trout?
Oh my goodness, bro. That is amazing. Bro's Archer. You know what? I feel that too because I love seeing Carl's face when we get back to lobby and he's like, Series 7 just lost a map. And he just starts panicking. And he's just there like this, you know, low key. Carl's like, can't be happening. Lock in right now. This can't be happening. That's exactly what he feels. I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? Pretty good though.
I mean, to be fair, man, to be fair, before that, actually, I wasn't an ECL fan, but you know, I'm just saying, Series 7 are undisputed in number 1, and you'd expect them to keep that spot. But we are alive for that action. We want to see somebody upset and take that throw, you know. I am all for dethroning people, and that's what I really want to see. Can ACL make that work? It's now finally, we get back into the action, guys. We are here. Best of 5, 4 maps played, 2 and 2, taking back both sides. Eclipse Gaming all the way to map 5, Series 7 all the way to map 5. Search and Destroy Coastal for the decider, tiebreaker, life the very first kill, and Series 7 off to a good start.
Well, it's going to be an instant trade, potentially following it up with another is going to be the side. Oh, goodness gracious. These are going to be trades on trades on trades on trades. 2 versus 1. Demo left with the sniper and the will for haircuts, trying to clutch up in this 1v2 bomb yet to go down.
Yeah, it's 1v2 for Jaras. He's got to get that clutch somehow. That's Demo. Why do I keep calling Demo Jaras, guys? I need new glasses, but now sniper in hand for the man. He's got a 0 kill mark. It is round 1, to be fair. The bomb got picked up, so he's got to make it work somehow. There's 2 players around him, and now he sees the man run. How? As how? He's not going to get. What was that?
Sorry, what was that? What did you just say there? No,
that
was amazing.
You can't understand that. But it's a Nigerian thing. As how? Like how did that happen?
Oh, okay. No, I got you. No, but to be fair, he was trying to see how much he could miss by for warning shots, as that's going to be first round going the way of Eclipse Gaming.
I mean, that was crazy, man. And now it's round 2. And again, if you're Series 7, you've been here before. Eclipse Gaming got the very first round on the last SCD they played, and they went to get 5-4 back-to-back. So you don't want to let that happen. Now, shotgun, bam. No, just drop the shotgun at this point. The shotgun literally has not been working for the man. Hopefully just drop it now, because he's not.
Oh, my goodness.
Vector fight 1 more. Oh, my God.
Yo, Eclipse got the bomb down. They got 2 kills up, 5v3 right now. We are shooting everything but the players we are playing for the side of Sierra 7. Again, we are about as windy as it gets. Maybe we're on Cape Point right now as Dad finds another virus. We'll see you in the next round. 2 versus 5. Time now ticking. Pressure is on. Round going the way of Eclipse Gaming. Goodness gracious me.
All right, so Trout, I do need new glasses because I thought Eclipse won the first round. I need new glasses now, man. I need new glasses. I need to get new glasses. I'm done. I need to get new glasses.
Yo, whoa, hold on. I also thought it was Eclipse. Hello?
Oh, so we both need new glasses. Thank you, Jack.
That's
we both
crazy.
need new glasses, man.
No, that is insane.
Insane is the word to use. And now we go to round 3, chat. So far, 1-1. As the Clear Gaming are going to tie things up. S7 did get the very first round there. My bad. As now we go again. Back and forth. Just come to the 4v4. Plant has to come to the soon for dad. He's got that bomb in hand. Hacks here on the 4-kill mark. The XM4, mind you, if I use it instead, it shoots water. But when they use it shoots actual bullets. I don't know how that works. But so far, so good. 4v4. Time is going out and bomb has not been planted.
It has been planted. It has been planted before, like you said. Right now, Vector and Co trying to get as close range as possible as they fear the shotgun. But as of right now, it is just bleeding that clock 1 second at a time. 22 seconds to work with here. Here comes Virus trying to see if he can get a bit of an infectious flank. Coming through, the shots rain across the map. It's going to be Life who takes out one. Hax is there for a quick trade. 12 seconds and counting. Garrus and Dad going back to back. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2, or 2v1, excuse me, Life. Trying to get a lifeline here. No time left. Straight into the teeth of Eclipse Gaming as they find their second round.
There we go. It's literally going to be one of those games where it's going to be back and forth, and I think I love that. That's exactly what we want to go and see. We want to see back and forth games, you know. We don't want to see that brush of where we just see 6 back-to-back rounds, and that's exactly what we're getting right now. It's going to be 2-1. Round 4 now locks in. Live for the very first kill. Vector's going to fall, and if you're Eclipse Gaming, don't have numbers, so you want to find a way to make sure you don't lose this one. They really have to lead here 2-1. CR7 are the ones playing catch up. Faddy Sniper finding 1 kill, has finding 1, and so far back and forth with 4v2, man.
Matt, my goodness, I'm gonna be honest with you, Faddy there left at pretty much 1 HP, but no other trades other than 1 to come on through right now. It's a 2 versus 4. Pressure is on for the side of Eclipse Gaming. Like you said, they cannot allow for simple blunders as it'll come back to bite them 10 love. Still bomb yet to go down, but if you're going to walk into my crosshairs, I'll take that just as quickly. 3 versus 2 now. Demo and Garrus trying to make it happen.
And TV3, they have to make it happen somehow. They do have that lead, so the plan now comes through. They have the potential positioning, maybe, but Hax knows he's had that going out now. And now the boss is here, so going to get boosted. Notice Vampire, the very first kill, falls him down. Demo, Shiraz down with a 1v3 clutch. He's got to make it work. First kill goes with a backstab, finds him, fighting with the sniper, confirms that kill. And now the 3 defuse, 2 and 2, round 5, they are tied up again.
I'm feeling an overtime. This is looking pretty good. Blow for blow type S&D. And it's nice to see a map where there isn't a very clear side as to which is favored. Because right now, whoever gets first blood typically is the team that converts it to a round.
Literally, that's it. And round 5 again, here we go. Bomb in hand for Dad, 4 Eclipse Gaming. A lot of players can be around them though, so if they make that move eventually, they might get shot down. Virus is there, the SMT in hand. If you go through, he might see you fast. And there's 4 players coming through, and now Virus, he might get fed, but only finds 1 Valley. He's going to fall. The trades find him as well. And there's a 3v3 numbers are going to get kind of early on. That's 3v3.
Well, Coco's still up now for how long is the question. Life is there to drain the life out of another 3 versus 2. And again, it feels like, I'm going to be honest, the utility usage, they're throwing everything in the same pot is not ideal because all it does is it clears one tiny little corner there, and all the player had to do was wait a little bit further away. And that's exactly what happened. But still very much winnable for either side. Bomb yet to go down. A minute to work with. Coco a little bit afraid, understandably, as his teammate just falls behind him. Coco left in a tough spot, tries to get the bomb down. Understandably, makes it as treacherous as possible. Finds the 2-piece. He knows it's there. Oh my goodness. Faddy, run for your life like your little. Oh my goodness. No, that should be bombed down. 1v1. That is almost the single greatest clutch I've seen in COD M.
I mean, I can't even dispute that fact. And look at that clean clutch. If he gets the last kill, it might be DJ's Faddy now somewhere. Now bomb has gotten down. Faddy is second towards that bomb. Coco wants to outsmart him and maybe go behind him or reroute. And this might be something to look out for. Faddy has absolutely no idea, but he's going for that. He's searching every corner possible. And Coco hasn't seen him yet. He has not seen the man. The time is going up really fast. 21 seconds to count it down. And Faddy has to go for a defuse eventually. He knows that. Coco's there. Wrong timing. Well, Coco confirms the clutch in the Eclipse Gaming 3-2 as they retake the Search and Destroy lead, man.
Oh my goodness, Coco with a 1v3, and he almost got a 3-piece within 5 seconds of itself. Like, the double comes through, he knows where the third player is, he tags him up to a ball's hair, Bro gets away, but not for very long, as Coco is out here throwing straight nukes out of his weapon, and it's going to be Demo with the first blood. And I mean, a 1v3 clutch, that is a serious blow to the mental.
Very one. You can't deny that. Very serious blow there. And now round 6, here we go again. So far, numbers in favor of Eclipse Gaming. If you're Series 7, you don't want that to be happening. You want to find a way back in. Now, Jaras now finds one more kill. Hax is going to go down. 3v5. Plant now for that bomb. Already happening for Eclipse Gaming. Faddy close by. The 2-kill mark. And again, Faddy has not been Faddying all evening long. And now takes Vector down. And Demo finds him for that trade. Now it's a 2v4. And here we are again.
Well, looking like Eclipse in the driver's seat, like you said, and they know that there are players nearby. Virus finds one, but the trade has to be a bit quicker than that. Not going to come on through, but Dad finds two himself, as it's going to be 4-2 in rounds to the side of Eclipse, as these guys are putting on the masterclass. I feel like Sierra 7 needs to hit that rerun the drawing block to see if they can get at least a few more strats that aren't going to be running up against a brick wall, because right now Eclipse have got every single play under lock and key.
That's it. That's the word. Lock and key is what they have there. And now, round 7, man. If you're Series 7, you don't want to let this go any further. You want to make sure you're keeping the game as close as you possibly can, and maybe even get that overtime.
Okay.
Now, that's a triple. Oh my freaking god! 3 players are going to fall to that man, and Dad now left to get a 1v5 clutch. And Series 7, this might be a round of happiness for them.
Oh, that was a perfect attacking round, so that's exactly what they needed. Maybe a bit of a momentum shift currently, 4-3. But this is screaming overtime, if we're being honest right now. Obviously, on defense, it is going to be the boys from Eclipse. And man, oh man, have they got a mountain to climb here. If they want to maintain the throne of S&D King, that being Series 7, yet to get the bomb down. And Dad trying to slow them down as quick as possible when they're throwing their way down the mid-map. And here comes the first blood. It's going to be Vector, but the trade is instant 4v4. Now, under control here, as the bomb will be going down uncontested. 4v3 now. Series 7 looking like the team to beat in terms of attack.
That's it, man. So far, they do have numbers again. It's a 4v2. Dad and Coco left to get that clutch. Make that only Coco. Now in a 1v3, they take one down with him, though. So fair enough. But now the bomb has gotten down. If you're a Series 7, all you need to do is go and play time. Let that bomb explode. But now Coco's coming in, pushing in slowly but surely. There's a lot of players around him. Says one, does not confirm that kill. He has got 1v3 before, but this time, Fadi says, not today, man. Not this time. As 4-4, they are going to get tied up all the way now to round 9. Ooh.
Well, 4 apiece, like you said, and they just, Sierra 7 said, Coco, lightning does not strike twice in the same place. You only get one 1v3, and they clutch on up. And that's 2 quick rounds to them in the back pocket. And look at this aggression, right? Straight down the mid-map we go, trying to see if they can find that first blood. But it's going to be Coco at the close range who finds 2, and damage now done. Wow, done, as it is now a 4 versus 3.
4 versus 3, that's it again. And the Eclipse Gaming do have numbers. Can they retake their lead now? It was 2-4. They've lost 2 back-to-back rounds. Can they stop that route from coming through? But now Demo takes Virus down, of course. Exactly what they need. It's a 2v4. Fadi and Vamp left to go and get that clutch. Bomb has not been planted, so they've got to make it work. They don't have numbers. They have a lot of time, and they have that bomb picked up. Fadi now, sniper in hand. Demo's here. 5 kill mark for the man looking for a single player in blue. A single pixel would do, child.
Well, like I said, if you can hold pixel angles like Fadi can, it's going to be a quick trade nonetheless. 2 versus 3. And now that should be an opening towards B. But having said that, all eyes on Garrus, as he is the last line of defense here. He could get good timing, he could get bad timing, depending on how this next second goes through. What's it going to look like? He sees the play, he finds one, he knows the second is there, but Dad is quick to the trigger. And he gets the trade. 5-4, 2 rounds needed for the side of Eclipse as they find their first defensive round here. In round number 9? Yes, round number 9, going the way of Eclipse.
Round number 9, and now we go to round number 10, with Eclipse Gaming having that lead again. Series 7, this is where things are starting to get tense. You're heading to the final round. Whoever gets 7 first wins the whole thing. So overtime might be a 7 bet here. You don't want to let Eclipse Gaming to get that 6th round. You don't want to let them get it. So maybe tie things up and keep things as close as you possibly can. Maybe get overtime or maybe even win the next 3 rounds if you're serious effort. But now so far, 4-5, Eclipse Gaming live for the 9-kill mark. That pistol with them, that way he literally got 3 kills with a pistol in a spot, and that made no sense in the round. That was round 7 or round 6, I think, and that was too clean. And now I want to see more of that come through. But so far, 4 against 5 in terms of rounds, and 5v5. Nobody has fallen. Everybody's standing here. Slow round so far. Bomb has not gone down. Eclipse Gaming still have that lead. CSF and all the ones playing catch up.
Yeah, they got to be able to make something happen soon. They're burning that clock, trying to see where they can find a bit of an opening. But like you said, very, very slow, methodical gameplay being shown by both teams. Arguably a little bit more necessary for defense, but on attack, you don't want to be leaving it down to the last second. Finally, we get to see a bit of action being called as we go over towards B here. But of course, there is more than one player holding down where they can. Oh, never mind. This might be a generational blunder coming through for the side of Eclipse Gaming. Having said that, Dad holding those close angles, waiting to see what he can make happen here. Oh, this might be perfect. This might be the timing he needs. He's going to find one. No, he's not. He's going to get taken out. The trades have to be a little bit better than that. Dad is there for another. It is currently a 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to go down, but be in full control for the side of Sierra 7.
It's a 3v3 literally now. 3v3 literally, actually. The bomb about to go down with Virus, Demo, Sniper. Look at that pixel angle there again, like you said. He's looking for a single pixel and you're going to fall to him. Bomb has gone down. Oh my God, the timing perfect. Confirms the very fast kill. And now it's a 2v3 and now CS7, they don't have numbers. They might be saying match points and game points for Eclipse Gaming if they go and lose this. And now they come in. Fam, guess what? Demo comes and takes that training now. Oh my God. It's a diffuse.
Oh my golly gosh. 6-4 is the round count. 1 away from closing it out. And Demo holding the pixel angles when it is oh so crucial. And the retake pretty much perfectly. And that's what I was talking about. You don't want to leave it to the last second. And the amount of utility they threw onto B, Garrison knew that there were players coming through there. He would have seen the cues. He would have heard the nades. He would have heard the stuns. Then he could scream for backup, and that's exactly what happened and sort of fell apart at the seams. He has Vector trying to do the exact same thing on the A site, only finds 1, or excuse me, he doesn't. It's going to be Demo who finds 2, as he has been an absolute menace on the map right now. 3 versus 4, bomb about to be planted on A.
If you saw the last round there towards the end, then my heart rate went up, literally spiked. I don't know why, but I mean, I think we all saw why. And 6-4, Eclipse Gaming are at match points, game points, series points, every single point in the world, literally that. And as if they win this round, they automatically qualify for the upper bracket grand finals. And now Vam, players come towards the man. He might get in. Yes, he's going to find 1. He might just get 2. And now they come in series 7. They're going to stay alive 1 more round. 5-6, round 12. Here we go.
Well, this is breathe indeed. Take a breath. Take a breath between words as you're doing all right. As everyone's heart rate collectively goes through the roof. Another round still as a cushion here for the side of Eclipse Gaming to force the overtime. But of course, they don't want that. They want to close it out here. 6-5 is the current count. Only 1 round away from closing it out. That being Eclipse, but Sierra 7 absolutely all the pressure in the world to force the overtime.
And everything they need to force that they can't. Listen, it's not even a question here. They need that overtime. Fadi takes out 1. Vector's gonna fall down there, but he did find Hats first though. So it's a 4v4. No one's tied up alive. And Geras, look at that strafing. Confirms the kill. Fadi takes 1 more down. Series 7. The overtime wants to get forced, but Demo says slow down a little bit there. 3v2. Numbers are closed, but in favor of Series 7.
But there's going to be a cook nade, maybe able to find another kill here is going to be Demos. He has been an absolute force on the map, just trying to play his angles as best he can. What's timing going to look like? Perfect! He knows there's another one nearby! Almost gets the snap. Now a 1v2 for Demo, or excuse me, for Coco, but he can't quite find it, and overtime we go. 6-6. That was very close from the side of Eclipse there. But either way, it is now win by 2 or win by sheer tenacity, as I have been sitting here to 20 rounds in overtime. But something tells me neither of these teams are willing to give up 2 rounds in a row. And that's exactly what you wanted. This is truly as close as it can get, as we have run the full distance all the way to overtime here. Round number 13 coming up.
Round 13, and now they go in. Virus fights 1 goal, falls down to Coco there. 4v4 again. They are close, and now Vamp almost breaking ankle. ankles, well, he's going to break his own ankles there as Vector shuts it down. 3v4. Numbers are going to get locked in for Eclipse game, and the plant has to come to you now. Vector with that plant. And if you're Series 7, one more player falls, 2 last players left to get that clutch live, and the man hacks.
Well, now 30 seconds to work with. Maybe just hacks left in a 1 versus 4. We have already seen a 1v3, but you need to check your corners. Oh, spotted out. Oh, Demo. We are absolutely sourcing right now. Ankles broken, teeth shattered. A definitive attacking round there for the side of Eclipse. Yeah, a little slide cancel.
That was too clear. He was in the heady. You slide, you kill him. How? That was just too clean, Trounce.
Confidence is key. Well, right now, things turn their way around. As you can see, the side of Sierra 7 on attack, heading absolutely head first towards A. Trying to find the first blood is going to be the boys in gold. But up close and personal is going to be the first set of trades. Coco comes out on top. And now Hacks sent, well, not actually. Coco finds one, gets traded out. 4 versus 4. Bomb yet to go down. Hacks finds another dad sent to an early grave, but there are players nearby. Quick trades coming through. Geras is there. He's looking for the double. He can't quite find it now. A 1 versus 3 for none other than Demo to clutch on up. That should be bomb going down, though, if we're being honest. Oh, timing. Okay. He knows there's more. This is what I was talking about, man. We're going to be here until round 20.
Hey guys, if you haven't had dinner, I encourage you right now to order whatever you need to order. We are going to be here till 12 because literally, these guys, they are going to go all the way. Series 7, Eclipse gaming. Nobody wants to settle. This is do or die. Whoever loses this one go fall to that lower bracket. And mind you, whoever wins this qualifies for the grand finals of the NG regional finals. And they also have the 1 map advantage. But that gets a double.
Okay.
And he's going to get 3. And now Fatty finds 3. He might get 4. Victor comes and shots him. Double. That is the Fatty we've been missing all evening long. My God. And Series 7 are going to get the lead for the very first time in overtime at 8-7. Series points. Match win now for them. Are they going to end things here?
Well, they're going to have to, right? This is all the pressure in the world. They don't want to be here until 12, like you said. Either way, a fantastic round. Fatty coming alive when he's needed most. A triple with the sniper is worth its weight in gold. Again, tide now shifted in their favor. Momentum shifter right there. All eyes on the side of Eclipse Gaming as they are going to try and extend this overtime as best they can. And the start of that may be a first blood. Almost finds another, but it's actually going to be Vamp and Virus finding kills of their own. And no rest for the wicked as they are running through this Eclipse side. 2 versus 5. Man, oh man, would this be the clutch of the ages as the bomb is now down. Garrus finds the first. He knows there's more. He gets traded. Dad left in a 1 versus 3. 1 versus 4, excuse me. He gets taken out. And just like that, the winners, 9-7 is going to be Sierra 7. And my goodness gracious, that was by no means a walk in the park. And, big and here, I think that might be a significant amount of fire underneath Eclipse Gaming to get them back into this grand finals.
I mean, if you saw me for the last round there, I had my mouth open. I wasn't even talk. I couldn't even talk. I'm just looking at them like, oh my God. And they are going to get the win here. Breathing S&D Kings. They've lost the first one. Now look at that again. That was that same thing we talked about again, where Eclipse Gaming won the first hardpoint and lost the second hardpoint. S&D, they won the first one and now they lost the second one to Series 7. So literally, it's a back and forth. Literally back and forth here. If I win S&D this time, oh wait, I might wrong. Oh, I think I'm wrong. Series 7 won back. Yeah, I think I'm right? Oh, yes, I am correct. I am not wrong. I thought I was wrong there. Series 7 lost the first hardpoint and they won the second one. Eclipse Gaming won the first S&D and they lost the second one. So it literally tells you there's no king of hardpoints here, no king of search and destroys. If you can play hardpoint, I can play hardpoint. It all comes down to the map and how prepared I am mentally for that particular map. But so far, so good, man. Series 7 are through to the upper bracket grand finals as they have the 1 map advantage as well in the best of 7. But we are about to go into Strix versus Eclipse Gaming.
Man, what a series that was. Ran the distance plus 4 extra overtime rounds. I mean, That is as close as it gets, right? You cannot actually ask for more from either of these two teams. And that just shows that maybe Eclipse has been putting in the work and they are locked in when it's most necessary. Maybe not all the way. They did choke a 6-4 lead, which is tough. And it came down to a 1v1, but maybe the nerves got to them. Either which way, that is going to be a confirmed first team into the grand finals, that being Series 7. But like you said, Strix still waiting in the wings here for the side of Eclipse Gaming. But I don't know about you, but if I am Strix and I just saw how that game went all the way to overtime in Game 5, I'd be a little bit stressed, like sweating bullets right now, because you can tell Eclipse is warm and they are here to prove a point. And I tell you what, they are going to be wanting to get back into that grand final with everything they have. But of course, guys, don't forget, if you want to skip the ads, Spotify is where you do that. If you want to have fresh breath, it's got to be the Mentos behind me here. So lock in. We're going to go to a quick break before we get into the next game. Till then, guys, go get yourself a drink, go get yourself something to eat. We'll be back after this.
You need to know that I'll be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes at the Carry1st Africa Cup finale right in Lagos, Nigeria on the 31st of August 2025. The current record is 184 selfies, but I believe we could smash that record with 500.
Be realistic.
I should be realistic?
Let's try 300.
I believe we could smash that record with 300. The amazing part is that people in Lagos are not the only ones who can join me in making history. No matter where you are in the world, you also can participate, because every selfie I receive from now to the big day will be included in the official memorabilia that will go to the Guinness World Record Museum. All you need to do is head over to my website www.maybesworldrecordselfies.com, powered by Crest Digital. Download the official selfie frame, post a picture, tag me, and don't forget to use the hashtag. This is the first time Africa will be a part of the official Call of Duty World Championship, thanks to Carry1st. The amazing teams who qualified for this finale are from Senegal, Uganda, Egypt, Ghana, South Africa, Mauritius, Kenya, and Nigeria. The winner will get to represent Africa on the global stage. Huge congratulations to all the players who have made it this far. I wish you the very best, and I really look forward to August 31st, because history is about to be made in esports and you get to be a part of it. I promise you don't want to miss this. I can't wait to break the world record with all of you.
Carry1st African Cup for Call of Duty Mobile is back, and this time it's officially a qualifier for the 2025 CODM World Championship.
Share with me your excitement when you heard something like this.
The day I saw the news, I was on the Slack channel, with our partners, and I just saw, call them Champs for Africa with a question mark. I screamed. Like I literally screamed. That kind of news where you can't tell anyone and you're shocked
but you want to share it with somebody.
But you want to, but you can't,
For the first time ever, Africa won't need an invite. They'll learn it. On skill, on strategy, and on sheer will. $15,000 prize pool for the African qualifiers. Winners advance to compete for $1 million on the world stage.
$15,000 on the line. Put yourself in the player's shoes right now. How do you think they are feeling about that $15,000 price? But not just that, a chance to also qualify for the World Championships.
If you tell me, hey, pick one, either you get this $15,000 or you go to World Champs.
Yeah. You're picking the other.
Money is a lot, but I know there are players that would certainly want to, get that ticket to go to the World Champs. As a player, I would definitely do everything within my power to make sure. See, that's tickets. I must get that.
This year, legends will rise. From the streets of Accra to Lagos, Nigeria, from Cape Town to Casablanca, the road to the World Championship runs through Africa.
If you told some people that we're going to be here 2-3 years ago, they wouldn't have believed, right? But we're doing it. So one thing I just want to keep hoping we get is the support of the community, right? Let's always establish that forum where we can sit, we can talk, we can understand what's going on, and we can build for this community just the same way the community is building and rooting for us. That's the most important thing. Like I always say whenever I'm on the spot, is always carry first. Always
carry first.
That's it.
I heard about Carry1st hosting this event and I was like, nah, I have to take part.
Winning means everything for us. We're not just here to represent NXG, but our country, South Africa. And this is the biggest tournament this continent has ever seen, so winning does mean everything to us.
In Nigeria, they'll say no grief for anybody. So
that's Call of Duty for you, I guess, and that's calm.
I'm losing tournaments like this. It can be very, very emotional. You have to have strong real force and everything just to know break down or anything, because if you want to start thinking about the hours put into it, the whole stress, everything just to come and lose is crazy.
We can't really see who's the best until we see it at the final.
Our team is the stronger.
That draw kind of lost everyone. Vortex gun coming into play from life to clean house.
Personally, we feel like we have the best gun skills in the game, and our playstyle is, very unique.
We want to set two jollof wars. Which jollof is better, Nigerian or the Ghanaians? Whoever always gets the jollof bragging rights.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Carry1st African Championship South African Finals at AGC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have the South African Grand Finals. The team that will win today will obviously qualify for essentially their road to Lagos. Now, trust, we're about to hop into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is hard points on slums. Nato Gaming taking on Paradox, baby. It is the South African Grand Final for the Carry1st Africa Cup.
Alright, got to keep on strong here as we go to the pandemonium known as P1, and it's going to be shots all around. 2 will fall already.
But condolence points, it is a highly contested deal, it has to be said, with Statue. Players coming in from all avenues. You've got a lot of breaking points, a lot of avenues to watch. If your communication isn't good, you're going to have trouble.
And well, off the back of it, we get to see a couple of these fetters now.
Danilo!
Points came through for NATO, but unable to capitalize off of it. Having said that, here on this hill, but you can see it is absolutely paying off for Paradox. They are holding strong here. Doesn't matter if the split spawns are in.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Simpsy. The man is on a rampant 35 kills.
The break is in. It's got to be Paradox, map number 1, going their way. Great start.
Danilo with a 44 bomb.
It is currently A 2 map count lead to the side of Paradox, going over on attack. NATO. We're going for the trick shot. It's 2012. He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1. You cannot give this man an inch. He'll take a mile.
In return, NATO has been able to take up 2 Paradox players, and just like that, NATO squares everything up, making it 1-1 on the scoreboard. G versus Rai! Sniper versus Sniper! Who's going to win this one? Nuji decided to push to Rai. He sees him, he spots him out. Rai, he smelt blood! He smelt the blood, but Rai takes out Muji. Otto has made the play. They've decided to all up out Muji with a massive body shot as well! Whirlwind over there on Simpsy. Did he know anything? Oh my word.
You got to respect the confidence from the Paradox players.
2 left in the situation. Liquids gets taken out there by Logan. And just like that, Paradox Gaming take the search and destroy on Tunisia, Trout.
Currently 3-0 to the side of Paradox, only 1 map away from closing it out.
They may be our friends outside, but once we're on that stage, I'm sorry, NATO. We're going to give it our best, and we'll give it a good show. All I'm going to say, we're going to dominate.
There's no friendships here. They know what they're playing for.
We're going to be rounding things off potentially at takeoff. And will we see the takeoff of NATO? Because that's what they need.
It does get activation from Muji, does not pick up a player. He is in a sticky situation here, stuck between a rock and a hard place, but manages to pick up 2 players. 10 lives left for NATO. Drat, they really have to do something now to get themselves back into this game.
NATO in the absolute blender right now, but eventually Nandi makes it happen. He gets 2, breathes a sigh of relief, but it's a 5v17. Stuck between a rock and a mountain, let alone a hard place.
Drat, 1v7 for Liquids. Will he be able to do it?
Man, that'll be the single best Call of Duty player I've ever seen. The answer is no, he will not be able to do it.
Toxic and on an absolute rampage. He picks up 2. Someone stop this man. He needs to progress up the map. Muji, Death Machine from Hull, managing to take out 2 players. Flanks the opponent, picks up his 3rd with the Death Machine. Still has bullets left in the tank. Muji is on an absolute rampage. And Trout, just like that.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 Africa Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either R233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as 2 of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, you know, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see, you know.
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross 150 mark, maybe, but it's 244. Riddle that war mission, absolutely annihilating the players here. And look at that, Gilfin, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and dusted.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys to win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This is like my first LAN I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup Finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Sama here. We have Green over here. We have Sunflower, Gengbe, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like?
I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, not just the $15,000 but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Hey, Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
The wait is over and the stage is set. The Carry1st Africa Cup returns, and this time it's bigger than ever. With a $15,000 prize pool and a chance to represent Africa at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. This is where Africa's elite mobile talent rises. This year, we've expanded our reach. More teams, more action, more glory. Ready to step in? Registration opens May 3rd. Head to cup.carry1st.com and lock in your squad. From May to July, teams will compete in qualifiers across 7 official regions, and for the first time ever, there will be a wildcard slot. Here are the qualifying regions: Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, North Africa, Kenya, Uganda, and West Africa. Not in one of those? The wildcard slot is for you. Open to teams from any other African country. Each qualifier will consist of group stages, playoffs, and regional finals as the best teams fight for their spots in the most electrifying showdown of the year. Only 8 teams will survive, and they'll earn their ticket to the Carry1st Africa Cup LAN Grand Finals in August. Only one team will rise above the rest. Only one will lift the trophy. Only one will represent Africa at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. Think you've got what it takes? All players must be 18 or older and full-time residents of the same country. And yes, this is mobile only. So what are you waiting for? Grab your squad, lock in your spots, and make your mark on the global stage. Visit cup.carry1st.com for more details and follow the Carry1st socials for all the latest updates.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Carry1st Africa Cup Nigeria qualifiers for the World Championship. My name is Trout, this is Carl, and we have had a fantastic first game. But don't worry, there's more to come. What happened in that first game? You're going to have to remind me. I've got a goldfish memory.
I mean, we saw a very exciting fixture there. Both sides literally had what it takes to go and qualify for the upper bracket finals. But at the end of the day, it was going to be the undisputed king, Series 7, getting that spot. But you can take nothing away from Eclipse Gaming, my friend. Those guys, absolute monsters, absolute beautiful gameplay. And they look like it was anybody's game up until the very last round of Set to Destroy there. So now, Strix Gaming, they have a lot coming for them. A lot.
100%, but I think it's even more important to let you guys know where these guys are heading. And I spoke about it a little bit earlier, but I'll talk about it again. We are heading over to Lagos on the 28th and 29th of the, or 30th, sorry. I'm getting there a bit earlier. The 30th to the 31st of August. So you guys better get locked in. The ticket registration's open tomorrow. It is completely free for spectators. You just have to register so that you can get your ticket. You guys need to make sure that you're getting involved there. If you're in the area, I cannot explain to you how awesome lands are. And you know for a fact that this one is going to be insane because it's $50,000 and a spot at the World Championships, the actual COD Mobile World Championships. It is insane what's up for grabs. And of course, we have got a fantastic new, a little bit of a potential feature coming through that you guys can also get involved with, as we have somebody going for the world record of selfies in a minute. So we've got a little breakdown to show you, and then we'll be right back after this.
You need to know that I'll be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes at the Carry1st Africa Cup finale, right in Lagos, Nigeria, on the 31st of August 2025. The current record is 184 selfies, but I believe we could smash that record with 500.
Be realistic.
I should be realistic?
Let's try 300.
I believe we could smash that record with 300. The amazing part is that people in Lagos are not the only ones who can join me in making history. No matter where you are in the world, you also can participate, because every selfie I receive from now to the big day will be included in the official memorabilia that will go to the Guinness World Record Museum. All you need to do is head over to my website www.maybesworldrecordselfies.com, powered by Qualifier Digital. Download the official selfie frame, post a picture, tag me, and don't forget to use the hashtag. This is the first time Africa will be a part of the official Call of Duty World Championship, thanks to Carry1st. The amazing teams who qualified for this finale are from Senegal, Uganda, Egypt, Ghana, South Africa, Mauritius, Kenya, and Nigeria. The winner will get to represent Africa on the global stage. Huge congratulations to all the players who have made it this far. I wish you the very best, and I really look forward to August 31st, because history is about to be made in esports and you get to be a part of it. I promise you don't want to miss this. I can't wait to break the world record with all of you.
So Carl, how are yourself? I was about to say, how are the selfies coming? I can see you getting ready for it. It's exciting stuff right there. Woohoo! Looking sexy as ever. I don't have my phone on me, but I would be doing the same either which way. But guys, also, there's just so much information. This is like a regurgitation of information on you guys, but that's okay. Lock in. Carl's going to walk us through why this weekend is super special over at the Carry1st store.
I mean, it is special, guys. You literally get 20% off of every card point you're going to buy to celebrate the Nigerian qualifier. So if you're Nigerian, guys, come on, this is it, guys. Lock in, go and get your 20% off, and you can, get all this fancy new skins and weapons you've always wanted to get. If you're me, man, I've always wanted to get them. But also, don't forget that qualifies you to get double CP and 5% off on the COD point. So the more you buy, the more you enter a draw that can actually qualify to get 5% off on your COD point, off your double at the COD point. Also, guys, engage on X. Charles, have you been tweeting?
Hi, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I tweet every day, at least once. So if you catch me not using the 2 hashtags, that would be absolutely devastating to my online image. Either way, you guys best be getting involved right now on X, because we have posed a fantastic question to you guys. An official tweet has been made by the Carry1st page. All you got to do is go ahead and put your answers underneath there, and the question is as follows: which team is going to win the overall event, that being the Nigeria qualifiers, and which player will be the MVP on that team? That's the first question. Don't you worry, guys. We have another one coming up for you guys here, as it is going to be the Nigeria MVP for the winner bracket finals was Fadi. You spoke about how this man was the man, the myth, the legend, Himothy, if you will, and looking at those stats, man, oh man, did he prove it.
Well, to be fair, I'm gonna say, let me analyze something here. Personally, I didn't see Fadi do all this. And the fact that he still got MVP and he still got a 1.20 KD and all these amazing stats tells you how much better he can be. You know, because honestly, myself, I thought Fadi was not going to be this MVP here, but he was, and you can see it on your screen. Tells you how much better the man can be on a day he's locked in. So big shout out to him there, big shout out to CR7, big shout out to Fadi, and well, we're about to go into our next game soon. Strix and the one and only ECL, and judging by what we saw in game one, Eclipse Gaming are not yet to joke. Those guys, they've been working hard. They've been giving everything they have, and this is not another chance for them to get their revenge. This time, actual revenge on Series 7 if they go back to the upper bracket. But Strix Gaming are waiting. They've been doing the assignments. They've been studying, and now is their turn to strike. Are they going to strike Eclipse Gaming out of the event, or are they going to be the ones going home today? What do you think, man? Eclipse Gaming and Strix.
I think it's going to be a tough one either way. And remember how we spoke about how I can see the future when it comes to map picks, and how it was going to be Eclipse actively trying to avoid 2 maps and the side of Strix trying to get them, that being Hacienda and Crossfire. And would you look at that? Look at the maps that you could... Okay, let's take a quick guess. Which of the maps do you think were picked by Eclipse and which maps were picked by Strix? I'm curious. What do you think?
Obviously, man. First of all, obviously, Hacienda was picked by Eclipse. Like, there's no doubt that. You can't deny that. You can't deny that.
Crossfire, they lost it.
Definitely. Sorry?
They lost it. Eclipse lost the first game on Hacienda. Why would they want to play it again?
Oh, my bad. I got that wrong. Yeah. Okay. This is why I need to press again. Yes, they did not pick that. They did not pick that. That was definitely Strix Gaming's handiwork. Definitely. Had to be.
100%. So, Strix and Crossfire snuck its way back in, and I spoke about how the side of Strix is going to actively be gunning for Crossfire, because you could see where the side of Eclipse, man, these names are very close. I understand why we're messing them up. Are very chokeable. I think that seems quite out of pocket, but they're quite chokeable on Crossfire as they managed to do it 3 rounds in a row where it came down to a 1v1, but they just weren't able to finish it off. So I think that's exactly what the side of Strix is hoping for there. But then we're going to the classics, man. Look at those last 2 maps. Summit and Firing Range. You telling me those aren't the 2 maps that Eclipse Gaming has got thousands of reps on? And we've seen their S&D on Firing Range, and we know on the OG maps they are absolutely devastating. Having said that, maybe it was their pick, but I imagine that it might not be as close as it was before.
And now we are getting into the party chat. It's Eclipse Gaming and Strix, and the action finally unfolded. This is going to be one for the ages, definitely. Eclipse Gaming looking to make their way back to the upper bracket for the grand finals. And if you're Strix, you've been waiting. Now it's your turn to play, and you are hot and you are ready to go. But so far, so good. P1, the back and forth are going to be supreme. Pain finding a double kill there. The time 63 being used. He's going to fall. But so far, that P1, 2-2, as the game is very close.
100%. And now a little bit of control being held by the side of Eclipse. Whoa, that's going to be 4 down as they fly towards the spawns. They managed to flip them out, and what was looking like a fantastic start here for the side of Strix. They might have just been shaken a little bit. Having said that, they do find 3 of their own, and they will be able to get the scrap time here. But looking over at those spawns, very much like how Sierra 7 got the ball rolling on the previous game on this map, they have gone and secured those spawns for P2 already, as left to fight for scraps is going to be the side of Eclipse.
And 21-10. Did you have that lead locked in though? So they want to bank on that now. You have the lead. You need to make sure you are trying to get P2 locked in as well and further extend your lead. But Strix are going to get there first. They have the better spawn. Driveway. A lot of you said Bronx is the better spawn, but I think Driveway is the better spawn. And that's what they have now. Strix is going to get it down first. Now the timer starts to count in their favor. And now the boys are trying to get that breakthrough. But Pain able to get the 1 kill there. Finds him. Sage falls. Pain finds a double. And Eclipse Gaming are finally going to clear that hill. But now drip to that unconscious. And that says back to the blue line, back to that respawn, and 36 is your scoreline so far.
100%. And I don't know who said that driveway spawns are not the favorable spawns for this hill. At least for the first half, they are absolutely delulu right now, because you can see how much quicker you can get to the point, which is exactly what's happened here from the side of Strix, as they managed to find the first 30 seconds and then some. But now this may be a bit of a blunder coming through from Eclipse Gaming here, as they've opted to go for a bit of a wrap here, and that's going to flip their spawns out. Or maybe it's all part of the bigger plan as they're going towards next. But with the lead, it looks like Strix here playing very much how CR7 played on our first run of Hacienda.
So far, so good. That might be it. 46 and 32. Strix now. They have that lead locked in, but they are not going to go with dishes in their favor. So they might be where they did something wrong there. Sage with the claw, finding one value. Now he's going to fall to Coco. And once again, if you're Eclipse Gaming, you need to win hard friends. You need to win hard friends. That's one of the modes where you're better at. So you need to win hard friends. Even though, from what we saw in S&D on their first game, it wasn't as bad as we thought, because S&D, they might have shaky S&Ds more. So far, they've been really good in S&Ds, and right now, but they still had to get hard for the win. Penny finds a triple with the type 63, and now he falls. Vector finds him. The equalizer comes out from Lion, and he's going to find only the one value. Javas gets that trade, and now Coco with an equalizer off the horn finds the very first kill. My God, see that smoke and find a lot more value. Nobody's there, but now Eclipse Gaming are going to get that break. But mind you, Strix still have that lead by a little.
100%, and this is just a testament as to how you can see that the side of Eclipse really struggles when they don't get rotations first. They do get a good break every now and again, but it feels like too little too late. They have taken the lead here, but they are, again, licking their wounds going to next. Eventually, it's going to be time with the Tempest in hand, as he will be able to find the first to get that ball rolling. But Sage and Co. flying forwards here with the smoke to help to cover their attack. This is looking... I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Even the colors are the same for both sides, as time is now ticking back over to the side of Strix as they take the lead and are going to be holding off every single angle, getting these kills as they are looking nice and set up here on P4.
They have lost what Hacienda this year. They can't lose two for sure. Eclipse Gaming, they have to learned their lesson. So far, they're on the back foot now. P4 is where we are at. On the contest out there, but now Eclipse Gaming are going to get a lockdown time. Finding value still obtained. Forces Jaras there. And now down to that war machine, the very first kill found with that. Nobody else coming, but he might get a lot more players when he doesn't find the timing. And now he does find another double and make that a triple. He's going to clear all the players out as he sends them back to a respawn. And now ECL are going to get that lead locked in. 90-point mark as they are about to cross 100, and they might just get in now.
And right now, going towards our second set of rotations here with a slight lead in favor of Eclipse Gaming. I'm curious to see what the comms are like over on Strix Gaming as we go for a quick listen in.
Nice, watch your zebra. Go from open door,
1, 2 open, both of them open, 2 open. They're overloading us on that top, they're overloading us on top.
Top. Open to zebra, they're watching zebra. That's one but us.
Close.
Take one.
Not two arches side.
Break down, take points, guys. Let's take points. We're getting off P1. They're getting so much off P1.
It's 1 point. Top close. They always get trade.
Top close, gone.
Together. So 1 point. Let's get the guy close. On top.
Let's just jump down.
Please,
Yo,
going, you call me.
Yeah,
all right.
It's 147, guys. Listen in, done. I don't know, what was that listen in with this? Was it what you expected? I think it was a little bit too quiet for myself. I don't know. What was that?
I don't know. I think it is... They were calm, but maybe a little bit too calm as Coco is lighting it up here. It's finding a two-piece on P2 right now with the equalizer in hand. And this is where you get to see Streaks and literal specialists being devastating, as that's 4 in the feed for Dad. And Vector is close range with that death machine as well. Everything and the kitchen sink with water still being thrown towards these guys, and this is where the water becomes even more devastating. Look at time with that Tempest. They have used every single specialist. Damn, that was not accurate. Bro's got Stormtrooper accuracy right now, but Octane finds 2 off the back of it, but they can't find much more, and this is looking like Eclipse Gaming has absolutely taken control as they have eclipsed 100 points over the side of Strix.
Literally, guys, it's 100-point gap and it's still climbing. So if you're Strix now, you are on the back foot, and man, you have got to find the way back. You had the lead for a lot of the game here, but now they finally lost it, and the Eclipse Gaming are not looking to let that go back to Strix. So far, now we need to go to P3, who's going to get there first. The minimap says it's going to be Strix and just one player for Eclipse, and that's going to be timed there. The 22-kill mark, finding one more value there. It's going to fall out to pain. The Type 63 is going to find him to a respawn. It's 192.83. Now the contest on this P3, the back and forth are going to come. Now the boys in blue are going to clear that hell. So now Brad comes into play. Coco finds the one value. The Sparrows are going to fall down. Not a single value for that man. Lion takes out Dad. He The 200 point mark now firmly crossed, and if you're Strix, you're not in a good spot to be in now.
100%. I mean, just look at the stats across the board. Coco and Dad, 31 and 36 respectively. As you can tell, these guys are living on a high right now, and I am curious to see what their comms are like as we go for a listen-in with Eclipse Gaming.
Top. There are two top. I spawn.
Out. I don't use my DC. Yeah, bottom of this. Bottom office.
Bottom office. Time behind you.
Open. Hey, bottom office is point out for that. Go out. One time for that.
He's behind you. Time.
One more.
Pinch me.
Pinch me! Don't forget to watch the flank right now as they came around the back end to break onto P4. That being the side of Strix, as they're showing a little bit of life here, but still, 14 seconds is all that is between a victory on map 1 and Eclipse Gaming. And of course, if you've got Vector finding 2 pieces like that, it is very, very tough. Not a single person positive on the side of Strix right now. They are keeping it as contested as possible. But man, oh man, is this an absolute bloodbath. 8 seconds and counting, still very much winnable here. Octane trying to stay alive as best he can. But if you're in the shoes of Eclipse, you can smile as you can simply waltz Matilda your way over to P1 here and just keep it as messy as possible on the previous hill.
T42, man, might be where they close things up. Now they need to go in next door. P1, very open hill though. If you're Strix, man, you might want to put the fires in the bag here, but again, comebacks happen, so can't they just lock in? I mean, can they lock in? They might be able to lock in and find a way back, but so far, no, stop nothing. Man, he's T42, it's 123, and Vector's finding double pieces, like you said. He cannot be stopped, and finally P1 starts to count, but it's counted in favor of nobody. What am I saying?
Oh my goodness, there's no ways you just told Strix to put the price in the bag as the break is about to come through here. Having said that, they are showing a significant amount of life as they might have taken that a little bit personally. Time trying to get the double, unable to do so, as again, time still ticking over here for the side of Strix. That has been a pretty much uncontested 60 for them. But here comes Geras with the claw in hand, able to find 2. It's going to be Sage with the Predator missile. Gets 1, but not much else off the back of it. But again, this is absolute chaos. Trade for trade. But in the mix, it looks like it is going to be still the side of Eclipse finding, by some miracle, a few seconds there. But they need to be playing for next. And as you can see, the side of Strix is already playing for next. And maybe, just maybe, they're going to try and serve up at least crispy fries to the side of Eclipse Gaming if they can hold off this first push.
Yeah, back to that P2. Strix are going to get there first, and I might have to start apologizing low-key, because so far they've been locked in. I think they heard me say that, and they are totally locked in. The fires are not going in that bag anytime soon. It's 161. Pred now comes to play, but now Eclipse Gaming, they're going to get that break. And if you're Strix, you need to step in a single player, but it's not going to happen. 250, 161. Eclipse Gaming are going to bag hard points and buy quite a amount, guys. Buy quite a amount.
Yep, that was a very, very mixy start. Both of the teams had a bit of a go at it, and then through the mid-map, it really felt as though Eclipse got into their stride. They got their rotations, they got their setups, they got their kills, and then they just bled the time, and eventually it snowballed into the W. It got a bit dicey towards the end, but of course you cannot take it away from the side of Strix. It seems as though maybe they're a bit cold coming off of a breast, as the side of Eclipse has just come off of an absolute burner. So maybe they're ready to go into it, and it's possible that the side of Strix will bring it up a little bit later on. But look at those stats, man. Dad and Coco, 45 and 40 respectively. Remember how we spoke about how Dad had an absolute stinker the first Hacienda round? He absolutely made up for that, and then some. 45 and 27 on the side of Strix. Bit of a slow one. Highest kills, 33. Tough, but we're going over to Tunisia S&D, and I know that Sage, because I saw him, he can be a bit of a menace on the map, if we're being honest.
Yeah, no doubt. Sage is one of those snipers you need to watch out for. And last time I said you need to watch out for somebody, that was Fadia, and he absolutely fell my hand. So I don't think you guys should watch out for Sage, guys. Don't watch out for him. You know, if you're Strix, man, you want to make sure you are winning S&D. You lost Hardware. It wasn't that close, but of course, you had a very good battle there. So S&D now is your banking ground. You need to make sure you're taking Tunisia, search and destroy, even though, of course, it is Eclipse map big. So, yeah, they are ready for you this time, you know. Anything can happen.
Are you joking? I literally just spoke about that, bro. This guy's like stealing memes out of my mind right now. That's insane.
No, literally, you are. That against T1 says that, but that against T2, yeah, that's what I want to do. But we are not going to have any dance slander guys in chat. We are not going to have any dance slander. The man cooks and he did cook. Now, S&D guys, S&D Tunisia. Charles, what do you think about such a destroy? Do you think Strix have a comeback chance here? Maybe win the S&D and get us a map 4 verified, maybe even potentially map 5.
Look, it's possible. I don't know what the side of Eclipse Gaming is on the Tunisia specifically, but I don't know. The way they played the last two S&Ds that we saw, they seem to be able to play around each other very, very well, and I think that's the difference maker. Whereas you could see a lot of the time it came down to a lot of specialist use from the side of Strix where they got a lot of those breaks, and they're really hoping for 1 or 2 players to absolutely pop off, get a 2-piece, get a 3-piece. But in S&D, that hardly ever happens. And when it does happen, it's sort of like 1 in every 4 rounds. So maybe the pressure's on now to the side of Strix, like you said. But I will say this, and I'll say it every time. The side of Eclipse do not watch their flank. So if you're taking notes right now on how to beat Eclipse, they generally look forwards. They need to grow some eyes in the back of their heads. As you heard, they're pinching me. They're pinching me. They need to be watching that flank a little bit closer. And maybe that's exactly why in that last S&D, they got taken out so quickly, because it came down to a 1v5 in the end, I think.
Yeah, I mean, now the problem I'm going to have, restrictors. Again, we did talk about Sage here. He's one of those guys. This is one of those snipers out there that you can genuinely counter, yeah? And we've seen Pain. We just saw Pain's maximum rifle there on the Hasi and the Hardware. The man was a literal menace. You can't deny that. He was literally shredding through the boys. 33 pieces, 32 pieces every single time he was able to go on that kill feed. So now we know the C players for sure are going to be the S&D players we need to watch out for. And Eclipse Gaming, good S&D, shaky S&D, it's been back and forth for them. So now this is one of those times where they need to actually lock in. They've won the first one hard, that's when he secured the best of 5. First to get 3 maps is going to win the whole thing. So if you're Eclipse, you want to get this done as fast as you possibly can and going back for Series 7, because they beat you. Well, it was close. You fought really hard. You gave them a fight of the century, and you want to go back there and maybe if we shot them down, get your revenge on them. Then you can't let Strix take that away from you. Strix start getting momentum here, things might go south. So if you're Eclipse, you want to end things as fast as you possibly can. A map 5 is not something you want to see. A map 4 even is something you should try to avoid if you're them. But Strix, that's what they need to go to, man. Map 2, locked in. Win S&D, give us a map 4, potentially maybe even a map 5 again.
100%. Sort of like the mentality, if I go down, I'm going to go down swinging, because when you think about the mental game here, how long the side of Eclipse has been playing for, it's going to come into effect very shortly, I imagine. So they're going to try and clean up here, get down to business as fast as possible, get back into that grand finals, like you said, because they want another shot at the title. Having said that, Strix, though, this is where the pressure is on. And maybe Sage is that guy. Maybe he becomes a Mythy. We'll have to just wait and see, as I'm sure the map is loading up very shortly. But in the meantime, guys, if you're wondering how my breath is so lovely and fresh, it's because of me. Guys, got to get involved with some... Oh, I held it out of frame. There you go. Mentos. Guys, get involved. They are one of the official sponsors. And if also, my goodness, I tell you, my first language is not English. It's idiot. But we move as... we are loading into the game. But if you want to skip the ads, listen to Spotify, get onto the Carry1st website. Go ahead. Pick your favorite song. Make a playlist. Let's make it happen. Oh, lobby reset. Oh, good time right now. Guys, don't forget to go log on to the Carry1st website. Pick your favorite song, like I said, and build us a fire playlist, because Spotify is going to be there providing some tunes. Look at now, right now.
I saw a person rather spamming Godlike in the chat, and he just got muted. So anyway, I didn't know what he was spamming Godlike for. I was watching that chat really closely, bro. I don't know. Well, you know, I'm going to go through this comment a little bit for you guys here. So, all of you in chat, what are you guys doing? What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Is it going to be strictest against S&D here and maybe give us that map 4 that we so badly want to see and potentially in map 5? What do you guys think, chat? Or do you guys think Eclipse Gaming are just going to snowball and get a 3-0? Because if you're Eclipse, that is exactly what you want to do. You don't want that map 4, you don't want the map 5. You want to get this win 3-0, go back for Series 7, bring out your sword and fight back and maybe potentially shut down the Kings and get that thrill for yourself.
I mean, that's like the cherry on top if they can make it happen. That would be ideal. But pressure's on, guys, and also don't forget that we still have a giveaway going, so you can go ahead and get involved on X. Go and answer the question: who is going to be the overall winner of the Nigeria regional finals, and who is going to be the MVP on the team? And I believe that there is a secondary question that will be coming out of the woodworks in just a moment, and that's for 800 COD points. Of course, first prize for the correct guess on the overall winner and overall MVP is going to win 5,000 COD points. But for 800, who was the MVP in... Don't tell them. I know you know. Don't tell them. The MVP for the first game, Series 7 versus Eclipse Gaming. That's for 800 CP. Go ahead and get your tweets out there. You can reply on the feed. Remember to use the hashtags Africa or Carry1st Africa Cup and Carry1st Cup 2025. Otherwise, it will not be valid for an entry. Let it be known. And here we go. That's perfect timing. Into the game we go.
Yeah, such and destroy. Eclipse Gaming, heart went won, heart went done and dusted. And now they're going to SMT. If you're them again, you need to win 3-0 here, going back to the grand finals. But Strix Gaming are not looking to let that happen. As now they go in SMT. There's players coming through, and Gerard is going to go all out and he's going to find a double, and the aggression is going to get punished. It's a 1v4, and they are all going to fall 1-0. Eclipse Gaming, 2 faster starts. As how?
My goodness gracious. Straight into the blender. Strix, not even a moment to breathe there as Gareth finds 2, like you said. Aggression meets hard and strong wall from the side of Eclipse here. And like you said, momentum surely in their favor, and they are playing like it. Right now, looking like it's actually going to be Sage taking out Dad, and we spoke about how impactful he can be on the map. Getting that ball rolling is so key. First blood now drawn for 4v5 for the side of Strix to get that bomb down.
That Sage with the very first skill there. Sniper has been quiet though. Did get what now? So let's see what he can cook up for them. Playing a sword there with a sniper in hand. So 2 snipers for them. Plane and Sage. Those 2 players are players you definitely want to watch out for. The SMG got a sword. Lion, you know, in hand for Strix there. They do have numbers this time. 5v4. The bomb has not gone down. Demo, try to breathe. You need to breathe air. He's just had Scorpion waiting for a single pixel. But so far, no value found. And now Sage, 1 kill mark for the man. And, you know, we got again so far. 1-0 on the score round here.
Well, they do all that work, get the first blood, decide to put the bomb down, but then they check it out. Now they're going to run back over to what happened in the previous round, a double. So it's pretty tough here. If you're on the shoes, there's no ways he does it again, right? We don't make lightning strike twice in the same place. The answer is no. Octane makes the read, gets the kill. Now that's 2 down for the side of Eclipse. That is the door wide open on B. Should be able to go down. Coco is there. He's going to make it a little bit mixy, but he gets taken out. So very good answer back here for the side of Strix as they get that bomb down. 30 seconds to work with. Demo and Vector, the ones to make it happen. Hello, Carl. Are we still there? Hello. I fear we may have lost Carl, everybody, but that's okay. It's still a 1 versus 4 here. As
I'm back.
okay, we good? Okay. He had a momentary lapse in connection, but we do live in Africa, and that's how this thing works. Either way, 1v4, first blood drawn in the 1v4, but either way, not going to be checking your corners. Captain Price would be oh so sad, and answering back with a round of their own is going to be Strix.
Man, it's 1-1. They are tied up, and look at that, man. I don't know why he didn't check that. And Octane just waited for the man. Free kill, easy kill. And mind you, that's an excellent forward, but not the mythic one. I haven't seen that in a while. And that's a big one for the man. But now 1-1, they are tied up there. It's round 3 Strix gaming, trying to go head-to-head against this guy, no doubt. Payne, he had to get his very first kill. It's done on the 0 kill mark, sitting pretty. That as well. 2 snipers on the 0 kill mark, both. I don't know what that is for them. They've been quiet and they've been shot down. Sage now, sniper in hand, looking for a single pixel. He can make it work if he finds a single one. Javas is right there, but he can't see him yet. So it's a very slow round so far. 5v5. Bomb has to go down for STX soon. So far, 5v5.
5v5, like you said, Bomb working its way slowly but surely, but into the teeth we go. Coco and Demo back-to-back vectors there. All fall. Sage left in 1 versus 5. As quickly as they came upon the site, as quickly as they left, as that is going to be Vector with 2, and my goodness, straight into another death trap for the side of Strix. If you go into a setup with no first blood, it looks like your team just gets minced.
Literally, that's it. And now it's 2-1. 2-1 so far. Eclipse Gaming have not lost the lead yet. They've won it once, they got drawn, and now they got it again. And now we go to around 4. Snipers there. Payne still acquired. That has found his first kill. Finally, line is going to fall. It's a 5v4 now, and numbers are in their favor. Eclipse Gaming, so maybe they might just go and get the lead. We've said whoever gets first blood most time to go and seize the whole round 2. Now, it's ECL get the very first blood drawn. Can they see the round 2 here? Coco now, 2 kill mark, VMP. There's 2 players in yellow around him, but he's not going to come into that one as he goes back now.
There might be a bit of a misplay in the long run, but having said that, the side of Strix playing very, very slowly, trying to make it happen here. As you can see, they get a little bit shaken off that first blood. They're not really sure where they want to be playing around that, and that might just be a testament to being a newly formed team, like you said. So maybe a bit of veteranship will come with time. But other than that, I just saw somebody in chat say, MTN got you by the neck, Carl, which is hilarious. And I respect that. And still, Bomb yet to go down, just under a minute to work with, and over towards B, it looks like the call. Having said that, I feel like no one's moved. They're going to start growing roots if they stand still for any longer.
I can't even argue with that. Literally, these players are so still. They even had Scorpion and just waiting for a single player to make that mistake first. Move first and you got it down. That's exactly what the game is right now. That's the name of the game, and these are the players. So far, 5v4, the numbers are going to get locked in for Eclipse game, and the bomb has not been planted for Payne. The time is also going out really fast. So if you're Payne, you need to get that bomb down soon, and there's a lot of snipers waiting for you to make that move first. Now, Vector here, the 4 kill mark, that is going to very fast value. Sage is going to fall, and that might get one for himself there. Yes, he does. The numbers are going to fall very fast for STX. So all that wait and nothing came out of it, guys.
Oh my goodness. And I must agree with XYZ. No smoke for the push is crazy, because you've got snipers breathing down your neck and you've got nothing in the form of cover. You're going to get punished every single time. So guys, take that as a lesson. Utility is worth its weight in gold. And the fact that smoke is not banned, you should definitely be using it on every single push possible. My goodness gracious me, we've got pre-nades through pixels right now as the bomb yet to go down, first blood yet to be drawn, but a lot of nothing happening quickly here for the side of Strix, if we're being honest.
Right. A lot of things thrown, not in foul for all those nades again. So yeah, we got it right. 3-1. It's round 5 so far. Eclipse Gaming have won 3 rounds here, and Strix have only won 1. So if you're a Strix man, you've lost hard wins. You cannot lose such and destroy. It's been 2-0 down. It's never a good place to be mentally. But again, comebacks happen. So maybe they want to back to that one. But again, so far, 5v5, nobody has fallen down. Very slow rounds in SNE this time around. Normally we see very fast SNE rounds in NG, but this time we are seeing a very slow round as nobody wants to overextend and get punished.
Well, I think that's exactly what Eclipse needs to be doing. But on the other side, I think that Strix needs to start taking space. I am so sorry. It has been a long day, guys, but they need to start taking some space here. Otherwise, they're going to be punished for it, as you all of a sudden realize your time is the 6th enemy, and you got to start putting the burners on, and then you go into a bit of a choke point, and that's exactly what it's lining up for here. They yet to get that first blood. Look at number 1. Dad is on the legacy route flank, but here comes the first blood. Payne is there, no longer on a donut. A lot of breadsticks on the field right now, though, if we're being honest. Maybe they can get a bit more coming through, but still definitely in the sights here for the side of Strix. They managed to find 2-3. This is looking pretty good. As maybe I eat my words. Caster's Curse is insane. Oh my goodness, you find two? Do you find two? The answer is yes, Garrus. That is absolutely criminal work right there. Still alive by the skin of his teeth, but he's left himself wide open. We're not checking corners.
You know the funny thing, Trout, very funny thing. Your teammates now, you had two teammates here, and they died at that exact corner, and you still run towards it like a headless, footless chicken. You don't check your corners there because now look at that. They both die there, and you're running towards that corner, and you know the man is not going to stay static. He's going to move, and you don't check him. 3-2.
That's crazy. Literally blessed by some poor timing there for. I think it would last alive was Garrus, but either way, good round in the end. Played it very slowly, and it might come back to bite them in the future. Still, 3-2 is the round count. Over to round 6 we go. Advantage, albeit slight, to the side of Eclipse.
Yeah, Lion finding the first kill there. So it's first not drawn for them again this time. And it's 3-2 so far. Eclipse Gaming have lost that last round. Can they win this one and extend the lead once more, or are they going to get it tied up? They do not have numbers again. The bomb has not gone down. Or same with that bomb picked up though. Lion here, 2-kill mark. The VMP in hand for the man. Toxic Blooms. I mean, if you did not buy that, shame on you, because Carry1st actually had a lot of giveaways during the time you had that's gone in the game there. But, well, yeah, I did not buy it too, guys, but I forgot to buy. But let's go. 4v5, 3-2. Sniping out for pin in hand, 2-kill mark. Hasn't found anybody for that one yet. The players in blue waiting. The single picks are all due, but so far, nobody wants to follow anymore, guys. Safe, please.
Well, it looks like they're trying to do exactly what they did in the previous round. Now that's information out. First blood now drawn. You can't hit the wall in the exact same spot twice, as it's now going to be a 4v4, and the time continues to tick on down. And look at these pixel angles. That dad, oh my goodness, I thought, sorry, Demo almost got the two-piece there, but it doesn't matter. Vector is there to pick up the damage when it is most necessary. Finally, a bit of smoke being played, and that might be enough for them to get the bomb down. Oh my goodness, shaky shots are going to come back to bite you. Lion is there to pick up the pieces. Right now, it's dad left in a 1 versus 3. 1 versus 4, actually. Now a 1 versus 3. And if anyone's going to make it happen, it's him. And he could be better than my dad, as he might actually be able to make a scene.
Again, okay, man. He's okay. He's going to find a double there, so 2 more to go. The bomb has gone down, so he's going to get put on notice here. And no six says you go try relax, and he's going to shut him down. 3-3 is they are going to get tied up. Round 7, here we go, Trout. Round 7.
And now we even, like you said, but that was very close. I mean, that was a centimeter, right? A centimeter from a collateral there. Either which way, we have a flip of plays, as now on the attack is going to be Eclipse, and maybe they are just a little bit more confident on attack here, and they might play a little bit less scared. Oh, what kind of a nade was that? He was just trying to test to see if the wall is actually a wall and not something that you can break through 2-on-2 trade, as it is a 3v3 right now, and through close and personal. Again, why are we not checking corners? This is like fundamental card rules. Fundy's not on point here. Vector left in 1 versus 2.
I mean, I don't know why we're not checking corners, actually. I can't lie, man. And again, it's a 1v2 this time. Vector, let's go and get that clutch. Lion in pain here. They've got to make it work for the side. Strix so far, they've got 2 back-to-back rounds, and now they want to get 3. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you're probably shaking now. You don't want to let that lead slide. You can't let it happen. But now there's a 1 versus 2 Vector there. Not going to get spotted, so he's a little bit lucky. He's going to cycle in. He's going to find the kill paid falls. So now it's a 1v1. The bomb is in a very bad spot there. He's got to get that picked up. Can he make it work? 1v1.
Oh, what's this timing going to look like? I think he might have just seen him cross. No. He knows the player is nearby at the very least, but Vector, he might get the worst timing on planet Earth. As Lion knows he's nearby. Lion sees him, tags him up, but doesn't finish his kill. That might come back to bite him. Now you got to play the clock. You got to play time. You got to play your life. Vector left in a 1v1. Vector with the big brain plays, clutches up in the 1v2. And again, it is down to 1 player on the side of Eclipse to make an absolutely heroic play. And that's exactly what they do. But again, you cannot be allowed to find a 2-piece like this. It's not real. That is a typical spot that you sit on that site. At least stun it or something, you know, like use a bit of utility, whatever will work, but that's going to be the first attacking round going your way with Eclipse.
4-3, and now it's round 8. Here we got again Eclipse Gaming so far. Strix are just really fighting hard. They're fighting back. They're not letting it settle. Eclipse Gaming, on the other hand, though, they are not letting that lead slide. They haven't lost it yet. They've only been tied up, but they haven't lost that lead quite yet. So 4-3 so far, 5v5 on round 18. Nobody has been put down. Snipers in hand, have to get the very first one now. Coco overextended, and Devil's going to get Dream and shot him down first. Now, first not drawn. Devil takes out that kill. It's a 5v4. Now, Geras takes one more down, and the boys in blue are going to have Numbers family locked in a 5v3.
A good start, like you said, to the side of Eclipse Gaming here as they are definitively taking space, which is so important. And now Payne, with that sniper in hand, might be able to make a bit of a mincemeat of a close range here. But Coco, okay, Vector has got at least information out there, but it's going to be Demo with the final say with that sniper in hand. Now line left at a 1 versus 5. Goes for the snap straight into the teeth of Vector. And now 5-3 is the count, only 2 away from closing it out here. And again, confidence looking out the window for the side of Eclipse Gaming. So they are challenging long ranges here. They fear no sniper because they know that their fades have already been put in place on their heads. They don't need to worry about getting new haircuts from anyone on the side of Strix.
Yeah, that's it, definitely. It's 5-3, right? So why would you not be confident if you've got the lead locked in? You've already won one map and you're looking to win a map 2 here because so far you've got that lead locked in. You haven't lost it yet. You've only gotten tied up and you haven't got again. See that smoke, the boys in blue are about to come through and Drake finds it very first value. There's not left to happen. And now this might be a killing spree for them as they are going to heavy punish Eclipse Gaming, but Coco and Geras say chill as they are going to get a double trade there. 2v3.
That's the beauty of a smoke, right? It sometimes may be good, sometimes maybe the other one. But it's tough when the enemy uses the smoke against you, and that's exactly what Dreams did there. Fantastic play, but Coco around the back, legacy route, like I said, trying to see if he can get some insane timing here. But they have yet to go fetch that bomb. I don't know what we're doing on B if we don't have the bomb in hand. Maybe trying to clear every which way before finding these kills. But now, 55 seconds and counting, pressure on for the side of Eclipse in this 2v3.
Yeah, 2v3, man. Numbers are not in their favor for Eclipse, but they can clutch it. They've done it before. They can do it again. Coco now finds one kill, confirms it first. Now 2v2. Both players are pushing together, so the bomb is not picked up though. They need to get that bomb picked up without Payne. Sniper in hand, he might get fed and he's gonna find one, but wrong angle for the second person. He's not gonna fall with only 1 HP. He's going to barely escape that one, but so far 1v2 still.
Well, this timing for Coco needs to be a little bit better than before. He's going to get the bomb down, but it's going to be none other than Octane to make the read, deny the plant, get the round. 4-piece. Or 5-5 or 5-4?
5-4.
Oh, they got 2 rounds. They did get 2 rounds. That's my bad. Either way, only 2 left in the back pocket here for the side of Eclipse. But man, these maps, these rounds are coming down way too close for my liking, to be honest with you. It's either a blowout or it comes down to like a 1v2 or a 1v1.
Yeah, too close, no doubt, Trout. Too close. The rounds have been literally back and forth, literally. And now 5-4, the score as well is also too close, literally. So it can be anybody's game. Light now finding the one kill that the SMG goes, force the Vector now. The trade finds him. It's a 4v4. Numbers are tied up, but now exits that Vector finds another kill there. It's a 3v3. The sniper doing the lot for these guys as well. 3v3. Numbers are closed. Numbers are tied up. The bomb has not gone down for ECR. So if you're Strix, you still have a chance here. You might make this one work and get this title once again.
Oh no, holding your trigger discipline for a little bit too long is now giving away your position. And that means that the site is wide open. Bomb should be going down. It has indeed 3v3 on the retake. And here comes Octane, burning his high octane engine to see if he can get this flank coming on through here. But now you've got the clock that isn't only the bomb clock, or excuse me, the round clock. It's now the bomb clock. Effectively another player, but Dream from down low might be able to get a bit of a pinch coming through here. But all eyes on Octane as he knows that there is at least one player watching the flank.
Yeah, the flank might just work, but there's no time. They have to make it fast. You can't keep calling it. You need to run it now. And there's a player right there, but I don't think he knows. He sees one. He's going to get the turn there. That was clipped. He might get a double. Look at the XM4 shred. He doesn't find it. There's no time. 5 seconds at that mark now. And now 2v3. Now Prey finds one. Vector finds that trade and Dream confirms the last kill. But there's not enough time to get that defused. 6-4 as the Eclipse Gaming are going to get a match point not locked in as you go to round 11.
Yeah, well, like I said, that elusive sixth player being the bomb clock came out to play there, and they left it a little bit too little too late. I mean, leopard crawling around the corner for their flank. I feel at this point you either run at them because you already have the advantage of coming from an area that they're not really ready for, and I think that just burnt the time. And in the end, it was just left too little too late, like I said.
Bomb goes down now. That's very fast now. Once again, might make it work for them. 5v5, sniping hand for Payne, a single value.
No way!
How my God, he's going to get the kill. And Octane finds a double as well as that kill for Octane, my man. Burning those engines, and now 2v5. Numbers are going to get lost in ECR now. And if you're them, you're letting this game get closer again. Sage finds one more, Coco falls, and they were in a 1v5, completely surrounded as they shot it down and confirmed that round. 6-5, round 12, here we go.
My goodness, that is actually a generational blunder right there. Are you joking? Gifted the plant, and then they just fall apart at the seams. That was almost devastating from the get-go. I mean, it was in the end, but still. The side of Eclipse, I feel like they need to be clearing the sniper spots, or at least smoking the plant. Come on now. Fundamentals again, it feels like they have such beautiful plays, but then they do blunders like that, like planting in the open. And even when it's gifted that the guy misses his first shot, can't really convert much else from there. Again, over towards B we go, and that, man, I can see the future.
You probably might be able to there. So far, not the trades coming through. Sage finds one, Javas, and oh my God, look at the numbers forward down for ECO. And what are they doing now? It's a 2v4, two last players left to get that clutch, Coco and Demo. And if you're Strix now, you might get over time here, or you need to do is this until you have numbers 4v2. Coco goes in again, sees the one player there, does not confirm the kill. Dream out moves him, clear movement, breaks his ankles, confirms the kill, and Demo in a 1v4, made it a 1v3.
Well, he has to go fetch the bomb, and they know it, so they're going to be watching it like a hawk. He has a sniper in hand, and the 1v4 will be the ultimate blow to the side of Strix here. But there's a very tall mountain to climb, if we're being honest, because they have both angles covered here. But they know he's close by. They can certainly hear the audio cues. Gets away with his life for half a second, and over to overtime we go. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Maybe you. Maybe you with your your ideas about how Eclipse is terrible on S&D, because, man, they have made some absolute generational blunders.
I can't lie. But like, to be fair, I did not see Strix going overtime here. So I'm impressed. That's the word to use now. I am very impressed. And I want to see if they can actually take SD. Because, you know, that's what Strix need to go and do. They need to take SD here. They've gone so far. They've come so far. They've tied things up. They've got overtime now. So, you know, the momentum might even be in their court if I dare to say so myself. So, you just want to see that too. You know, if you're Strix, get the next round, get the next 2 rounds back to back, because that's the only way you're winning this one. Now, she needs to get 2 back-to-back rounds in overtime if you want to get the win. But again, Eclipse gaming so far, hard work one, S&D so close. Are they going to chuck this one, or are they going to get things 2-0 on the series here, man?
Well, they're going to need to, and like you said, this is where it matters most, because this will be their second overtime loss if they go down here. But of course, they are on defense, and they were very brutal on defense. As you can see, the plays right now are making the size of the map smaller as they continually choke the side of Strix further and further back into their spawn. But look at number 3. Coco, just waiting patiently for somebody to make a bit of a step up here. He's just waiting. Look at him. Yeah, I'm telling you, this bro's Archer counting bricks on the floor, licking walls, making sure that it stays up straight as eventually someone will walk past him.
It's literally just that. I mean, you can't lie. There's literally a stem there. He's got a root now. Look at that stem as well. He's growing plants now. It's crazy, man. He's not even moving. But so far, 5v5 again, nobody has fallen. And now they finally get some confrontation. Octane finds the very first kill. Vector goes down. And now Demo for that trade. Lion falls. The Black and Force are going to come through. Now it's a 4v4. Dream takes one. Falls. Now Dream and back. Oh my God. The 2v2. The numbers are just too close.
No ways. Garrus finds a 2-piece off the back there, but that should be enough to get the bomb down. And what's it going to look like? What? Hello?
Did not plant.
Yo, Fry's bag now. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, maybe.
There's no ways.
It might just be. I don't know what that was, but there we go, man. Yeah, we got a 7-6. Eclipse Gaming are going to get the lead locked in now. And again, this is match point for them. Just one more round to close things off. All you need to do now, if you're Eclipse, is win this round, and you are heading into control 2-0 up. And that's exactly what Strix cannot let happen. Now, Page, snipe in hand, the 6 skill mark. A lot of players now coming to that smoke. He's not going to see a single one. Coco finds him first, and it's a 5v4. Eclipse Gaming have numbers marked in. Coco takes one more down. Demo takes one more down. The numbers are gone here. It might be GG's for Strix.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm talking about right there. They get the bomb down, they get the setups, they actually use smoke effectively, and this is where it gets very tiresome for the side of Strix. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man, that 1v2 was absolutely possible there, but it's gonna be Sage who gets that ball rolling now. A 4 versus 3, time still ticking out, 25 seconds to work with. Why are we still on A? What are we doing?
If you ask me, who will I ask? That's the thing. I don't
What
know
are
what
we
to
doing?
ask this role. Just look at that. Back and forwards. And Sage finding one move. Ali there, though. But Vector with the very last blow down. And Eclipse Gaming 2-0. And yeah, control. Yeah, we come. Eclipse Gaming. And you did go and say we were going to get 3-0. And I said no. I think you might be able to see the future here, man. Can you actually see the future? Trout?
Maybe, bro. Maybe. I'm telling you. It's just at this point I'm running on 4 hours of sleep and pure vibes. So that might be the secret sauce, if we're being honest. But again, 2 back-to-back rounds where I actually don't understand the thinking of Strix. They had time for that plant. He stopped planting. It's not like it was like, oh, I didn't have enough time to plant it. He stopped planting because there was still, when he lifted the animation, there was still 2 seconds and he was about halfway through. I don't know, man. That feels crazy. That feels crazy.
Maybe part of the script. I don't know, wherever you are writing that script, I see you. I know you're writing this script. I will find you because I don't know what you're writing, man. You need to write a proper script. It's way too easy. But sorry for Eclipse Gaming, man. Dominance is their middle name. They've won Hardpoint and Set and Destroy. And now Control Crossfire. Oh, there's also, of course, the map pick of the boys of Strix. But, it's going to come back to hunt them because we saw their Hardpoint pick map. It wasn't good. They got touched. And now they're going to Crossfire Control, where you've seen the Eclipse Gaming so far. The momentum is in their court, it's in their side, and they just want to see things through and re-qualify for the revenge match against Series 7.
100%. And I mean, someone in chat said it as well. The mistakes that Strix makes towards the latter stages, they are unforgivable. I mean, you're going to get punished every day of the week. For simple blunders like that may cost you the game. It may cost you the round. It doesn't matter. They start to add up. And that's what we saw both in the HP and now in the S&D. And you said Dominance is their middle name. I mean, 6-8, it's a win, but overtime is not Dominance, right? That means you got to lose at least 6 maps or 6 rounds. So either which way, Eclipse have potential, right? So if you think this is a ceiling, Eclipse is out here like they're here right now. They can absolutely bust through it if they start playing a little bit fundamentally better, playing the utility maybe a bit smarter, cutting off a few more lanes. And both teams need to understand how seconds work. Because we out here licking bricks mid-map and holding up walls while the clock counts down on attack and defense. And then in a 3v4 retake, bros are looking on A to check if their teammate is following them. We're turning around with the minimap on your screen. That might be a bit harsh, but guys, this is top tier card gameplay here. That's not real. I mean, that's not something that needs to be at this level, at the top 3 teams for the Nigerian finals or qualifiers. You need to know where your minimap is. You should not be turning around to check if there's somebody following you. Like, I mean, that's not that rocket science, like, right? I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy.
You see, he agrees.
You're not crazy, man. That's fine. So again, there's a lot of, I think both sides literally, man. It wasn't just ECL that was strict. Both sides had a lot of blunders down there. Not perfect. I think the game one was a lot better, a lot, more competitive here. This was more of, whoever makes the less mistakes wins the game. That's what they did. And now we're going into Control and Crossfire. Well, again, we did see a 3-0 Series 7 here on this one against ECL. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you have a little bit of trauma here. But, so far, you have the ball in your court. You've won 2 back-to-back maps. You lost Harsey and the Hardpoint, but now you've won it, and you've won S&T as well. So, Control is where you need to now sit up and make sure you don't get 3-0 again.
No, 100%. But the only silver lining here is that they're going to a map that we know Eclipse struggles on. They bring it down to the wire and they make it as spectacular as possible, like when Dad almost got the 1v3 and with the Annihilator in hand. But you can't rely on that. This is where, if you're on the shoes of Strix, you can really capitalize on from the past 2 maps that we've seen very clearly, Eclipse Gaming's worst map and worst mode. So if you want to get the reverse sweep going, this is where you started. And if you are Eclipse, this is where you want to sort of stamp out the dreams, the little ember that is still the dreams of Strix of finding their way into the grand finals. But I don't know, man. I think that we just need to see a lot less TDM and a lot more structured play from both sides. Because realistically, this is for a spot on the World Series. The moment you guys are playing 2 or 3 steps behind any team on the World Series, I promise you're getting 20 points on hardpoint. There's just no ways. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. You got to be able to play at that level if you want to compete. And these, what seem like insignificant small mistakes now, are fundamentally game breaking. Like not planting the bomb, checking if somebody's following you. So a lot of work to be done both ways. What, can you tell I'm passionate? Can you tell I'm a little bit frustrated by this?
I absolutely can. I no doubt, fam, no doubt. And we are heading into crossfire control here. And you know what? I always ask you. So I this time I'm going to do the predictions here, where who's going to get the control crossfire win. I'm going to tell you straight up, it's going to be ECR. That's what I think. But again, I might be wrong. I want to be wrong. I want to be proven wrong. But Strix Gaming so far, they've shown me nothing to look out for. They've shown me nothing to say, oh, this is, they can win. They've had very close games. SD was close. The hardware they fought back. But so far, Respawn to Control looks like it's going to be an excellent game. But again, we did see a trauma game for ECL. Can Strix bring that same agility again and maybe trauma dump on the Eclipse game in here? But let's go, guys. It finally starts 28v27 as ECL are going to have life advantage in the field.
Wow, and 3 will fall, and that'll be the door wide open, and they're going to keep the players as far away from A as possible. And as you know, on Crossfire, A is absolutely the easier one to take a hold of. As Sage finds 2, Pain is there to follow it up. 4 will fall. First tick now found. Good stuff from the boys in gold. Strix looking like a little bit more of a well-oiled machine here, playing around each other, less fundamental mistakes, playing the trades, playing the point. Good stuff. They may just be able to get this uncontested here.
Yeah, the A flag, 2 ticks locked in, 1 more to go there. There's nobody coming through for the West ECRs. They are getting shot down and sent back to that spawn. And look at that kill feed. So if I all yellow, but I think I jinxed it there. That and Vector find kills now. Pain for that trade. Now Pain with the type 3. Coco comes in and finds a double all the way to their spawn. And now a potential spawn trap. Well, yeah, a little bit spoken too soon as he's going to get shot down. 17v15 as we now make our ways with that B flag. And if you're Strix, so far, you no longer have lives, so you need to bank on making sure you get those flag captures.
You got to start working your way up on the map. The moment you start looking around you and you're spending time trying to clear out your spawn, that's going to be a recipe for disaster. They did a fine job right now to clear it out, and they have a bit more map presence, and they're going to be working their way through the left-hand side building there, right on board. Potentially, Vector going to make it a bit difficult. He does indeed. Type 20 or Type 63 doing damage. Sage with the sniper in hand. When all else fails, bring out the boomstick, and hopefully you can get some connects. But right now, 11v13. Just over a minute to work with. You can see this is where the pressure is on. Both teams not allowing for any movement across the mid-map.
12v11 there, now 12v8 so far, back and forth. Pain, a double kill from the SMG in hand for him. Time's going to fall, and now Sage over extended. Well, Vector's going to punish him, standing back to respawn there. So 10v7 last, so very close. So literally a full on TDF now, and nobody's getting the flag captures. A lot of time on that clock. It's running out really fast though. 7v5, last is still close. Sage with a sniper, still finding value back and forth, and now okay, Jamas. Line is here, 3 kill mark. Octane finds 1 more, force Dan. It's a 4v4, literally a very close game. Nobody's onto the very last whistle, and 4v3. Eclipse Gaming, they do have numbers, and now it's a 1v3.
1v3 for Sage to clutch on up. He does have the boomstick in hand, but he doesn't have much time. And you know what'll be funny? If Eclipse popped a specialist right now just to make doubly sure, because that's what they did in the previous game of Control here on this map. But I think that they've wised up slightly. But again, 26 seconds to work with. Sage needs to start counting those seconds in actual second time, not Africa time, as it is burning that clock. And he is yet to find at least a bit of momentum going forwards. And I think he might just be playing for streaks here, as I think he's chalked it up. 13 seconds. I don't realistically see him making it across the map and stopping the clock anytime soon. Especially not if he's running this route.
I don't think so. I don't think so. There's no way it's happening. A player behind him and Dan is going to confirm that kill. The pistol has no work there. So 1-0, Eclipse Gaming off to a good start in control. But mind you, it was close. So Strix Gaming so far, they've shown that they have everything to play for and they have what it takes to actually get the win. But again, they need to just be a little bit better. The control round there is so close, so good for both sides. But Eclipse Gaming are going to come out on top once again. So now, 30v30, life's about tied up, and round 2 kicks off, and all the utilities coming out there. Equalizer with Coco finds a double kill, 7-kill mark, and a flat capture on Bees. What they're going for first.
I respect that. I respect that because you got to find the most difficult one, the one furthest away from your spawn. And when you have this much utility to play with, and that includes every single specialist. Every player had a specialist up for grabs there. It has just so far been the equalizer that was popped by Coco. But in the spawn he is right now. Their comms must be fire. We're about to find out as we go for a quick listen in here with the side of Eclipse.
Oh, wow. I mean, like a... A house. Oh.
Hey, opposite, Vector. Farmers.
One in the box, Vector.
Behind the wall.
Dead. You're behind the wall by the left, in Delhi. Come. He gets in time. Dead. I'll spawn here.
No, yes, I said yes.
We have them in the perfect place, so let's capture. One is on, lock.
My goodness, it feels like there's 5 to 8 business days between comms and this team.
Thank you!
That's crazy. They're so confident. So calm. That's literally insane. They're just giving exact call-outs. He's behind the wall. Dead. That was really funny. Only 1 tick away. 6 life advantage. The side of Eclipse. Obviously quite comfortable in this control. Oh, okay. K-Sage will catch in the next round.
I mean, that's it. 12v5. 5 more lives. No more respawns for them here. So if you're gone, you're gone. And now Octane is actually gone. Jim is also gone. 3 more players left to go and get that clutch. And now Lion is going to find a double kill. The top 3 there. The VMP rather, my bad. Vector, Plane fights 1, Lion fights 1, 7v2. But 2 players against 7. The numbers are not looking either there. Might not work out. But again, if anybody can't get that clutch, it's going to be Sage. And he's also got Lion beside him. And as I say that, the Cassius curse, Sage is going to fall first. And Lion in the 1v7. And the players again that capture, and he's gonna go in, he's gonna find 2 more. Coco says, nigga, chill, and she's gonna confirm the very last kill, 2-0, as we now make our way to around 3 yet.
And that's looking pretty fine from the side of Eclipse. To match their comms, they are cool, calm, and collected. They cool, calm, and collect the round. 2-0 down, 1 round away from closing out the series in a 3-0. But of course, it's Sage with the long-range shots. Smoke to cover the cross, but it's going to be off the back of the claw where we see a few more of these kills work on out and into the spawn. We shall fly. More streaks to work with here. Not looking ideal if you are in the shoes of Strix right now, as they have literally been hung out to dry as they cannot move even centimeters from this spawn.
And 27-19 so far. The lights is close, but not too close. Eclipse Gaming once again are looking to be the better side here. And Control so far, Strix have fought hard. They fought back, but so far it's just meant nothing because they've lost 2 back-to-back rounds. And ultimately, round 3 now might be where the close ends off for Eclipse Gaming. And we might see a clean sweep 3-0 on the lower bracket grand finals. And now Plane fighting Valley still. Jirax is going to fall. Lion is close by 11 kill mark for the man there. Nobody found. Plane finds 1. The boys and blues still have those lives. 22 against 11. Now double the lives in their favor, and Trem is panic shooting there. She's not going to find a single value. 21v10, and oh my. Trout, what do you think?
I think that someone needs to go get a large brown bag, and I can hear the fries sizzling as the side of Strix right now looking a little bit lackluster. Having said that, though, it's going to be Sage with the claw in hand, trying to claw his way back into this round, as he is trying to, at the very least, get a few of these kills, but 16v5, it's not looking great. Sparrow now popped. Dream still alive, trying to keep his dreams alive, but not for much longer. Sage, a couple of condolence kills coming through. All of a sudden, it's a 1v13, and much like the complete opposite of how Eclipse went down in the... what was the control control, it's going to be Vector hunting down Dream. 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series. You say it best. What has Strix got to do?
Man, that's it. They fought hard. I mean, no, a lot of times I actually said the games were not close, but to be fair, every single round was close. They fought hard. You know, the S&Ds were close. The control round as well, we saw a lot of 1v2s there. They were very close. But ultimately, man, the Eclipse game looked to be the better side. The hard trend won, the S&D won, and the control also taken. And if you're a Strix Gaming, wow. Man, there's a lot to work on. There's a lot to work on for next time, bro. Man, they fought hard. They made it all the way here to the third place in the NG. So, you know, that's something to actually hold on to. And for next year, hopefully come back better and stronger for the next year edition, man.
100%. They got a lot of work to do. But, okay, guys, quickly cut to the cost. This is important. This is important. You need to see what I'm talking about right now. Listen to me. You're going to argue with me that the games are not close when we go to an overtime round 9, 7-9, and then you're going to tell me a 3-0, 250 to 140, 3-0 in the control. Granted, the SD was close. Are close games, brother.
No,
Lock in. 3-0 is a 3-0. A win is a win, but my goodness gracious me. Eclipse played very well, and that could be a factor of how warm they are going into this. But again, Strix, they made it this far. Like you said, not a bad thing whatsoever. A lot of mistakes to be corrected. And I'm sorry if it comes across as me as this outsider being hypercritical. That's the beauty of objectivity. I don't know these teams as well as you guys, and I'm telling you, they need a lock-in. But absolutely a lot of potential for greatness from the Strix side. Just need to fix a couple of the basic things. But other than that, GG's all round, and the grand rematch is upon us. It is still going to be another Eclipse Sierra 7 grand final. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, literally, man. I think we've come a very long way, man. We've come a very long way since 4 p.m. West African time, I think. Yes, we've come a very long way. The first game, a best of 5, all the way through to the very last map there. That was absolutely intense. And our game 2, Eclipse Gaming, a little bit clearly better. You know, maybe clearly. I don't know what to put it there, but they were better and they got the win. And now they get their revenge matchup, which is what we're looking forward to all evening long. Again, Sierra 7 versus Eclipse Gaming in a best of 7 this time around, not a best of 5. For Sierra 7 have the 1 map advantage, so that is going to be something to talk about there. They have a 1 map advantage there, and Eclipse Gaming, man, they need to work really extra hard if they want to go and take the finals and represent Nigeria in the grand finals on 30th August, man.
100%. Okay, so here we go, guys. Here we're going to read out a couple of winners here for who won the 880 COD points. It's going to be PPG. Well done. It's going to be, what's that, T Eddie? I think that's his username. That's going to be the first one going through. So great stuff there. People are actually locked in, listening. They know how to count, which is good. But who else have we got here? Who's next? Next one's on you, Carl. You can read. I hope.
I can read. You can. We see Auntie Sui there. Fadi won the MVP in the first round. So yeah, congratulations to you, brother. I mean, I've been looking really hard to see my name, bro. I haven't seen Carl, guys. It's so not fair. I see Nitro as well. There's still not Carl, guys. As that's it, man. There's winners, man. Congrats to you guys, bro. Congrats to you guys on the prediction there. Martha, was it a prediction? No, it wasn't. You guys got the answer. Shows that you've been actually watching the stream and you've been enjoying all the action brought to you by Carry1st, Call of Duty Mobile, Spotify, and of course, Mentors, man. Shout out to you guys.
And of course, guys, we have another game. There's still more Call of Duty Mobile to come. Don't go anywhere other than to your couch after you've gotten yourself a beverage, perhaps a snack. But don't forget to chew Mentos gum afterwards to keep your teeth squeaky clean. But until then, we'll be back after this quick break.
Carry1st African Cup for Call of Duty Mobile is back, and this time it's officially a qualifier for the 2025 CODM World Championship.
Share with me your excitement when you heard something like this.
The day I saw the news, I was on the Slack channel, with our partners, and I just saw call them champs for Africa with a question mark. I screamed. Like I literally screamed. You know, that kind of news where you can't tell anyone and you're shocked
but you want to share with somebody.
But you want to, but you can't,
For the first time ever, Africa won't need an invite. They'll learn it. On skill, on strategy, and on sheer will. $15,000 prize pool for the African qualifiers. Winners advance to compete for $1 million on the world stage.
$15,000 on the line. Put yourself in the player's shoes right now. How do you think they are feeling about that $15,000 prize? Well, not just that, a chance to also qualify for the World Championships.
If you tell me, hey, pick one, either you get this $15,000 or you go to World Champs.
Yeah, you're picking the other.
Money is a lot, but I know there are players that would certainly want to, get that ticket to go to the World Champs. As a player, I would definitely do everything within my power to make sure. See, that's tickets. I must get that.
This year, legends will rise. From the streets of Accra to Lagos, Nigeria, from Cape Town to Casablanca, the road to the World Championship runs through Africa.
If you told some people that we're going to be here 2-3 years ago, they wouldn't have believed, right? But we're doing it. So one thing I just want to keep hoping we get is the support of the community, right? Let's always establish our forum where we can sit, we can talk, we can understand what's going on, and we can build for this community just the same way the community is building and rooting for us. That's the most important thing. Like I always say whenever I'm on the spot, is always carry first. Always
carry first.
That's it.
I heard about Carry1st hosting this event and I was like, nah, I have to take part.
Winning means everything for us. We're not just here to represent NXG, but our country, South Africa. And this is the biggest tournament this continent has ever seen, so winning does mean everything to us.
In Nigeria, they'll say no grief for anybody. So
that's Call of Duty for you, I guess, and that's call.
Losing tournaments like this it's gonna be very, very emotional. You have to have strong real force and everything just to break down or anything, because if you want to start thinking about the hours put into it, the whole stress, everything just to come and lose is crazy.
We can't really see who's the best until we see it at the final.
Our team is the stronger.
That draw kind of lost everyone. Vortex gun coming into play from life to clean house.
personally, we feel like we have the best gun skills in the game, and our playstyle is, very unique.
We want to settle the jollof wars. Which jollof is better, Nigerian or the Ghanaian? So whoever wins gets the jollof bragging rights.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Carry1st African Championship South African Finals at AGC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have the South African Grand Finals. The team that will win today will obviously qualify for essentially their road to Lagos. Now, Trot, we're about to hop into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is hard points on slums. Nato Gaming taking on Paradox, baby. It is the South African Grand Final for the Carry1st Africa Cup.
All right, it's got to keep on strong here as we go to the pandemonium known as P1, and it's going to be shots all around. 2 will fall already.
Hot condolence points. It is a highly contested deal, it has to be said, with Statue. Players coming in from all avenues. You've got a lot of breaking points, a lot of avenues to watch. If your communication isn't good, you're going to have trouble.
And well, off the back of it, we get to see a couple of these feathers now.
Danilo!
Points came through for NATO, but unable to capitalize off of it. Having said that, here on this hill, but you can see it is absolutely paying off for Paradox. They are holding strong here. Doesn't matter if the split spawns are in.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Simpsy. The man is on a rampant 35 kills.
The break is in. It's gonna be Paradox, map number 1, going their way. Great start.
Danilo with a 44 bomb.
It is currently a 2 map count lead to the side of Paradox, going over on attack. NATO. We're going for the trick shot. It's 2012. He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1. You cannot give this man an inch. He'll take a mile.
In return, NATO has been able to take out 2 Paradox players, and just like that, NATO squares everything up, making it 1-1 on the scoreboard. G versus Rai. Sniper versus Sniper. Who's going to win this one? Nuji decided to push to Rai. He sees him. He's lost him out. Rai, he smelt blood. He smelt the blood, but Rai takes out Muji. Otto has made the play. They've decided to all up Muji with a massive body shot as well. Whirlwind over there on Simpsy. Oh my word.
You got to respect the confidence from the Paradox players.
2 left in the situation. Liquids gets taken out there by Logan. And just like that, Paradox Gaming take the search and destroy on Tunisia, Trap.
Currently 3-0 to the side of Paradox, only 1 map away from closing it out.
They may be our friends outside, but once we're on that stage, I'm sorry, NATO. We're going to give it our best, and we'll give it a good show. All I'm gonna say, we're gonna dominate.
There's no friendship here. They know what they're playing for.
We're going to be rounding things off potentially at takeoff. And will we see the takeoff of NATO? Because that's what they need.
It does get activated from Muji, does not pick up a player. He is in a sticky situation here, stuck between a rock and a hard place, but manages to pick up 2 players. 10 lives left for NATO. Drat, they really have to do something now to get themselves back into this game.
NATO in the absolute blender right now, but eventually Nandi makes it happen. He gets 2, breathes a sigh of relief, but it's a 5v17. Stuck between a rock and a mountain, let alone a hard place.
Drat, 1v7 for Liquids. Will he be able to do it?
Man, that'll be the single best Call of Duty player I've ever seen. The answer is no, he will not be able to do it.
Toxic and on an absolute rampage. He picks up 2. Someone stop this, man. You need to progress up the map. Muji, Death Machine from Hull, managing to take out 2 players. Blacks the opponent, picks up his 3rd with the Death Machine. Still has bullets left in the tank. Muji is on an absolute rampage. And Trout, just like that.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 Africa Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either or 2-3-3 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, you know, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see, you know.
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross the 150 mark maybe, but it's 244. Riddle that war machine, absolutely annihilating the players, yeah. And look at that, Cupid, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and done.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys would win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This is like my first LAN I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Sama here, we have Green over here, we have Sunflower, Gengbe, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like?
I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, you know, not just the $15,000 but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, you know, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Hey, Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, you know, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and yeah, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
know that I'll be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes at the Carry1st Africa Cup finale, right in Lagos, Nigeria on the 31st of August 2025. The current record is 184 selfies, but I believe we could smash that record with 500.
Be realistic.
I should be realistic?
Let's try 300.
I believe we could smash that record with 300. The amazing part is that people in Lagos are not the only ones who can join me in making history. No matter where you are in the world, you also can participate because every selfie I receive from now to the big day will be included in the official memorabilia that will go to the Guinness World Record Museum. All you need to do is head over to my website www.mavisworldrecordselfies.com, powered by Crest Digital. Download the official selfie frame, post a picture, tag me, and don't forget to use the hashtag. This is the first time Africa will be a part of the official Call of Duty World Championship. Thanks to Carry1st. The amazing teams who qualified for this finale are from Senegal, Uganda, Egypt, Ghana, South Africa, Mauritius, Kenya, and Nigeria. The winner will get to represent Africa on the global stage. Huge congratulations to all the players who have made it this far. I wish you the very best, and I really look forward to August 31st because history is about to be made in esports and you get to be a part of it. I promise you don't want to miss this. I can't wait to break the world record with all of you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Carry1st Nigeria Qualifier Cup Finals. And of course, my name is Trout and I've changed into a different shirt. Can you see the color of said shirt? Actually, I just had a shower. I was feeling pretty dirty. My name is Trout, the dirty Trout apparently, and this is Carl. We are here to have a good old time and we have one more game left. What are we feeling?
I mean, it's the grand finals, man. This is it. This is it. This is do or die, give or take. Black and blue, front and back, whatever you want to call it, man. This is it. This is it. There's no going back, no last chance, no whatever. This is the upper bracket grand finals. Whoever wins this qualifies for the championships, of course, on the 3rd of August and 31st. And that is the grand finals where we already have 7 teams waiting, guys. We already have 7 teams waiting. And NG now about to present theirs. Is it going to be Series 7 or is it going to be Eclipse Gaming? It's going to be live on August 30 and 31st. And these are the teams that are already there, Trump. These are them.
Oh, we got Sage from Senegal. We have Nondescript. I love that. Nondescript Gaming from Uganda. Instinct from Egypt. Aura 233 from Ghana. Paradox. Oh, that seems incorrect. Oh, well, PDX is Paradox. My bad. And of course, Trinity from Mauritius. And then to round it off before this one, we have Delta Esports from Kenya. Man, what a showing that is.
Man, that's it. And now, you see that last spot there? It's about to be filled. And is it going to be a Series 7 logo there? Or is it going to be the Eclipse Gaming logo? The answer, we don't know. The casters don't know. The org doesn't know. None of the sponsors know. It's only the players that can actually make it happen from themselves. So, Series 7, are they once again going to win this one? Or Eclipse Gaming, are they going to get their revenge? But again, the Nigerian man's MVP for the last game we just saw was Coco, and rightly deserved, man. Rightly deserved, John. Rightly deserved.
Bro, he was playing out of his skin. I mean, a 1.38, only 72 kills, right? That is just a testament to how short the series was. It was a 3-0. And you're going to argue with me that it was close. Come on. Either way, Coco's Archer. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is what I'm talking about. We need to learn how to play on CODM time, not Africa time. I know we're predisposed, but that's just how we're going to make it happen right now. We're out here waiting till the last couple of seconds in the S&D, but it is what it is. And eventually it was the side of Strix that was played dry. And now we are here at the grand finals. Best of 7, by the way. We don't know what the maps are yet. You'll be finding out shortly. Aha, look at that. I have magic. Okay, walk us through the maps.
Best of 7, guys. And don't forget that map advantage by CR7. They already have one map down. So all they need now is 3 more maps, and they automatically are going to be your representatives of Nigeria at the Carry1st Africa Cup Grand Finals on the 30th of August this month. So yeah, Eclipse Gaming, they have a longer route. They need 4 maps. They need 4 out of 7, and so far they've lost 1. So 6 more maps for them. They need to win at least 4 if they want to be the ones representing Nigeria there. And Apocalypse Hardpoint from Kickstart turns off. Coastal Search and Destroy. Crossfire Control again. Oh, there is Hardpoint Slums. Take off S&D Kura. Okay, I think I'm getting something wrong here. Am I getting something wrong?
No, it's just because it's best of 7. So it'll be take off HP, and then it'll go back to an S&D. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's all good. Kurahana to round it all off there for the S&D will be insane if we run the distance to a game 7. And look, it's absolutely possible with these 2 teams. Or maybe we see something crazy and Eclipse just absolutely sweeps the rug out from underneath them and we see a straight 4-0. But having said that, it is very tough against the opposition that is Sierra 7, and we are going to a fantastic first map. Look, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm a huge fan of Apocalypse. Brought to you in Cold War. That was when it first came out, and goodness gracious me, is it a fantastic map. I like the rotations. I like how difficult it is to break certain heals, and I like how easy it is to break others. It has a good pacing, typical 3-lane map, which is something we miss with a lot of the new maps that are released, but they have done a fine job there, and I have seen Sierra 7 play on this map, and it all, in my opinion, comes down to that P2. Whoever gets the best spawns and manages to find a 60 there typically runs away with it. What do you feel about the map specifically? No, that's facts. Good.
Before that, let's look at this, man. You guys look at that. You guys can't really see my screen very well, I know. You know, but there is a poll right now on the Carry1st YouTube, and it says who will win, Sierra 7 or Eclipse Gaming? And I don't know what to choose, guys. I can't tap it. I'm scared.
I've chosen. I've chosen. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you who I chose, but I am going to tell you the stats. I'm going to tell you the stats right now. I want you to know that the current poll is sitting at 50-50.
Wow.
So apparently no one else can tell, which is the first time I feel in a very long time that we get to see some insane actual banger 2 teams going up against one another. Normally it's like a blowout either which way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. You know, guys, don't forget to be engaging in action now. We already have, was it 3 minutes, the last one on the giveaway, guys, that I think it's not done yet, because we are yet to find out who is going to win the whole thing on the day, and also who's going to be the MVP for the whole event today, guys. So yeah, don't forget to go and place your predictions, place your votes on X with the hashtag Carry1st Africa Cup, and of course, Carry1st Cup 2025.
100%. And for anyone who is wondering, there is also a 20% discount on all card points on the Carry1st store, and every purchase enters you into the raffle to win double card points, which is live until the 11th of August. So if you buy 1,000 card points, you have the chance of walking away with 2,000 card points, but that's only going to be in the future. But other than that, if you're wondering why I have such beautiful minty fresh breath, it's because of Mentos, brought to you by Mentos, as they have a good time. And this is Mentos. And of course, we have good old-fashioned locked in. If you're tired of the ads, you can also listen on Spotify. Go ahead onto the Carry1st Cup website, log in, make yourself a good old-fashioned suggestion, and put some bangers together for the absolute creme de la creme of a LAN finisher. That's going to be in a few weeks' time. And you can put together a banger playlist on Spotify, you know what I'm saying? I think that'll be cool. Don't look so panicked. Don't look so panicked. Don't look so panicked. It's okay.
You know what you're saying. You know what you're saying. But you know, I can't lie. I am tense. I am tense for this grand finals because literally, I do have I'm in between worlds here right now. These both sides, man, they deserve to win. Literally, you know. I'm at a literal crossroad where we've seen a lot of regions so far, and they've all been one-sided. A lot of them, a lot of the regions so far have been clearly one-sided. Literally all. I think literally every single one. And now we're going to NG where it's been so close. It's been so nerve-wracking. It's so tough. You just can't tell who's going to get the win. It's so scary now. And if you're looking at it, Series 7, they are the defending champions here. They want to see themselves through. They already won one game against Eclipse Gaming. Can they do it twice? And if you're Eclipse again, you know the game was close. It was too damn close. They almost won the whole thing. They fell down to the lower bracket. They proved that, yes, they would not get to play. And they went through that with a clean sweep 3-0, and now they're back for the revenge. So, man, I am so tense. That's what to use. I am tense.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be very tough for Eclipse specifically because this is going to be their third series in a row. And we spoke about how much mental. I feel like mental is maybe even half the battle when it comes to COD. And I think that they need to lock in here because it's going to be a potential very long road before they see the end of it. Or they could lock in so hard that they just sweep the floor. But either way, I'm sure these guys are tired, but we've got the maps, we've got the modes, they're ready to go, and only time will tell. Oh my goodness, that was perfect timing as we go into Apocalypse for HP. First map in the grand finals.
Yeah, guys, the very first map. And this is where it all starts. This is where it all begins. But mind you, Sierra 7 do have the map advantage here. They already have 1-0 ahead. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can't lose hard to win on Apocalypse. But now that actually finally kicks in, both sides, everything to play for, nothing to lose for. And here we go. Sierra 7 up against ECR. P1 open and let the killing begin.
And let the killing begin. They said the bell rang and 3 will fall from the side of Sierra 7, but no one getting that time. And I spoke about how important those spawns for P2 are. You can see nothing, not even the iron grip of Sierra 7's hand around the throat of Eclipse is allowing them to give up those spawns because they know that a full 60 there could be the difference between winning the map and going 2-0 down in this grand.
Yeah, that's it. 10 and 8, man. So far, so good, so close. And ECR do have that lead locked in, but it's by a little mile. And now they are going to get double the points. But now Sierra 7 get that within P1. The bodies in yellow are going to flood that hill. And now they go back and forth. Finally finds one virus force of time here. And 16 and 13, Sierra 7, they need to get P2 though. But look at that with this one once again, guys. The Cliffs Gaming are going to get that P2 spawn. And even though they lose out on the scrap time of P1, they already have P2 locked in. So this is it.
This is it indeed, but you can see the pressure now beginning to mount around the back end. Temple spawns are what they're after. Here comes Hax around the back end. He has help from no one as he is actually smelled out like a rat in a tunnel before he can make his play. So time now will be ticking over for the side of Eclipse, and it's going to be a nice little double there from Garrus as we actually going to start forcing these players through the choke point, almost finding the 2 is live, but his teammates are falling around him. And now, Time actually giving up a bit more control around the back end, and here comes a split push from the side of Sierra 7.
13-27, man. And again, it looks like they have that spawn. Trying to maybe break the hill here. But so far, it's all been blue on that Griffin. Hax did find one. Now he's going to fall. Dad with the war machine. But now they do have that spawn. So the war machine towards that angle was not in the best score. But so far, 41-27 as ECR are going to get the hard frame time locked in. They need to get P3. So far, P2 has been a very dominant hold for them. The death machine comes out from Vector. Again, I think that was a waste of time because now look at that. You need to go P3 and you are bringing your utilities out at P2 where it's almost done and dusted. There's nobody coming through that door, and that is going to be indeed a wasted one. As we make our way towards P3, where both sides are going to have a heavy contest here, and Time confirms that kill, and 65-27. The Cliffs Gaming looking a lot better so far.
Oh my goodness, that was an absolutely criminal activities being shown there. First, the War Machine waste, or not War Machine, Death Machine waste into a double kill from Time. That is insane. But right now, these guys have found their stride as they flip the spawns out already for the next kill and are securing the majority of time here. I am curious, and I know you are too, what the comms are sounding like. Let's see if they're still ordering call-outs 7 to 8 business days apart as we go into a listening for the side of Eclipse. Oh, Sierra, sorry.
Small dead. I'll switch to smoke. Nice. Take on scrap. One is small. Nice. Deep. Secret. I go on deep. Nice. One tap. I go back. One guys. Guys, 2 I spawn out. That's funny kills.
Man, when they try to break a hill, it goes to complete pandemonium right there. I couldn't hear a single comm across of it. That was insane. They could obviously feel the panic setting in. They're getting a couple of those kills, but either which way, not a great break. There's the lead now extended by 50. And now we can actually see what the comms are sounding like over at Eclipse as we have a listen in with them.
Small. Yeah, hold the point. Small, pion now. Under Step up P1, ba. Better, just push. P1, one coming caves. Jump down, time and go. Jump down, I got you guys. By the corner, that's end corner by beside of okay, good. Top there. I got him. Point, corner. Where? There. I spawn out. Yeah, we spawned out. Hey, top of his 2 people. Hey, two. They are one tap. Two of them are one tap. They are top, 2 of them. Okay. Yo, one time is small house. Yo, don't focus on top of his and his scam. Don't focus on his and focus on point. Stop it.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a serious blunder from Time there with that Tempest in hand. He single-handedly flipped out the spawns. When he pushed through opposite Trophy, he gave up too much map space, and then as a result, you could hear his teammates calling for the rotation as they spawned out. But, you know, you live and you learn. Either way, they still have a good lead. Carl, what are you feeling if you're in the shoes of Sierra?
You can't lie, so far the hardpoint game has been a lot better for ECL. They've had more spawn control, they've had better rotations there, even though they've lost it a couple times, but their gunfight generally have been a lot better. The utilities as well have been used really well. And now Virus trying to break that P4, but so far the contest is going to be either either P2, either Series 7 have the P2, they've got you locked in. New gas is coming soon, chat. Series 7 have the 91 point mark and counting, and now fighting with the War Machine, a double kill locked in. That in time, both going to fall, and Series 7 so far, P2 looking for a full 60 there, and maybe get that lead a little bit closer. The 100-point goal about to get locked in, but now they're going to use the hard point time for a little bit there. Contest comes back in, the boys in yellow find kills, 5 gets a double. Coco finds him, shots him down. Now Fadi takes a double for himself too, and finally Series 7 are going to get above the 100-point mark as we now make our way back to P3.
P3 on the horizon right now, and pressure on as Eclipse may be snowballing in the opposite direction here. One mistake can lead to several, as right now Sierra 7 woken up and then some, as they find 60 on that hill and are rotating effectively, getting the kills, and they are looking to chain P2 to P3.
It's 166, 113. The game is getting closer and closer. At one point, we did see a 100-point gap, maybe a little bit even more, but now we're seeing the game getting very much closer. And the Eclipse game now get that hill, but finally gets a double kill to clear it for them. And Series 7 once again are going to get that retake. Now the 120-point mark crossed, and it's less than the 40-point gap now. And if you're Eclipse gaming, you are starting to waver, and you do not want this to happen to you. But now Virus, there's the man coming from behind him, confirms the kill, no help comes, 3 finds it, and now one more player, time forwards, Vam confirms that kill. Series 7 P3. Another full 60 loading for them, and Eclipse Gaming, what is happening? They started so well, and now things are beginning to fall apart for them as that P3 Series 7 have locked it down.
100%, another full 60 going their way. They will be able to take the lead here. Having said that, 3 will fall. Now it's going to be scrap time going the way of Eclipse. And man, I spoke about how one mistake can lead to many. One simple spawn flip literally snowballs into 2 60s for the side of Sierra 7 there. But now, looking to call back is going to be Eclipse, as they have actually got a bit of a setup going here on P3. Or P4, excuse me, and they have a few specialists in the back pocket. Having said that, Fuddy, though, with the War Machine, he should be calling it out here. As I said, he does exactly that. He's going to find 2, and his teammates are helping him around the back end. Great stuff, great utility usage. Sierra 7 back into the point.
Nice. 183, 157. Finally finds 3 with the war machine. Now the close one for life might be that to work. So far, so good. Series 7 are finally awakened. They are not going back to bed, are they? The claw still there. See that smoke finds one more value. Coco 4s. And now Series 7, the 170 wet marker. Yes, they are going to lock that in. I almost jinxed it there, didn't I? Eclipse Gaming now. It's all yellow on that kill feed. And if you're Series 7, you might be making the comeback. You might even get the lead there. Fatty with a triple bread. And he's going to find one more value. Fatty on a spree now. And if you're Series 7, it's 182, 183, and 184 as they are going to get that lead locked in. Eclipse Gaming have been losing rounds and all this hard points. And finally, it has caught up to them. They are now the ones playing catch up on the back foot here.
100%, and they haven't even set up for P2 spawns as that's already being held by Sierra 7. A different team altogether. A little bit of hope being shown here as 3 will fall, but the players are so close, obviously, with those favorable spawns. They're keeping this contest and keeping this hill as messy as possible. Here's Life from the flank. Into the tunnels we go, finding his first, getting traded. Virus is there to pick up the pieces. This is what I was talking about. So clinical, and they have done a very good job of not overextending and securing those spawns for P2. And like I said, that P2 could be the decider between these two teams. And would you look at that Sierra 7 looking to close it out there?
It's 193, 189 so far. Lead's gonna get retaken by ECL, so fair enough. But Series 7 still fighting back this one. They are looking to get that lead locked in, but now you need to go to P2. You're playing P1, you need to get that P2 spot locked in. And if you look at the mini-map right now, Series 7 have P2 spawns. That's gonna be very vital for them. Now they need to get another full 60 here, and they might be able to go and end things on that P2. But so far, ECL are not gonna want to let that happen. Fadi, War Machine, invested a little bit too early there, if I do say so, and that's gonna be wasted. This is gonna fall immediately there. Not a single value found, and now the Tempest as well falls. I don't know what the call-outs are now, because now you can see Series 7 absolutely wasting their operator skills, and that might come back to haunt them. Time finds one of the Tempest there, and now the spawns are going to be flipped. Eventually, it's time. Eclipse Gaming hopefully might just be able to get the time locked in here. Claw comes in for Jaraz, finding one value. But so far, so good. Game is closed, but now Eclipse Gaming are going to have that spawn.
Well, it's going to be a double back in from the Claw as a Life finds his two-piece, and through the front we go. But again, another interesting blunder coming through. There may be a panic pop from that Death Machine. Either way, they lose those spawns, and what was looking like a potential clean 60 for them has pretty much been squandered. But they can look towards P3 here, and this is where they chain the two together, as they have a slight advantage, but not by much. And over towards the next hill we go, and for a change, it's going to be Sierra 7 up first, waiting to see if they can make it as mixy as possible. All eyes on Coco, though. He does have the equalizer, has been, well, it's just taken a stun to the face. That'll slow things down significantly, but his teammates are there to help him out, and now the kills are working their way through. Blue kill feed, like you said. Players are falling left, right, and center. Time now ticking over for the side of Eclipse, but Vamp finding 2. Answered back immediately.
And T16, T17, and look at that. Eclipse Gaming are going to retake that lead now by a little bit, and they've got it locked down. Contest comes through, Van finding one value there, and the boys simply is still finding theirs as well. Now they are going to get that retake there. Fatty, somewhere close, comes in again. She's bodies in blue, confirms the white kill. 2 players float towards him, and he's going to find none. Dad confirms the kill, and he falls the virus. The back and forth literally. B3 contest definitely locked in. But 229, 219, make that 230. ECL, they've got that lead. 20 more points to actually go and get things tied up on the series here. But eventually, you need to get that P4 spawn. You need to get P4 first. The Eclipse Gaming's crowd time is going to go in their favor. The bodies yellow are going to contest, but Life is going to fall there. And once again, that confirms that kill. The 40 kill mark for that. 49 for time. And the only player above 40 was Series 7. It's going to be Fatty.
But Fatty is trying to do everything he can, but bearing in mind they have to break this hill, and they need to break it now perfectly, and they only have 1 specialist to do it. Make it 2. Here comes the Death Machine. But if you look over on the side of Eclipse Gaming, they have 5 specialists to hold it down, and they have saved them for this exact moment. Every single push about to be stopped in its tracks. Having said that, Fatty, though, makes it happen for a second, but not quite enough. As Eclipse Gaming started off strong and ended off strong, as they are in this game 1 apiece as they close out the HP 250 to 229. Close game.
I mean, I don't know, man. The game was so back and forth, literally, that you couldn't tell who was actually going to be the hard final. That's exactly what we want to go and see in the grand final, in natural grand finals like this, man. We want to go and see where it's a close game. You can't tell who's going to get the win till the last second of the hard final. That's exactly what we saw at Clips Gaming, though. That P4, they had all the operator skills out. They made it work, but you saw Fanny there. Once again, trying to be the man to save CR7, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be his lucky day there, as they are not going to get this tied up on the series. Now it's 1-1 as we go to a map 2, technically a map 3, and it's going to be on Search and Destroy. But again, look at those stats. Look at those stats now.
3 players on the side of Eclipse with 40 plus. Every single person pulling their weight. Only one above 40, that being Fuddy. And you said that he was the man to make it happen, and he is doing the Lord's work. 1 minute and 35 seconds and the most kills. Somebody needs to help that man out right now. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough in the end, and it's just going to tie up the series. So we have a guaranteed Slums HP on the horizon here. But Coastal S&D, we saw it once, and we know that's where we went to overtime. So are we going to see that again, or have Eclipse changed their ways, or is now Sierra 7 finally fuming from another loss on HP to drive it home? Maybe they get the 6-0. Only time will tell.
Maybe they get the 6-0. That's something I really want to go and see. You know, again, we've seen Coastal before. We've seen how close it was at some point, 7-4. But ultimately, it was an Eclipse showdown, literally. 6 back-to-back rounds. They lost 4. Doesn't matter. They still got that last round to close things off. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you've been here before. You know exactly what happened. Just you had it. You didn't really have enough time to study the S&D map. So Sierra 7 did, because they could have gone back when you were playing Strips, gone back to rewatch that game, see their mistakes there, point them out, and maybe improve for the next Coastal. It's here now, and it's what we're playing. So Sierra 7, they have a lot to play for. They won one map by map advantage here. So literally, they haven't won any by merit, and Eclipse have. So Eclipse now have momentum on their side and in their favor. So going into S&D on Coastal, man, this is going to be very tense one, where it can be anybody's game, but if you're Series 7, you need to make sure it's your game.
100%. I mean, this is where it is most crucial, because you can't be going into it with a mentality of, oh, we've already lost to them, we need to lock in, we need to make it happen here. It is not a matter of we need, it is a must, right? You got to go through there without any doubt in your mind that the ability to take rounds off of Series 7 is there, because you've done it before. Now you just cannot falter. You got to follow through on your momentum that you've already picked up now from the HP, this being Eclipse, of course. But in the side of Series 7, they've already done it once, right? So they've got that under their belt. They can be like, okay, cool, we've already done it. Let's just run it back to back. But of course, guys, this is all for that juicy $15,000 grand prize. So these two teams are not only playing for that, the winner of the grand finals, which is in a few weeks' time, has got themselves a ticket to the World Championship. For the first time ever, Africa making absolute history here.
Literally, man, that is something we've been looking forward to for a lot of years, and I'm very sure a lot of people actually thought it was never going to happen. I could quote a lot of you on the chat here right now. You said it was never going to happen. Guess what? Carry1st did it. They brought it to us, and now we have the World Championships, and we are all the qualifiers right now, guys. Those you dreams do come true, so keep dreaming, guys. Keep dreaming. As now we are, eventually about to head into the S&D game here, and again, a lot of analysis to be made here, but I just want to go ahead and say, what do you think is going to get the win? One word. No analysis here, just one word. S&D.
Time. Time.
Nah.
Time.
What do you mean time?
Time. We need Eclipse to start counting correctly, and maybe not falling into the trap of the snail's race. Either way, we've been here before. We are here for the second time. Will it be for... Well, maybe a change of pace here for the side of Eclipse. We'll have to see.
Then we got to get back. It's 1-1. Things are tied up, so it's very fast right now locked in. Search and Destroy, and it's going to be on Coastal. Who is going to get this one done? Is it Series 7 or is it going to be Eclipse Gaming? We are about to find out as we get the action started. Vamp so far now sees a lot of flares there, boy. He's going to find one. Almost gets a double, but they don't align, and Gerard shots him down to back and forth trades, and it's a 4v4 early on.
And that's the kind of start that you want to see from the side of Eclipse here, because they didn't allow for a multi to come through in the end. But either which way, the bomb is yet to go down, and on attack they go towards B. That's going to be clearing corners left, right, and center. Captain Price would be proud, but he actually wouldn't be, as the angles were almost there. Bomb now being planted. Oh, okay. Was that a no scope?
It's like it. That's what it was. I don't know. Yeah, fast round.
Hold on. I'm still reeling from the fact that he just low-key swung the corner, absolutely blind firing with no scope, gets the kill, but his teammates fall around him. Unfortunately, it doesn't go the way of 0-7. But nonetheless, it is still on the horizon.
Man, he just missed 2 snipes there. Literally 2 players just passed him. He wasn't able to get either one. God time at his finest again. And now live sees another player come through. You see, I don't think he sees Vector. I don't think he saw Vector there. Live falls to Coco. He's not going to see the man. Coco gets a double kill. And then Clips game and they're going to have numbers up. Jamal's fights on that kill fed. And oh my God, Vector fights another one. Virus in the 1v2. Left to go and get that clutch.
It's again, tough situation and tough players only last. The 1v1 almost goes his way, but Coco, quick to the draw. 2 quick rounds to the side of Eclipse.
2-0. 2-0, man. If I'm not mistaken, the last 6-0 we saw was in Fighting Range and not Coastal. They did lose Coastal, but this time they said no. We want to be the ones to win Coastal here, as they are going to get the very first 2 rounds locked in. Round 3, 0-7, they know they can't be letting this happen. They've lost hard points. Momentum is not on their side. They need to get that momentum back and try to win the S&D. So far, so good. Round 3 locked in. The bomb in hand for Dad, and hasn't gone down. A long time on that clock still. Nobody has fallen.
Nobody has fallen as of right now, and it's going to be Fadi who finds the first. It's going to be a quick trade off the back of it. Life is there to pick up the pieces. Hacks with another. It is now a 2 versus 4. Bomb yet to go down, and this is for the first time looking like a good amount of control in favor of Sierra Sip.
That 2-0. Round so far. Swamp City here. Bomb not gone down yet for Dad. It's a 4v2. Dad and Vector left to go and get that clutch. Can they make it happen? Down the 1 kill mark. Vector as well has a sniper in hand if he wants to make that work. There's 4 players against them, so they need to be very tactical here, make it work. They're going to the wrong angle though. There's 4 players that ain't waiting for them, and I think they've been spotted now. So now they know where you are. If you're them, Dan's gonna fall first. Live confirms that kill, and now Vector has to back down in a 1v4. Does he back down?
No, he's not afraid. We fear no evil as he looks to get a couple more, not able to do it, and that's going to be the first round for the side of Sierra 7.
I mean, why would you not back down? Those were 4 players, and I didn't know what he was thinking. You're not Superman. He's going to get shot down there, and seriously, we're going to get that round done and dusted. Now to round 4, where Eclipse game, we still have the lead locked in, but mind you, it can be anybody's game. Series 7 so far is showing exactly why they're not settling without a fight here. So far, so good. 5v5, round 4, here we go.
Over towards B is where we make it happen, and this is where we tend to see a lot of these choke plays come through and a lot of funneling happening. But again, I'm not so sure about this whole utility usage. The slide is out, the trade is in, a 4v4, looking for a few more. It was going to be Life, but he finds 1. But Hax is there to follow it up, a 2 versus 2 right now. Life absolutely shooting nukes out of that sniper as he has made an impact every single round. Now it's Demo left in a 1 versus 2.
That's going to be Demo in a 1v2. So let's get that clutch. Can he save them now? The answer has to come out soon. There's Life and Hack somewhere around him. Actually, nope. They're on the other side of the map entirely. So the bomb is not picked up. You need to get to that bomb eventually. If you're the man, you need to get it picked up and maybe get a plant. There's a lot of time. The 1 minute mark now crossed and counted down. So plant the bomb or get those 2 kills. That's what you're going to get on notice. Hacks and Life, though, waiting very patiently. They have no reason to push, so that's exactly what they're going to do. Wait it out till they get the notice of the bomb being put down.
Well, the bomb is on their feet, so they don't even have to wait for that. They know that the player has to go up and pick it up. So it's a pretty tough spot if you are in Demo's shoes. But again, maybe playing for streaks here or padding that KD, you'll never know, as we have 30 seconds to work with, and we are back on African time as he needs to make something happen, and he needs to make it quick.
Very quick. That's the word. Very quick. Can he make it work? The bomb is a very bad spot, though. He knows. He's going to tell you that needs to. Now they know exactly where you're coming from. I think he knows. There's a flashbang there. Nobody gets flashbang, so he doesn't still know. He sees the flick there. Oh my God, the hit marker. But he cannot confirm the kill, so they know exactly where you are now. It's a 1v2. Life is there. There's no time to plant that bomb, so it's definitely a shot for Series 7. And Life still confirms a free kill. 2-2, round 5. Here we go.
Goodness gracious. I don't know why he went for the shot onto the foot. He could have actually done a bit more scouting, figuring out where the second player was, and then maybe going for a quick play, because he knows that the player is looking down range. Oh my goodness, Demo with a quick peek through the mid-map gets the kill. And now life count advantage for the side of Eclipse, trying to pick up where he made his little blunder in the previous round. Not catastrophic, but certainly not anything to write home about.
Man, 2-2, man. It was 2-0 up for Eclipse Gaming. Now they've got things tied up. And if you're them, you don't like that to happen. Demo finds 1 kill. Virus straights him out now. Jamas is going to fall. And no, back and forth come through again. 2v3. Numbers are going to get locked in for ECL. And now Hacks and Life left to go and get that clutch. Can they make it work? Hacks 5 kill mark. Life on the 6 kill mark here.
Slowly and surely, we're moving our way forwards. Let's make it happen. Bomb has been planted, though, which feels like for the first time in a long time. And it is a 3 versus 2, like you said. 20 seconds and counting. Life trying to get the ninja to come through. Oh, gives away his position, though. That was a bit silly. And Dad and Vector answer the call. And the round secured for the side of Eclipse.
Man, it's 3-2, man. 3-2. Eclipse Gaming are going to get the lead retaken now. They haven't lost it, not yet, but now they are going to be taken after a tie. And round 6, knocked it again. Dad with the sniper in hand. No, rather, I take that back. The bomb in hand. Life with the sniper to work with there. Might see players. Doesn't see a single player through that mid-map. Smoke's going to get thrown, so a bit of confusion. Now Jamas comes in. A lot of bodies in blue around them as they go aggressive. And Fadi finishes them. Finds a double and Hacks falls. But that was clear from Fadi there. And here we go again. It's a 3v4, 3v3.
3v3 because it was Coco who found 1 life as they're still making life hell for the side of Eclipse Gaming. But they get the bomb down and they get away with their lives, which is very important now. A 2 versus 3 on the retake. And I like the way Sierra 7 is playing. Very close together, not allowing too much room for flanks or potential quick trades. Now that is going to be an absolute grenade on the forehead, but he absorbs it like a boss, and now we wait and see. Oh, the cook is in. Fadi finds the double. Very close. Defuse coming through. Sierra 7 answering back. 3 apiece. It is looking like another overtime on the horizon here.
That 3 apiece is the one to use that again. They are going to get tied up, and if you're Sierra 7, you are happy with this. You don't want to let Eclipse get away with that lead. They started off really well, and now you are catching up with them. And now you need to get that lead for yourself. So round 7 is where we try and get that lead. So far, so good. Go close 7 kill mark, the highest, alongside Life in the whole of those 2 players have been the carriers of their sides. And so far, 5v5, Bob not yet put down. A lot of times though, Virus with the bomb in hand, responsibility to plant that bomb for them. Life 7 kill mark. They're going to get thrown. Flashbangs as well, smokes are going to go out, but so far, no value found for both sides.
And now remember, the roles have reversed as it's going to be Sierra 7 on attack here and Eclipse on defense. And this is where we saw that insane 1v3 clutch from Coco was also on defense. Will he be able to replicate that? I don't know. Hopefully, though, a good little bit of entertainment to be shown right there. Right now, Dad, with an absolute legacy route, gets the flank. Demo is there to help him out. 2 players will fall pretty much instantly for Sierra 7. Now life count advantage to Eclipse Gaming as they have map control of both A and B. The bomb yet to go down. Feeling the pressure is going to be Sierra 7 as they need to work their way up onto the map. As you can see, they're a little bit afraid hiding in the spawn.
Yeah, a little bit scared to push out. I think that very safe. Might be punishable though eventually, because they have to plant that bomb. There is still time, but it's running out really, really fast. So if you're Sierra 7, very soon you're all going to get put on notice. And now they all come through, and not a single kill there. He did find 1 demo. Virus shuts him down though, and now Virus goes in, but the trade finds him. Vector also goes, and now it's a 1v2. The numbers are looking for ECO and Vamp, the only player left for Sierra 7. Bomb has not been planted.
Bomb yet to go down, like you said. But still playing the close angles here, 15 seconds and counting. He does have the bomb in hand. He knows he has to get it down. So the moment the time pressure is on, they're going to have to check it in a second. Bomb now down. This timing is going to be perfect unless they double stack here. They know the players are close by. Here comes the swing. Don't stack, I beg. Oh, don't even need to worry about it as Coco. What was that? Some body shots?
Was it? I think it is.
I heard.
I don't know what that was.
I heard a few additionals.
My friend, it was 4-3, man. And the Clips Gaming again have that lead locked in. And mind you, CR7 have not been able to get the lead for a single round so far on the Satch and Destroy. Now we're going to round 8 here, where Clips Gaming so far, all they need to do is continue as they have started. They've been getting lead after lead after lead retaken. And now they just need to maybe get a double lead here. And that might be how they see things through and get the series locked in 2-1. But so far, CR7 on the other hand, they know they can't let that happen. The bomb in hand for Virus here. He's got to get that plunge. Life now goes in, finds the very first kill, Hack steals it, but that's teamwork. It doesn't matter who gets the kill. And now 4v4, here we go again.
4v4 and counting as Demo is there to draw another. It's going to be a 3v4. It feels as though this Sierra 7 side on attack. Goodness gracious, we turn the corner. Demo sees the entire firing squad before getting taken out. 3v3 now. Bomb yet to go down. No life count advantage, as it's going to be Hacks with some perfect timing, taking out Coco. 2 versus 3, and that is ample opportunity for them to get the bomb. Now, never mind, it's going to be Garrus finding 2 for himself and swings the tide in favor of Eclipse Gaming, as they are currently up in lives, but still have to deny this plant life. Close range, trying to check for that pulse around the point.
1v2 for them now live, though, pre-aiming and firing, but unfortunately, it's not going to be anything for the man. 3-5. As you're gonna look, I think that was panic shooting there. He just kept shooting and hoping and praying and spraying, but unfortunately, it's not going to be his lucky day there. That's 5-3. Eclipse Gaming are now in the lead locked. They've got the lead locked in, and all they need now is 2 more rounds, and they automatically get the series locked in. 2-1.
Slowly pushing their way up the map. Coco with aggression here as well. Red Vector gets taken out. Vector actually finds 2. Demo's there for a 3rd. And again, aggression paying dividends here as Demo finds 4 in the round and puts them up 6-3. 1 round away from closing out the S&D. These guys are here to prove a point. And on defense, they are doing exactly that.
6-3, man. 6-3. Eclipse Gaming so far, 3-6. They've got the lead firmly locked in. And now if you're Serious 7, oh my god, look at Friday's clear snipe. That is going to fall early there. So now numbers are going to be locked in their favor. They need to start see that through. They can't let Eclipse win this round. It's a do or die now for them. And so far, so good. 4v5. The numbers are in their favor. Serious 7. They now need to see that through. But as I said that, they are going to fall. 2 players are going to drop. Jaraz and Coco find value. Jaraz goes down to life now. 3v3. Numbers are going to get tied up once again. But it's simply coming close.
Oh my goodness, I thought the timing was going to work out a little bit better there for Coco, but it doesn't quite happen in the perfect manner. Either which way, another set of kills going the way of Sierra 7 right now. Demo with sniper in hand, trying to see if he can get the clutch. He's not going to be able to do that. Life with the drop shot, cosplaying a carpet, gets the round. 6-4. And this is looking awfully similar to exactly how we went into overtime and where Eclipse sort of choked it up a little bit. Either way, they can still close it out here. They have 1 additional round of comfort, whereas they only had 2 before.
And 1 more round. That's all they need. It's 1 more round. And that can be hard to get. Do you know that? Serious 7 though, they need 3 more rounds. And actually not 3, because if they tie things up, they are going to go overtime. So that might be a lot more rounds. And now Hacks finding 1 more kill. Demo falls. And like that, the first one's going to get drawn. And now Vector with the coordinate timing. Perfect. Perfecto confirms a double. And 3v3, the numbers stay even though that was an absolute sweep.
100% Sight now in full control of Sierra 7. They get the bomb down. 3-on-3 retake. Timing good for Vamp. He takes out Garrus. It's now a 2 versus 3. This is where the side of Eclipse really begins to struggle. Once that bomb is down, it feels like they're not really able to make it happen unless you Coco. And he is alive, so maybe he's the one to find these kills. As Dad finds the first 2v2. Time now ticking. They know that the players have to be close by. It's going to be another one. Shots are in, not able to find the connect as Vamp finds the double. And now 1 round away from forcing the overtime. Eclipse, you better lock in as hot on your heels as Sierra 7 looking to repeat history on Coastal.
It's selectively 5-6. I mean, this is it. We've been here before. The script looks very familiar, man. We have been here before. It's 5-6. We're going to round 12, and so far, 0-7. They are now looking like they want another overtime, and maybe they want to see ECL get that trade once again. So far, back and forth come to Leaf. He finds one hack. It's going to fall. It's a 4v4. The numbers are back tied up again. Vector 10 kill mark. The excellent 4 in hand. Looking for a single value, a single piece to shut down, and VMP for Virus there as well. Fadi takes one more kill down. Is going to go down. That there might get the angle correct, but he's not going to find that kill. So far, 4v3.
Well, here comes the child for Dad. He finds the first, but the trade is instant. 2 versus 4. Vector is there to pick up the pieces. Demo knows there are players nearby. 1v2 once again. Oh, the timing. Why are we shooting such windy shots? Now they're going to be playing with their food, and here comes the overtime potential. Now he has had 3 opportunities to get this clutch. Will this be the time to make it happen? Poor Demo left in a 1v2 once again.
I mean, it might be overtime. I mean, it might be time to put the fires and go to overtime, chat. Because look at that again. To 1v2, but Demo, can he clutch it? He's got to clutch it. There's no can he, and of course he doesn't. Overtime, 6-6. First to get 8 rounds now is where we are going next. And so far, so good. Series 7 are looking like the script is very familiar to them, and they want to see it played out exactly how it played out last time.
What are we doing, Eclipse? We cannot be fumbling the bag like that. That is insane. Now, back on attack is going to be the side of Eclipse, and this is where they struggled a little bit more, but they might be able to make it happen here. It's crazy to me that they are feeling a little bit... Man, I don't even know what I'd be feeling after that. Either way, Dad finds the first blood, and over towards B we go.
I mean, Ryan on the whitey chat, I see you there. I played these games before. That's exactly what we're seeing now for Series 7. They've been here before. They've played the games before on this same map where they saw Eclipse choke, a 6-4 lead. So once again, they are now going to get numbers up, 3v2. And this might be them getting that lead locked in to make it 7-6. But so far, 3v2. Bomb has not gone down for Vector. He's got a 12 kill mark to his name there. He's got to somehow save them alongside Demo with the 8 kill mark. But can they make it work? And Series 7, if you're them, momentum is now in your court. If Eclipse Gaming are properly scared right now because they've been here before and they know exactly how they choked it. But now nobody on the side here, so a free plant at A, and all the Series 7 players are going to be holding D down. So wise plant very fast now. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, all you need to do is pray somehow you can play our time and maybe win those gunfights.
You need some god tier timing as well, as you want to try and at least pick up one of these players but without losing any HP. Otherwise, the trades will be instant. Having said that, 27 seconds and counting. Here comes Fadi with that Tundra in hand, as he has been such a force to be reckoned with. Okay, Demo's Archer missing sitters. Oh, wait a second. Vector with a 2-piece, 12 seconds. He might have just secured the bag here for his team. The clutch going to be oh so crucial, but on the defuse we go. The defuse.
Oh my God! What are you doing?
You know what I'm saying, eh? Pros don't fake, and the round goes the way of Sierra. Respectable play as that defuse, I could hear those big old-fashioned cojones clanking on the ground as he walks around after that defuse.
What are you doing in life? Oh my God, the very first kill of Godnade takes Demo down. And if you're Series 7, this might just be your game mode once again. S&D and Coastal, and now Vector, 4 players come through, and the boys in blue are going to find numbers over and over and over again. 5v2, numbers have fallen. Eclipse Gaming, another choke. This one cannot be forgotten. But Gerard on the flank, maybe might save them.
He might have to save them, as they've got 34 seconds and counting. He needs something, right? And he's got a smoke to help him out. I actually think that might have been a bit more of a hindrance there, because now they know where the retake should be coming from. He sees one of the players. He stays alive for now, but Life takes out Coco, and now it's a 1v5 for Geraz, and he's going to turn the corner into the good old-fashioned sniper. Hey, man, wow. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on you.
I mean, I am speechless again because now we just saw Eclipse Gaming once again have a very good run there. It was 5-3 at one point, became 6-3, became 6-4, became 6-5, became 6-6, became 6-7, and it became 6-8. How do you let that happen?
That is generational fumble. Actually, I've got no words. There's no ways you do it back to back on the same map as well. Now we're going over to Control. You know how that looked, and maybe Sierra 7 are not going to be rolling over so easily as they are 2-1 up in the series. They need another 2 maps, so we have a guaranteed slums on the horizon. And man, maybe they've woken up. Maybe this is where they need to start playing, because that is an insane back-to-back choke. Yeesh. Yeesh.
On the same map, the same scoreline on the same map. It makes no sense. If it's a different map, fine. Different scoreline, okay. It's the same map and the exact same scoreline. How does that happen, Trout? How?
They went off script. Let's be honest. That's actually exactly what happened right now. Insane turn of events. Not looking so good for Eclipse. I mean, maybe you're right. SD is where they fumble, especially if they cannot clutch up when it matters most. That is unfortunate. That's all I can say. They need a lock-in. It needs to happen right now. Lockage needs to come through if they want to stand a chance of going a little bit further. But on the horizon, not looking ideal here for the side of Eclipse in general. Maybe Series 7 going into their favorite map, favorite game mode. Maybe I'm a changed man. Maybe I should have put on a green shirt.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you there, man. I'm not going to lie to you. We've seen Sirius, we've seen Eclipse Gaming, all these things don't care. And I just think Eclipse Gaming, man, they have a lot to work on. This is a fantastic team. But their S&D a lot of times just absolutely shocks me. And it's on Coastal. I mean, how did they let the Coastal map get picked? That should have been your very first ban. Your curse there, the curse leaves on, and you just saw the curse come again. And bro, that should have been your first ban. Ban Coastal, so the curse is in work. But you know, unfortunately, they didn't think of that. And Sirius 7 made the most of the curse of Eclipse Gaming on the Coastal map. As they again are going to chug that thing 8-6, unfortunately. And now we're going to control Crossfire, where we saw a 3-0 before.
That's exactly what I was saying. I mean, it's a tough turn of events, to be honest with you. You don't ever want to be put into that situation. So, pressure's on. But don't forget, guys, we are working our way very quickly over towards the grand finals, which will be taking place in Lagos at the end of August. Remember, the tickets are going to be going live tomorrow. It's completely free for spectators. All you got to do is register on the site, and you can come say hello. We can go and have a good old time on LAN, where we finally crown the African champ. But we are still here for the regional finals for Nigeria. And like I said, man, Eclipse back to the drawing board. Maybe they've got some insane playbook play in the background that we're not sure about, but we'll have to just wait and see how that goes. And don't forget, everybody, to chew your Mentos and listen to Spotify, as they are 2 of the new official sponsors here over at the Africa Cup 2025 from Carry1st. Yo, Crossfire.
I mean, Charles, they stop pronouncing the map. It's scary, man. We just call it Cross or Qualifier. Call it something else, man. It's so scary because now, if you're Eclipse Gaming, you've been here before, you've played these games before, and they never ended well. They never end well for you. 3-0 our last time out, and yet again, Sirius 7 are looking to bring that same script back to life. But maybe somebody has changed the script. Somebody at Carry1st, please tell me you guys changed that script, and we are going to see Eclipse Gaming finally make something work. But so far, 30v30, first round, here we go.
First round indeed, and it's going to be Garrus who gets that ball rolling with the help of Victor. But over towards attack is still going to be the side of Sierra 7 here, and they are trying to work their way over towards A, as you do. Try to take the easy point and then the difficult, or maybe they're trying to mix it up a little bit and go towards the back end. But Fadi, with that sniper in hand, has been a demon, both in S&D and, of course, here in Control as they begin their capture on A. 26-26. First tick now found. Here comes Vector, close range, unable to find anything other than death, as now the second tick on the horizon for Sierra 7.
But yeah, 2 ticks now locked in. 1 more to go with that flag. It might just get captured soon, so nobody's contesting that one. Sorry for the boys in blue. And now the capture about to happen. Vam gets a double kill. Series 7 have been clearly miles ahead. The A flag now completely captured, and now they make their way towards B. Fadi again almost sees the kill there, but Jiraj there shuts the man down. And 19v20. Here we go again. It's close, very close, very, very close. But ultimately, the A flag hasn't captured, and now they need to get that B flag. And Series 7, that's exactly what their eyes are going to get set up.
100%. They have gone down in lives by 1. Having said that, Coco will get a few more on the crossfire here, but this is where you saw the side of Eclipse begin to panic a little bit and potentially use their specialists incorrectly. Fadi alive for a moment before getting taken out. Lives going backwards and forwards. No one really taking control in that sense. But with just over a minute and a half to work with here, Sierra 7's got plenty of time and plenty of lives in the back pocket to try and make it as mixy as possible. Eventually, it looks like a bit of an equilibrium being reached here as the mid-map in control for the side of Eclipse.
Man, so far, so good. Look at that Eclipse game. The 15 and 12, they have lives, though, mind you. Fadi again, that sniper has been quite something to watch out for. But he's been very quiet now. Has found 2 kills again. Finds 1 more there. Virus confirms Coco. He shuts him down. It's a 14v11. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you have lives. A 40 VM is what you want to do. You don't care. They can't get that capture while you have this life. So that's exactly what they're going to bank on now. It's a 30v8. Vam goes in, finds the 1 kill. Vector shuts him down. Life takes 1 down. Time goes as well. 11v7. The clock is going out really fast. And again, Series 7, they need to start finding value, or they might just lose this round here to Eclipse Gaming on Crossfire. That's
10v5. 10v5 looking all right now. 10v3 or 3v9. Having, okay, almost an insane set of doubles going through there. 33 seconds to work with. It is none other than Fadi and Virus to make it happen, and they might be able to get that ball rolling. 2v6 before getting taken down. Virus left in a 1v6. Looking like they have turned the tide slightly. Eclipse Gaming learning from their mistakes, and they may be able to confirm the first round here.
Man, 1v6, and he know what he just did. He ran back to the house there, and he ran outside again. I mean, they know exactly where you are. You running outside. There's like 3 players waiting for you there. They all aiming at you at the same time. There's no way you are escaping that one. But again, Eclipse Gaming for the very first time are going to get a control round against Series 7 for the very first time. My last time out was 3-0, but this time they say no. This time we came out to play, and we came out to play with war. So if I now War Machine finds a double kill very early on, might get a triple there. As more players in blue are going to come towards the man. Life gets a double, and it's all yellow on that kill feed. Not a single strand of blue. My God, oh my.
And that's what I was talking about. The spawn trap so devious on this map, and it looks like Fadi's actually able to find 2, even though Vector had that death machine popped. Wasn't worth much, as now 26-19. It's looking like defense from the side of Sierra 7 doing very, very well. But after that devastating choke, and now in the spawn trap, let's hear what the comms are like over with Eclipse.
Top one. Guys, let's try a cap. One is top it. If I pen, let's try a cap. If I told you,
It's not spawn.
I give you 2 shots.
Deli. Sudeli. Why not spawn?
Well, in the blender we go for Eclipse on the second round here, as it's currently 8-20, as they have been unable to even get a little bit more than A under their belt. But they've done a good job at that. 7-18, make it 6-18. Eclipse in the blendy right now.
And 6-17, man. So far, life's just so not close. And Fadi's still finding value, but now that I need for Dad finding the 1 kill there, might be a good call if you can use that properly. But as I say that, I absolutely jinxed it. He's going to let that fall. Now 3v15, make that a 2v15. 2 players left to go and save them, make that 1. And the last player time also falls. And Series 7 are going to get things started up again on control. And round 3, here we go. But less better and fast, a lot better than last time I was for Eclipse Gaming. They did get the very first round. They did not get round 2. Round 3 now, so far, all rounds have been won on the defense, haven't they? Am I wrong?
No, 100% correct. 100% correct. And I think something that the side of Sierra 7 has done a bit better on defense is that spawn trap. They got such a significant lead at the start of the round with the ability to use their specialists correctly. And they're doing it again to actually attack A here. And they're going to be able to find that first tick uncontested. Having said that, though, all of their teammates are falling in the spawn. And, of course, with Vamp up close and that Death Machine in the pocket, it's very tough to find an opening here on A. And on that note...
Let's go, Vamp. Let's go for it.
One is in their house.
Nice.
Three in their house.
Guys, they're like 3 on B. They're like 3 on B. No. Come slide. We're going to Delhi.
I got
You guys him.
When he's deep in their sponge, SKS is the one going.
Yo, Gerard is going ahead that is watching that bottom place. You get? That is in their spawn. Just be careful.
You guys, should you go belong? Come now. You got around.
Yes, top.
Come on. I'm my own machine. Go use your plate of big for me. Everybody just come here like that.
Well, not as much panic as I was expecting, because they did manage to find that first first sight here on their second attacking round, and now they are slowly but surely working their way on through. But again, they're unable to break it as easy as they would like, as the history repeating itself here, as the defense looking pretty strong for Eclipse.
Man, finding out the war machine there, trying to find value. Only finds one is going to fall to Dad, and Dad finds a triple kill, goes in big there. Vam sees one more, but the death machine finds him first, gets a double, maybe a triple, as they all line up for the man. He's going to fire, he's going to spiral down, he's going to pass one more kill, and 15v10, Eclipse Gaming, they do have lives locked in. Series 7 are still trying to find their way back in this one. So far, the B flag, not a single tick made, a lot of time on that clock still, as it counts down from the 50-second mark.
Well, 8v15 here, they don't have much time to get the retake coming through, and they don't have very many lives like they did on this turnaround. So Eclipse doing a good job of holding these pushes off one wave at a time. And maybe they should be going a little bit more into their spawn for that spawn trap, but right now what they're doing is working. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As there was just one player, that being Virus, trying to work his way around the back end, but his teammates are falling all around him. 2 versus 12. Things are not looking great here for the side of Sierra.
11v2, man. Series 7 are definitely going to lose this round here, as Vector takes the last kill. Life is going to fall, and he's going to lose his life there on that round. So 3-2-1 rather. As for now, we make our way to a round 4, where Series 7 are the ones playing catch up. And I think I like how close the game is this time on Crossfire control. Last time out, it was absolutely nothing to watch out for Eclipse Gaming, man.
Yeah, they only got 1 round. They've already beaten their previous record with 2 here. So they're doing a fine job of keeping themselves in the mix, and they are looking to force that round, well, looking to close it out here. And of course, it's going to be Series 7 looking to force the round 5. And potentially, they should have more kills, so they should have defense as well, which is exactly what they want.
25 and 28 again. Look at that, life so close, very close. So far, every round agreed that we did say has been won on the defense. So if you're Eclipse Gaming this time, you're looking to make sure that does not happen, and you just close into control Crossfire and the attack side. Hopefully this time around, the A and B flag, no captures being made yet. A lot of time not on the clock. Actually, it's running out really far. So of course the capture has to come in soon. And now Fanny there, finding kill. Coco the equalizer finds one for himself. Fanny's still going, trying to get a spawn trap effective, maybe. As now the Tempest there for Hack sticks Jarass down, and Series 7 are going to get lives locked in, as they are looking to get things back tied up and back on equal level here.
100%, and not a single kill to come off the back of that Annihilator usage, which is again another bit of utility blunder. They do have 1 tick. They are down 5 lives. So they need to get into a site ASAP. They are finally getting a few of these kills, and that should open the door wide open. A 3-person stack here should be able to secure A at the very least, extend that clock by a minute. And you can see the claw in the hand of Geras. He might just be able to rotate towards B here, but with 4 lives between the 2 teams, make it 5. Tough situation, as you have to go face the barrage of Fuddy's War Machine, which I'm pretty sure he'll be popping very soon.
And the 12v7-10 license. No, just there. Dad finds 1 more kill. Eclipse Gaming so trying to make it work, and that finds a double there. Clean work. He might get 3. The time 63 fails him. Coco thanks for another kill for himself though. It's V12 life, so close, but not too close. The A capture has already happened. Now they need to go to B. A lot of time on that clock now. The reset comes into a full on TDM is what they are planning to do now for Series 7. But Eclipse Gaming, they don't have life, so they've got to make sure they are winning every 1-4-2 trade here.
At the very least, maybe even finding a couple of triples for themselves, as it's going to be oh so crucial. 5v9, no one on the point. You can see everyone holding every possible angle. It's only Vector in this 3v8 that manages to find a few shots as a bit of condolence towards the point, but it's going to be Vamp with another 2 versus 7, looking like another round going the way of Sierra 7, forcing it into our round 5 in control.
Round 4, 2v6, man. 2v6, look at that. The clock almost gone down, and you've only got 2 players. Save that clock. Can you make it work? The answer most likely going to be no. But Jurassic close by. The SMG in hand finds the one. Valuable bump with that traded ASAP. Shot 7 sends to a respawn, but now that type 63 there. But life also with the same weapon. Shot him down, sends him back into the next round. And round 5, every single round so far, won on the defense. And if you're looking at that statistics there, so if Eclipse Gaming now, all the ones defending, are they going to win it and close things off, man? 2-2.
Well, now this is all the pressure actually on Sierra 7, as they have been rather dominant on the last 2 rounds, and they're going to have to try and make a bit more of an impact. And doing that, well, getting the ball rolling is a couple of kills and potentially a uncontested. But here comes Vector with that death machine. He's going to find the first, looking for the second. He knows where the players are, unable to convert it to a set of kills. But it's actually going to be Virus and Life popping their specialists respectively to try and get even more onto A here.
And then 25 and 24. Lives are very close, though. Lives are very close. That's the call out. Now there's the Nicolizer of Virus there popped out. There's a time Tempest. It's also the Annie for that. A lot of operator skills being popped out here, but so far, no one finding the value I want to see. That finally finds one, makes that a double, maybe a triple. He's going to see what I'm playing in it. Oh my god, feel the smoke, a triple for Dad. And 24v9 in the Eclipse Gaming now are going to have lives locked in. Mind you, they are defending. Can they win this round and close things off on the defense once more? Live gets a double kill there. The back and forth still come through. 22v17. And if you're a Series 7, you can't lose it here. You don't want to lose it. You've got the series lead so far. It's going to get tied up again if you lose it here. A flat capture, 1 tick made, 2 ticks locked in. The third one now comes in as now they need to go towards that B, but they do not have lives. 19v16.
19v16 and counting. It's going to be 4 lives between the two teams, with a slight advantage over towards Eclipse Gaming, and B, so difficult to break open, but it is one good set of kills that can make it happen here. So Sierra 7 have to get on that gravy train right now, start skipping quickly, as they have found themselves quite far up the creek without a paddle. But they are still getting kills, so that might be the paddle that they need as they sail towards B with 1 minute and 16 seconds to work with.
Look at that kill from Jarask. Gets a double there. Was it for the funny though? Close. Almost got a triple kill. But now 15v12 now. Dad, type 63 still there. Finding one. Virus shoots him out there. Gets a double for himself. In time, 27 kill mark. There's a Tempest there for hacks. If you see that, man, you might be dead. And he's going to shut him down. He says, I don't care. Equalizer now for Coco. Might be able to invest that properly. And now bodies come through. Time finds 1 kill there. Vector takes 1. Jarask takes 1. It's 11v6. The Eclipse Gaming might be able to close things off here. So you are trying to tell me that literally no round can be won on the attack here?
Well, Eclipse is defending. So Eclipse is defending, and they are looking like they're defending very well. 3 versus 11. Virus the last alive on the first push. Vamp now left in a 1v2 or 2v2 with his teammate there. 2v8 now, trying to get onto the point, and they may just be able to do that as they've cleared a good amount of sight here. But Vamp, again, man on an island. His teammate has now just fallen a 1v7, make it a 0v7, as of course, Eclipse Gaming not looking to roll over anytime soon as they force another map out of Sierra 7, and that guarantees us an additional map post-Slums.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to go and say again. This is But I mean, this is what we begin for, then. This is not the grand finals, yeah? We don't want to see a 4-0, 4-1, maybe not even a 4-2. We want to go all the way to the very last map. That's why it's the grand finals, you know? Everybody wants a chance to be at the LAN on August 30. So this is it. This is your ticket to that LAN. You have to make sure you're doing everything in your power to get the win. And you can see that, man. Guy on the 32 kill mark, 33 for Fuddy. Those two players, the only two players in the whole lobby are both 30 kills.
In Control, that is an insane feat, right? 30 kills in Control means you have yourself taken an entire squad out. You've killed the entire team in one round of Control at least once. So the side of Eclipse really putting in that work as it is going, literally playing a game of ping pong here. And we are going over to Slums for a good old-fashioned HP. Oh my goodness. Tough.
What did we see last time out? Hardcore Slum. What did we see last time out?
Eclipse taking over. Taking over dominantly.
Dominantly, that's the word exactly. They did it dominantly there. So now it's about 5, 2-2. They are tied up, and we are at map 5 where Clear's giving the VM before again. They just want to play that same game. They want to make sure they are the ones taking the hard win. But again, we saw a 3-0 for Serious F on Control last time on Crossfire, but this time we saw a 3-2 for Eclipse. So you see, things can change. The map doesn't really matter. It's all up here. The mentality is what matters most. And Eclipse gaming so far look like they have been working up, and they just want to make sure they see their way to that grand finals on the 30th of August. But again, this is it, man. This is it. Hardcore Slums 2-2 tiebreaker again to see who's going to get the first third map here locked in for their side. What is it going to be for you, man? Is it going to be Serious 7 or is it going to be Eclipse gaming, man?
Well, look, Eclipse has been such a force specifically on this map. We've already seen them clean up, and we had questions going into the Apocalypse, and they started off super strong. They faltered a little bit through the mid, and then, of course, they closed it out. So Respawn, and now for the first time they've won a Control. They almost won the S&D, but they choked it up as you do. So right now, looking pretty tough here for the side of Series 7 because they have now won one map, but it was very close again. But now we're going over to a map that they've already lost. I don't know. I think that's a tough one if you're in the shoes of Series 7 here because they know what the potential of Eclipse is, specifically when it comes to rotations and being able to break the hills and save their specialists for the right time. But in the same breath, Eclipse has also flipped out their spawns, which is pretty much punishable by a full 60, which is also what we saw. So this is truly the first time where we've watched it, well, I at least have watched a game of Call of Duty Mobile where it is truly as evenly matched as it gets. We're currently 2-2 in the grand finals, backwards and forwards. It is just an insane turn of events.
No doubt. That's it. It's so close, literally. That's what you actually want to see in the Nitro Grand Final shot. We don't want to see a total blow off or snowball for one side here. We want to see the game very much close. You know, a lot of the fans, you know, they are going to get stopped there. You guys, go and check your BP, man. Make sure you're getting that checked. Don't get high blood pressure because your team is actually going back and forth. I promise you guys, it's not a good thing. To go and get it checked while you're about to go into Slums Hardcore. Again, sorry for now. The map bureau comes in. The beautiful straight line style. Is that Nipa? That's a Nipa type thing, Chad. Again, we are about to get the party started. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship qualifiers on Slums Hardcore. 2-2 so far on the series of a best of 7. And lobby reset. Yeah, lobby reset, guys. We are going back.
Well, that's just part of the course, you know. This is how it be when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. Doesn't matter. They're going to get ready to go back into it. And, of course, they are deciding the spawns, who gets the favorable spawns for P2 here. So, P1, that was the first time we really saw Coco take over, where he was bopping and weaving around that big middle position, like the statue. And I think that's where they really started climbing the lead, getting the lead to climb so high, is when they managed to chain P1, which is normally the hill where no one gets any time, and consistently through the 3 rotations we saw from the previous Slums, it was the side of Eclipse that managed to get at least 20 to 25 per P1. So it's the small things, you know, like you can't win entirely off of playing scraps, but if you're able to get scraps and majority hills, pretty good recipe for success.
I'm going to go through the white chat here. I see Dominic Gerard saying, who wants to bet with me? 50,000 on the line. Eclipse are going to get the win. I think that's a really good bet, guys. You guys take that bet. But let's go now. It's of course all the way to Hardpoint Slums. The action finally about to unfold. That P1, like you said, is going to be a defining factor once again. As we saw ECL last time out, they absolutely made sure that was their leaving house. But now it's another round here. It's another different time in time. The timeline here. And so far, Series 7 6-0 as they are going to get the very first seconds there on P1, and this might be very vital to them getting the Hardpoint win on the Slums map.
100%. They need to start off strong and they need to start off quick. As right now, it looks like a little bit of pandemonium, which is to be expected on this map. As these guys need to lock in, and they have done exactly that. Oh, never mind, we've got the colors backwards. It's actually the side of Eclipse doing fantastic work here on P1, as they do, and they have locked the spawns for P2. That always throws us for a loop, and I suppose it's just another day at the office here on HP on Slums for the side of Eclipse Gaming.
And so far, that P1 hasn't contested though, but of course ECL are going to get the lead locked in. So now we need to go with that P2. Who's going to get that spawn first? It's going to be very vital. And look at that mini map. It's all yellow. It's the boys of Eclipse Gaming as they get P2 spawns. They have the hill time locked in. All they need to now is maybe get a full 60 here. And of course, with all their gunfights perfectly, and they might just run away with that lead. But so far, look at Series 7, guys. A full 5-man push for the spawns. They've got 5 players going for that spawn, and they might be punished, or they might be the one dishing out the punishment here.
Oh
and
my
now they
goodness.
make it work. They go in. Spawns almost get flipped, and yes, I think it has been flipped in Series 7. They are going to make it work.
They're going to make it work after losing 4 players. I actually don't understand how that flip comes through, but it doesn't matter. It does in the end. Now, onto the point we go. Mixy as ever, but a lot of streaks being thrown ever which way, and that's going to be the last 30 seconds or so going the way of CR7. Good break at the back, and like you said, a 5-man push around the spawn. Got to play a little bit unorthodox if you're going to try and take off those spawns from Eclipse once they set up, and that's exactly what they did. 48 to 39, 15 seconds left. Rotation coming through. Eclipse, there first.
Man, so far 50 and 43. Game is closed. That's exactly what we'd expect. Game is closed. Literally, nobody's game up until the very end so far. Now, the war mission for that, early timing, I don't think that was perfect, but if he can find value, he can make it work. But so far, no value found, and maybe not the best till I see of score streak. The Opersky rather finds a double. I take that back. Confirms the kills there. Now, Eclipse Gaming look like they're going to lose one. Mind you, Series 7, they don't rotate first, but every single time, what they do is they send a full 5-man team to go and get that spawn while they try to bring the hardman, man. Is that clear?
It's a very interesting game plan. I haven't seen it before, but it appears to be working. As you can see, Life flying in with that claw as his teammates get those close range spawns, get the kills, breaking in to the point. And now this is where we can see a bit of a momentum shift coming through as they may be able to take the lead. Let's go for a listen in with Sierra 7.
Watch your mid lane, watch your mid lane. 1 million. 1 million pushing on. Guys, I'm secret. They'll spawn back. Watch out. Guys, one the fountain, guys. Yo, what's Graves? Don't tap. He's in front. One is outside. Yo, Blue fan is flanking you guys. Blue fan is flanking you guys. Secret. Yo, one is by the corner, by the corner.
Goodness gracious me, these guys are playing out of their skins as they are absolutely mowing down everything that moves. They got the rotation in, they got the kills when they needed. It is looking fantastic here for the side of Eclipse. And as I say, that Caster's Curse comes through as 3 players will fall for their side. And now we're almost back up to a completely even game if we manage to see it happen here. And of course, now we can hear what the comms are like on the side of Eclipse.
Fountain.
Fountain and bricks. One fountain, one bricks.
I spawned in P2.
I got fountain. One more fountain. Fountain water.
Fountain. Nice.
Behind the fan, I guess.
I spawned
We have somebody. She's coming through bricks.
One bricks, one more push bricks. Check your blue.
Coming through bricks. Behind the fan, bricks again.
Hey, bricks. He's going to focus. We fucked up. Blue. Okay,
Fountain, get us.
Fountain dead. No, does he? They're playing blue. I spawn out, guys. Hey, go, Max. He's a P2, Max.
I spawned out.
One more new. Go, come new.
Oh, a little bit of frustration being shown now by the side of Eclipse as they weren't getting the kills and the rotations like they wanted. Carl, hello?
Hello, my bad. I got zoned out there for a little bit, no doubt. Sorry getting bad. It's 117 and okay, no, drag that back. It's 121 now for Series 7 as they are going to get that lead locked in. The War Machine and the Death Machine now brought out at the same time, and this might be good value for them. They make it work. So far, P2 locked in. They have that spawn. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you need to get that breaking. Maybe you need to get spawn. And look at that. They are split spawning from what I see so far, but it's all beyond that perfect. The bread for good call outs, but not a single kill found, and that's going to be a wasted one because the trophy was put down. Now Tempest for Hacks might find value for himself there, 27 kill mark, and now he falls. It's 145, 118. The Eclipse Gaming looking to get scrap time in their favor, but now they also need to go next.
Well, it's looking like a very different team altogether from the first time we saw them play this around. It's a tough turn of events, if we're being honest here, as they managed to go from the best rotational team on this map to now being a little bit choked out as they are down 25 points. They have to look towards this next rotation here, and it's tough, you know? They need to make it happen. And they may have just done that as they find a quick double, and into the point we go. Time finds a double for himself, securing those spawns around the back end and from the front as he finds 3, simply breaking the hill, all on his lonesome. Claw now popped for the side of Eclipse.
There's a claw there, there's a Tempest there as well for them, not Eclipse Gaming. So they have lost the lead, mind you, and that could not be convenient for them now. They've got to find a way back in distance so far. And now we see that, oh my god, the Tempest finding a double. Gymnastics one down as well, and Virus gets that hit on the man, finds him. Virus forward, the back and forth come through. And now Eclipse Gaming looking to get that P3 locked in. Maybe hold on its freely and maybe go and retake that lead there. As now they are going to get above the 150 point mark. Contest comes through once again. Tier 7 now for that retake. Now the equalizer of Virus is on list here, but time takes a double with the Predator. Equalizer falls, and the Eclipse Game is still alive still, but the game is still close, guys. 173, 151. As now we make our way to that P4, where both sides are going to be contesting very heavily in that one.
Well, P4 we go, and this is normally as chaotic as P1, and it's really showing through here. A lot of specialists being utilized right now, trying to get them as far away from the hill as possible. Dad with that War Machine in hand, and that's something I really like about these CODM teams, is they have a fantastic variation as to who plays what specialist on what map, because normally Dad is the Annihilator player, or he even played the Tempest on one of the maps that we saw.
Yeah.
But right now it's looking pretty good as the side of Sierra have eclipsed the 200 point mark, and they are looking to make it happen here. But it's going to be Coco with that equalizer in hand, finding another 2-piece and contesting that hill even further. Only 42 seconds needed now for the side of Sierra 7, as they may have just locked in as they need to go towards next, and they may just be able to play for the spawns on P2 all in one foul sweep.
All in one, literally 2-4-10, and P4 definitely went in their favor. Now we're going to a P1 again, reloaded, and so far on that mini-map, Eclipse Gaming are close to that P4. Serious 7 there, flashbangs are going to get thrown. Look at that mini-map there, nades are going to get thrown. Nades are thrown from both sides, so no value farm just quite yet. And now the mini-map comes again, now back to back P1. Both sides are going to be here, but Serious 7 are going to give me better. It's all blue on that kill feed. Hacks on the 41 kill mark, they still find value. Finds one more, makes it, oh my god, they're going through and they find value still. The boys from blue, Serious 7. Now contest comes through, Hacks going to forge Mars finds him and he falls down a small time. Tempest now popped out. That is going to be not a good call. Coco comes in, finds the 1 kill. Series 7 once again are trying their best to just hold this one down. And the B1 so far, a full 60 is what they need. They might just close things off here. Eclipse Gaming, not a single player inside. Virus now the equalizer, finding that 1 kill. It's still all blue on that kill feed. Here we go, Eclipse Gaming. They might have lost it all on that P1.
100%. They need to be playing for those spawns, and they have done exactly that. They might have the saving grace of being able to get set up on the next hill here, but that is an absolutely devastating set of scrap time to go the way of Sierra 7 here, as they only need 6 seconds, and they're getting a couple of these kills. They bully their way in through the front. They have to still hold on tight for a couple more seconds before this hill pops. They do exactly that. They clear out the spawns, looking like a different team altogether. Having said that, Garrus from the front, unable to make anything else happen. That is definitely going to be all she wrote. No one is close. Sierra 7 finding an HP when it mattered most, putting them 3-2 up in the series.
I mean, man, it's literally been take one map and I take one map. And again, there's a little script here being written again where, you know, the maps that Series 7 won last time, they've been losing. The maps that Eclipse won last time, they've been losing. So it's literally, it's not about a map strength. It's not about mentality and, you know, how ready you are for the map. It tells you how close these guys are. You know, I might have lost it out last time, but this time I did my assignment and I'm back and I don't care. I've got the confidence to actually go head to head with you and I can get the win. And that's exactly what we're saying. Back and forwards, I win this round, you win the next map. That's what they've been doing. And now 3-2 in favor of Series 7 and Eclipse Gaming, man. Now they can't lose the next map. And if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be Control, yes, Clouds?
Control, indeed. It's going to be Control on... What is the map? I know we have it here somewhere. What was it again?
Takeoff, I think. Takeoff?
Takeoff, indeed, yes. It's going to be Takeoff Control, and then we can run the distance. And now Sierra 7 looking to answer back, or rather bounce back, in terms of what they can do on a respawn game mode, as they had a bit of a slow one, if we're being honest, but they can absolutely make the most of it going forwards. As for the first time, what feels like in how many hard points? I think this is the 3rd hard point in a row now where we've seen Eclipse play that they've lost, well, that they've lost now for the first time in 3 hard points. So if there was ever going to be a map to turn the tide, it was that one. So now maybe poised for taking it all is Sierra 7, as they did exactly what Eclipse did to them the last time they met on Slubs.
I mean, no, this is, I don't know what to say. This is now map 6. We've come all the way, guys. We've come all the way. Map 6 there. The map advantage of Sierra 7. Eclipse said, no, we're going to tie things up. They took the hard point, 250-228. And then we go into S&D where it looked like it was going to be their win, and then they choke it, and Sierra 7 get the coastal win 8-6. And then we go to a crossfire control where last time we saw Eclipse we lose that 3-0, and this time they just absolutely snowball 3-2 and they get that win. And then we go to Slow's hard point where last time out we saw Eclipse win, and then this time we see Sierra 7 take the map 250-162. And now we are going to take off control, which is a map I'm very sure we haven't seen yet in the whole event this evening. So yeah, this is a new ground, exciting for both sides, and we see what they are going to cook for this one time.
Oh, they're going to have to cook up something good. I can smell them sizzling up the side of Eclipse, potentially. It's not a guarantee at this point, but they are looking pretty fire right now. And I don't know about you, if I was in the shoes of Eclipse Gaming, I'd be feeling pretty fatigued, because we have been yapping for close to 5 hours, which is an insane concept. These guys have been playing for just as long. They are doing a fantastic job. And I mean, the fact is, it's very possible that we see a Game 7 here. Look, it's going to come down to this control, and we know that the side of Eclipse has the potential and ability to take controls, even though it was arguably their worst map and mode.
Yeah, and this is the ticket. This is the stage 3, the very last one for Africa here, stage 3. And whatever club wins this one qualifies for stage 4, which is that LAN. It's going to be on the 30th of August and the 31st. And it's going to be, of course, in Lagos, Nigeria. The address is right there for you. And of course, all the tickets are going to be free. So if you want to attend, as a matter of fact, you have to attend. If you don't, I will find you and I will come take you to that LAN. So make sure you go to Carry1st.com and get your tickets for free. But you know, man, you know this things. Map 6. I'm scared, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'd be a little bit worried myself. But of course, guys, while you're over there on the Carry1st site, there's currently a 20% off on COD points across the site in celebration of the Grand Nigeria qualifier finals here. And on top of that, every single purchase that you do of COD points puts you into the raffle for a good old-fashioned double COD points. And that is going to be going up until the 11th of August. So go ahead and get involved as we load on in to Takeoff Control. Oh, lobby reset, NVM. Quick turnaround. That's just how it be. We make it happen.
So your chat says, Muhammad on chat says, 4 p.m. till 9 p.m. and we are still here. I mean, it tells you, man. Tells you the quality of the players, the quality of the teams, literally, man. They are going all out. So it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game here. Series 7 so far, they've won the very fast one over bracket here. They've got the moment advantage for their faithful. So all they need to do now is, once again, show why they won it last year and why they are the undefeated kings of the NG scene. But Eclipse Gaming, man, revenge. Revenge is best served hot, and they are here. They've got a chance again to tie things up on this particular map on Control and go to a search and destroy on Kuruhana Metropolis. This, I don't know, man. If you're Eclipse Gaming, everything. The comms. I mean the S&D. I don't like the fact that it's S&D again, Charles. I don't know.
Yeah, well, fair enough, but I'm not a big fan of Kuruhana as a whole. It's such a weird map in my opinion. Either way, over to Takeoff we go, and I think this actually might be the single worst spawn trap for Control overall that I have seen in this game.
Man, I can't deny that. The spawn traps in Takeoff, they go crazy. That's the word to use. Like, once your spawn trap is so hard to break, there's so many angles the enemies can't be shooting you from, and you've got a very limited spawn space. So it's really hard to break that spawn trap. But of course, you're going to make sure, you're going to be hoping you don't get into that situation in the first place. Yeah, you want to make sure that does not happen to you. As now we're going into Takeoff Control officially, and oh my god, guys, this is going to be one of those maps where it's going to be very nerve-wracking. You can't lose 2 back-to-back crowds. You don't want to let that happen. And if you win 2 back-to-back crowds, you want to make sure you get all 3. Because if they start a comebacks are a thing on a map like Takeoff. Because now we are about to fully load in. It's Series 7, it's Eclipse Gaming, and it's a chance at Stage 4 on the 3rd of August, chat.
Goodness gracious me, this could be where it all ends. Only time will tell who is on attack, who is on defense. That will be a huge deciding factor here. Man, I think Series 7 wants it. Oh, lobby reset, everybody. Let it be known. Let it be known. It would not be a COD cast here without a several suite of resets, but that's okay. We take it in the stride. There's
a lot of tension, Carl. There's a lot of tension.
I could cut it with a knife. You know what I'm saying? You can cut it with a knife. You know what we need? This is what we need right now. Let's lock in.
Yeah. Stay fresh, guys. Stay fresh. You need to stay fresh. I actually got mine. Mind you, I got different flavors, guys. I actually had 3. I've taken 1 out. I had 3. Let's go.
Odds I can hit the camera?
You can't.
No, I hit the top of it. Okay. Hold on. Let's get a Mentos in here.
Stay fresh.
Pretty good.
Stay fresh.
Good breath. Good time. Lock in. We make it happen, people. One more map potentially.
One more map.
Yo, guys, do you guys believe in swallowing gum?
Swallow? No. Why would you do that? Did you swallow the gum?
No, I didn't. I forgot it, but I do. I'll be honest with you. It comes out the same color as everything else, so it doesn't really matter.
What I do is at times I lick it. I don't chew it. Swallow? Nah, never done that.
Well, fair enough. You see, I can feel my minty fresh breath coming through here. Let's make it happen, people. Hopefully no more lobby resets and we can get straight into it.
Hopefully not. Now, I'm saying chat now, and I see Michael Mockley says, Ghana took only 3 minutes for the land to get finished.
That's tough.
That's really tough. That is. I mean, if Ghana took 3 minutes, yeah, then wild card probably took 1.5. if you watch the wild card. It's a 1.5 channel.
Okay, let it be known we're going to have to go to a quick intermission as there's some technical problem happening on the map. So we'll be right back after this.
celebrate this region's qualifiers for the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, all COD Mobile players residing in this region can enjoy 20% off all COD points bundles on the Carry1st shop. If you've never used the Carry1st shop before, now's your chance to try out for the first time using the promo code CODM90 to get 90% off ADCP. Visit shop.carry1st.com to claim this offer.
You need to know that I'll be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes at the Carry1st Africa Cup finale right in Lagos, Nigeria on the 31st of August 2025. The current record is 184 selfies, but I believe we could smash that record with 500.
Be realistic.
I should be realistic?
Let's try 300.
I believe we could smash that record with 300. The amazing part is that people in Lagos are not the only ones who can join me in making history. No matter where you are in the world, you also can participate because every selfie I receive from now to the big day will be included in the official memorabilia that will go to the Guinness World Record Museum. All you need to do is head over to my website www.mavisworldrecordselfies.com, powered by Qualifier Digital. Download the official selfie frame, post a picture, tag me, and don't forget to use the hashtag. This is the first time Africa will be a part of the official Call of Duty World Championship, thanks to Carry1st. The amazing teams who qualified for this finale are from Senegal, Uganda, Egypt, Ghana, South Africa, Mauritius, Kenya, and Nigeria. The winner will get to represent Africa on the global stage. Huge congratulations to all the players who have made it this far. I wish you the very best, and I really look forward to August 31st because history is about to be made in esports and you get to be a part of it. I promise you don't want to miss this. I can't wait to break the world record with all of you.
being in Africa. We've always been on the outside looking in. Years go by, so much time, effort, and passion into this game, waiting and wondering, is this finally the year?
Prize pool of $1 million. Regions from all over the world will be competing to earn their payday and prove they're the best of the best. We're also very excited to announce that Africa will be joining the World Championship for the first time.
Africa is here and ready to compete on the global stage. The Carry1st Africa Cup is back, this time as the official African qualifier for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. Get ready.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
All right, everybody, we're back and straight into the action. No rest for the wicked here as we go to take off control. Potentially the last map, like we said. And so it begins.
So it begins. Potentially the final map here for Series 7 to win the whole thing and be the representatives of Nigeria at the stage 4 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, Carry1st Africa. Cup. But here we go, guys. So far, 29v27. Lives are close, very close. If I do say so myself, again, the flat captures though for ECR are non-existent so far, as they have not been able to get a single tick on either flag. But a long time on that clock still, so TDM's not working out. But eventually, you need to get this flag captured.
And you need to at least get the ball rolling somewhere, either A or B. It doesn't matter. They're both worth whatever it is worth in terms of ticks. And right now, it looks like a bit of a spawn trap coming through here for the side of Eclipse, as they are trying to keep them. Oh, never mind. I got the colors backwards. Looking pretty good here for the side of Sierra 7, as they are getting kills left, right, and center. 25 to 16. 1 tick found on B for Eclipse. And this is where you need to see a bit more pressure applied in the mid-map if you are Eclipse, but you cannot take a step out of your spawn. As I said, this is where you get bullied. And right now, the bully on the field is Sierra 7. 22 to 9 is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Didn't see that on comment, I can't lie. 22 against 9. Last year, definitely nothing near close. And so far, Series 7 have just been miles ahead, a lot better. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you've got to find the way back. But it's not looking like it's going to be on this one here so far. Fadi finds one more. Fadi, how does he find a double with a pistol against 2 players with actual guns? How does that even work? And now 17v4 and Series 7 round 1, definitely theirs.
With a bit of flair as well. Only 2 ticks found for the side of Eclipse, and this is not looking good. They are bleeding profusely from a chest wound that was inflicted by Sierra 7, and that is a very, very tough turn of events. Nonetheless, not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. They have the potential now because they're going to be on defense, and that's where you can put the blendy on for them as the side of Sierra 7 trying to get on through. First blood now drawn by Garrus.
Coming through, 29. Life's too close. And once again, we are seeing maybe a defensive round win for either side. So far, Series 7 have won their defending round. ECR now do the exact same thing, as this time they are going to get lives first and head for themselves. Coco finds one, Barrett falls, and it's all going to be yellow on that kill for Life able to get in the mix of things here, finding the 1 kill. Coco goes down, but so far, 21v25, and the flat capture again, non-existent for Series 7. What are they doing?
Afraid of the hill because it may be lava, either that or they are in the spawn trap demon mode right now. Having said that, that's going to be a little bit of a sigh of relief as they find 3, but they need to start working their way up and getting a bit more pressure applied, as we have the single worst nade we have seen in a long time. Nearly kills himself. That is actually a joke. Fuddy has some insane plays and then he does stuff like that, you know. You either live long enough to yeet or you will be yoted, as right now it's going to be 1 tick to the side of Sierra 7. But they do have a couple of specialists in the back pocket here, but they need to get on the point to stop that clock. They do exactly that. 12v16. Time is ticking, and so are the lives.
And 11v15 now, time is almost gone, so the captures have to come in now. The A flag, 1 tick locked in, 2 more to go. They do not have lives, I repeat, they do not have lives. Dad gets a double kill, Coco finds 1, Dad falls, Coco finds 2, and now 7v13, almost double the lives on favor for ECL. We see now it's double, the back and forth come through, and players finding players. Live takes 1, Dad tricks him down and shots him out there, the 3v10, and Eclipse Gaming. Once again, the defensive rounds might be where we need to be if you're this side. And Eclipse Gaming so far, it's a 1v10. The time runs out. Hacks cannot find any value there. And 1-1, they are tied up as we make our way to a round 3 on control takeoff.
Yeah, it's looking like defense is the name of the game. These guys are playing out of their skin, but only when on defense. Other than that, they're just getting bullied in the spawn, and you can't really work your way up onto the map, and it's looking like that's exactly what Sierra 7 is trying to do here. And of course, they did start on defense, so it's possible that they may be ending on defense, as specialists are the weapons of choice, as it's just Virus and Hacks getting kills, and only losing 2 in the process, and into the spawn we go.
Man, look at that so far. Till the now, Gerard finds 1 more kill there. They've got their own option to walk in this world. And not later for that now. Finding 1 value. Bombing the death machine, going for the spawn trap again. And this is where things start to get really ugly. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you don't want to get caught out there. And thankfully, 1 player able to get the save there. Now 24v19, B flat capture. 1 thing about to get fully locked in. And now they do have it. They need 2 more captures. Coco still there. Finds 1 kill. Bam trades him out. Shuts him down to a respawn. 23v16. Series 7 this time are going to have lives.
And a little bit of time in the back pocket as they may be able to extend it here onto B we go. Having said that, it actually gets cleared in a second. Through the mid-map is where the battle commences. Garrus and Dad going back-to-back, though, enough to open the door ajar on A. 19 v 15. ECL actually leveling it out here. They may be able to find the first attacking round. Goodness gracious me, they're getting a couple more of these kills. Just when you count them out, they are not out for the count.
But look at those flags, by the way, guys. B flag, 2-6 locked in, and now 3. A flag also 2-6 locked in. And now they have live, so they can bank on that at 4 TDM. And this might be the very first attacking round we've seen over, if I'm not mistaken, 8 control rounds. The last time we saw control here, it was definitely not good at all for the boys of the Cliff Series 7 rather. But so far, so good. 10 and 7, and the lives are still close, not too far apart. And I don't know, man, the Cliff's gaming so far. It might be there wrong, but the war mission now comes in with Fadi. Might make that work, has to make it work. A lot of smokes are going to get thrown. The A flag, 2 ticks locked in, 1 more to go. And now players are going to fall on both sides, 4v7. But if you're a Cliff's gaming, you have to see this round through, as this might be your ticket to winning the control game.
100%. The first attacking round is worth its weight in gold, but it's going to be Hacks left in a 1 versus 4. Onto the site they go. They're going to be able to clear it. They do exactly that. And now turning the tide overall is going to be Eclipse, as they actually are the first to make it happen. Are you mad?
Wow. First, really, man. That's it. They are the first. Sophia the first kind of things, and clean work there for Eclipse Gaming. And if you're Series 7 now, you've lost an attacking round, and you also need to win an attacking round if you want to stay alive in this one. It's a 30v30, round 4 locked in, and the very first one's going to get drawn in favor of Eclipse Gaming, but lives are tied up 27v27 here.
And into the spawn we go. Life trying to cut down the attackers, really turning the gameplay on its head. As a spawn trap on the attacking side is ludicrous in itself, but Dad and Co getting the kills when they matter most, bleeding those lives out as they can. But in the interim, there are still 2 players from the side of Series 7 on that.
26 and 23 so far. It's getting very, very close now in terms of live set. But Eclipse Gaming, they are defending. They need to win a defensive round, and they, of course, are going to get a map 7 locked in for Search and Destroy on Kurohana Metropolis. And now, Series 7 can't let that happen. They want to end things here. They need to end things here. A flag, 2 ticks locked in. Make that 3 as they completely captured the A flag. And now they need to go be 2 minutes on that clock. A lot of time. But they do not have lives, mind you. Lives are close, but they do not have it.
They have a little bit, 2 lives in the back pocket and 2 minutes to work with. There's plenty of time in the long run here as they are able to actually extend the clock like we said. Now it's 1 life between the 2 Cocos, trying to keep that distance at least at an arm's length. And here comes Hacks with that Tempest. Oh my goodness, he's out here shooting the wall, testing the electricity, making sure that you could charge your phones on the plugs. Whereas Dad on the other end, hitting his shots with the Annihilator, extending that life count lead. Oh, and he does the exact same thing. Checking the bulletproofness on the glass on that painting.
So far, 90% though, Eclipse Gaming about to make sure this just piece comes theirs. They might make it work and just end things here and lock in that map 3. So map 7 rather. So far, it's 2-1 on the series. They've got life counts. They look like they're going to win their gunfights. Virus is there, through that smoke, does not find that value. Time gets a double, clears their mountain, Hacks, able to find one in return. But again, 6v11, almost double the lives, and now it is 5v10. Eclipse Gaming looking to just see things through, and this just might be theirs. I do not know what this is, guys. Eclipse Gaming might have to go to map 7 here.
Well, Vamp was there to make it happen with the death machine in hand, but unfortunately it doesn't actually come on through. Unfortunate turn of events. 2 versus 9 right now, and stuck between a rock and pretty much Eclipse Gaming is Sierra. Virus with that equalizer in hand, forced to pop it, has to make it happen here. Can't even get the kill off the back of it, and that is going to be Eclipse Gaming forcing the game 7. Could you imagine? We are here. You physically cannot go any further.
I do not know. I don't know what to say here. But, you know, it's that was, I mean, it's map 7. This is it. This is the end of the road here, literally. It's the final map, the final chance, the final spot. It's a do or die. It's Kurohana. It's Kurohana, man. The map you don't like, but the map that I love. It's Search and Destroy. And we've seen a lot of S&Ds where we're not too impressed, I can't lie. But hopefully this time, you know, it's literally do or die. Series 7. one last chance. Eclipse giving us all one last chance. And this is going to be something for the ages, man. This is going to be something for the ages, no doubt.
100%. And that is fantastic in its own right. You know, we have run the distance. Here we are all the way at the end. And it has been a fantastic run nonetheless. But unfortunately, guys, that is all of my time that I can bestow upon you, which makes me very, very sad. But I have to love and leave you. But don't you worry, Carl will carry you through. He is the myth, the man, the legend to make it happen here on the Carry1st Africa Cup Qualifier Nigeria region. Grand Finals, Game 7. Good luck to both teams involved. And I'm going to put my prediction in the chat before I leave you guys. I think that it's going the way of Eclipse because they have absolutely made the run. It is all deserving for them as it was backwards and forwards. But until next time, don't you worry, people. I will be back very soon. As you can see, I am now a floating head. We'll see you guys very soon. And thanks again, Carl. It was a blast casting with you. But unfortunately, my time is finite. And of course, everyone behind the scenes. We'll see you guys very soon. Cheers for now.
Goodbye, man. See you soon. See you soon. Okay, let's go. Hello. Guys, man, I'm going to miss that, man. I am going to miss Charles, bro. You know, we've got to go this in solo now for Kurohana Metropolis, guys. It's the very last map. It's the very final map. We've had a very long evening here, a very long night. Apocalypse hard when we saw Eclipse take that. Series 7 with the map advantage. Eclipse Gaming tied things up with the very fast map played out. Series 7 able to, retake that lead there with 8-6 on the SMD Coastal. That was a choke, but that was a choke you can never forget. And Eclipse Gaming able to win the crossfire control against every single odds, especially after seeing how badly they played that the first time out. And then we see Series 7 once again retake the lead on the series on the Hardpoint Slums. And mind you, they lost the very first Hardpoint Slums these two played this evening on the very first upper bracket finals. And now Eclipse Gaming able to win another control as they make it 3-1 on takeoff. As now our map 7, our final map, and this is now a do or die. It can't be any but this game. Whoever wins it qualifies for the grand finals of the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, the World Championship Africa qualifiers. It's going to be on August 30 and 31st. It's going to be in Lagos, Nigeria. So, of course, if you want to go and get your tickets, don't forget, go to cop.carry1st.com and get your tickets for absolutely free, guys. Absolutely free. And big shout out to our sponsors, guys. Carry1st, Spotify, Mentors. Of course, guys. Carry1st, Spotify, Mentors. Call of Duty Mobile as well. And again, the 20% off COD points for the Nigerian players, guys. It's currently live from the Carry1st shop, so make sure you're going there and making the most of that deal so you can buy your fancy skins and your fancy league guns. And you can go into ranks and maybe, like myself, go into shipment and go and have some fun on Call of Duty Mobile. Whew. Action comes in soon. We are waiting now for the players to get the game party started again. We are waiting for the party to get started. And I'm going to go through comments for a little bit here, guys. I'm going to go through comments for a little bit there. And Celeste says, Carl feeling lonely yet? I don't know. Am I feeling lonely, chat? I don't think. I am. I think I do because, if Charles was here, I would have a partner to talk to and converse with. But now, guys, but you guys are here to keep me company. So it's going to be me and you guys, chat. And what I've been asking Carl, anyone ever told you look like Dechi? The answer would be no, but they have said I sound like him, and honestly, I don't even know how he sounds. That's it. Crazy stuff. But Kurohana Metropolis, guys. Kurohana Metropolis is where we are about to get the party started. And what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? I want you guys from chat to let me know now what you think. Is it going to be such a destroy for Series 7 to wrap things off, but then just make sure they are again still the undisputed NG King. So maybe Eclipse Gaming on their generational run from T3, T2, and then to T1. Are they going to make it all the way here to the grand finals to go and represent Nigeria, guys? On chat, you guys let me know what you think. Let me know what you think real quick. And I think I'm going to go on a very short break, guys. We're going to go on a very short break. When we come back, it's going to be the final map of the evening, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely,
guys.
welcome back.
Welcome
well,
back.
you know,
I've got a new
say?
friend. I've got a new friend.
Well, we got a new friend
got a
over
new
here,
friend.
guys. Like, I'm excited to be here for the final that is going to be. Cal, take us away with what we've witnessed so far.
I mean, so far we've had an amazing game, guys. We've had an amazing series here. It's literally been the grand finals you actually want to watch so far. Best of 7, and we are all the way through to the very 7th map. So it tells you all the stories you need to know here. And it's Kurohana Metropolis now search and destroy for the last one. Look at that. The map advantage coming in for the game here. Series 7 had the lead going in. Eclipse game being able to tie things up with the very first map played 250-228 hard points. Then we ran into the SMD again in Coastal where we saw Eclipse have the lead by 6 and 4, and then we saw a complete choke where they lost hope in 8-6, and then we go again to Crossfire Control where before now we saw an absolute blow off. But then forget the story, guys. We are about to get the party started. The very last map. Everybody on chat, whatever you're watching YouTube or TikTok, I know you are excited, and man, don't forget, check your blood pressures, guys. Don't forget, check your blood pressures as now we go into SNDR.
Man, I absolutely love stuff like this when both teams want this so badly that we get pushed into those final games. You can see how well these players actually play. This is the future of esports right here in front of us. But Coco now looking to get some early eliminations. We do see a slide in come from Live taking down elimination. Coco manages to go ahead and get a trade-off with that. So it puts us in this 3v2 situation.
3v2, that's the word. Look at that. So far, so good. Bob hasn't gone down though. It's also not picked up for the boys in yellow. It's Series 7, so They've got to find a way to make it work. There's a lot of time with that clock still. They don't have numbers, but it's very close. 3v2. It's going to be hacked on the 1 kill mark. It's got the XM4 to work with. There's no sniper left alive for them, so it's going to all come down to the ARs. Maybe being able to make that work. For Eclipse Gaming, sorry, far, they have Demo and Dash Sniper still active, and they also have Coco, who has been a major problem all S&D games so far. And now 2 players come to us. The man Coco sees one, can bam the kill, and bam, he's got to go back. He goes in and fights one, so now it's a 2v1.
Who tried to slide across him, but got caught out now in this 2v1 situation. And 50 seconds left on that clock means that you're going to have to go ahead. You have to play this perfectly. And if you're on the attacking side of Sierra, you got to make your plays count over here. You can see the pre-fires around the corners, dodges the bullets over very quickly, but gets caught out nonetheless as that first round goes through.
Eclipse Gaming are going to get the very first round, but again, we have seen these things, this script before. We have played these games before. They always start very well, no doubt, and then eventually they start to fall off. So if you're Eclipse, you can't let that happen this time out. This is it. There's no last chances, no second chances. This is it. It's now or never, do or die. Give or take. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, you have a very good start here. All you need to do now is see this through. Continue as you have started. But Serious 7, on the other hand, they know what Eclipse Gaming can do, and they also know what they can do. That was the very first kill there. Vector 4 was a back and forth continue. It's a 4v4. It's a 3v3 now. Literally 4v3 rather. As the back and forth still there. Funny fights one more kill to make that a 3v3.
Numbers dropping like flies, and you can see the nades on the map being spammed out as well. Slides through with that machine pistol. Gets one, is that sniper now. The Tundra in hand. Unfortunately gets taken out by Hacks. And the P coming out from Hacks now to go ahead and get another. There's that double kill. Slides through now, looking for the last one. It is that 1v1 situation. Will Sierra 7 tie up the score right now, or will Eclipse make that distance, that gap even bigger in the scores? You can see they're rotating over towards A now, and meanwhile, Demo is all the way over on B, and this could be such a good clutch up. 40 seconds is also that's left on that timer.
Man, it's a 1v1. It's anybody's game here. Have the wits, but no. Demo with a clear snipe. Hacks is going to fall. And the Eclipse Gaming 2 back-to-back rounds. And again, this is what you want if you're an Eclipse Gaming fan. You want to hopefully make sure they start well. And hopefully this time they don't choke in, because so far they've been given the nickname Choke Kings of S&D. So hopefully they don't get that happen this time. Serious have another had the handle. They need to now make sure they get this tied up. So far, so good for Eclipse Gaming. 2-0. And now we make our way to a round 3.
Oh, nade spams everywhere on that map. You can see it. Assists going through as well. Numbers dropping like flies in that kill feed. 3v2 is where we stand. Sierra, they have the numbers advantage. 4v2, I should say, actually. As we are going to see that bomb get planted. And now the time ticks away over on B. Eclipse, will they lose their first round of this SND in the final? And will Sierra take the lead, or will Eclipse go ahead and actually further that gap? And it's looking like Fadi right now getting that elimination puts it into a 4v1 situation. It's looking like it's going to be Sierra for this round.
It might just be. Finally have numbers now, 1v4, and Demo is sniper in hand. He can't get that clutch. Live shots him down. And 2-1, Serious 7 are finally going to get alive, and they are going to get that one round. So round 4, here we go. Eclipse Gaming still have that lead locked in, but if you're Serious 7 now, the momentum might be on your side into round 4.
I mean, that's what you need. You need that momentum. You need that push, that starting force to get back into it, to take it all over again, to have that control. Speaking of control, those nades getting thrown across are controlling a lot of area. It is actually going to find a couple of eliminations within there. Vitus finding one. Life finds another over here, taking us down to that 4v3 as the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, one goes down. 3v4. Numbers now locked in with the boys in yellow again. Serious 7, so might be another one in the basket for them. There's a lot of players around that bomb site now. They need to just defend it. And Coco, the VIP in hand, slowly but surely making that move in. There's players around him. Life finds one more kill. Demo falls, and now it's a 2v4. They don't have numbers, and they go in and they get punished as they both fall. And 2-2, we are tied up. And if you're an Eclipse Gaming fan, this script looks all too familiar. Round 5, here we go.
I mean, that's what you want, especially for a final like this, as that time starts once again right now for round number 5. Nades, once again, very similar, getting thrown out once across that map again, looking to take space off of it and maybe get a cheeky little kill off of it as well. You can see the quick little peeks of this corners just to get that information relayed to the team, and chemistry like this shows why these teams are the best.
Definitely, man. I agree on that one. Now Jaras finds the very first kill there. Life is going to fall to 5v4. First note drawn for them. Eclipse Gaming, man. They've lost 2 back-to-back rounds. They can't lose 3. They can't let that happen. Virus now with that bomb in hand has to get the plant eventually soon. But so far, played that slow and steady. Heady been held here, but nobody in the man's value to be found. So Jaras still waiting. Fadi fights on that kill thing. Dan's going to go down, and now Fadi there, 3-kill mark. Eventually, they have to make that move for the plant, but there's a lot of time. What many marks still locked in?
No, absolutely. 4v4 is where we stand right now, and looking to go ahead and maybe rotate all the way around. You can see that mid is being held up over there by Coco, and I mean, it looks like they are just going to go ahead for that hard rotate all the way over to A. Coco figures this out right now and is starting to rotate to A very quickly, gets onto that site very quickly, and is now looking to hold it off in this 4v4 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock.
40 and counting down. 35 now. It's a 4v4. Numbers are definitely tied up, but now Coco, he's going to get greeted by a Fadi sniper, and he's going to fall. 3v4 now. Boys are serious effort. They do have numbers, don't they? They might make it work. Demo finds one. Fadi goes down. Numbers again are going to get tied up. The plant now comes to you for Virus, and if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can't lose this round. Vector finds one. Virus is going to fall. A 3v2. Serious 7 are going to lose numbers now.
3v2, you need to have those numbers, but the numbers get taken down nonetheless. Hax finds one. There's a second in the kill feed as well. Jeddah says all that is left for Eclipse Gaming in this round, but no, still breathing in this ocean, the shark-filled waters in a 1v1 right now. Swings the corner, gets the kill, and now going to go ahead and get that defuse. That's going to go ahead and push it up to 3-2.
I mean, COD timing there for the Serious 7 player. Unfortunately, I mean, look at that. Wrong timing. He checked the wrong corner at the wrong time, unfortunately. And Jaras able to get caught timing in his favor, can pump that round. And the Eclipse Gaming are not going to lose that lead, as now they retake the lead 3-2. We make our way to round 6, where so far, Serious 7, well, they've been playing catch up, and now they're back where they started. Fadi now, sniping hand there. He's going to fall first. That shots him down. Flashbacks are going to go crazy. And now Coco finds a double, and all the boys in blue find value. It's a 5v0, a flawless round for them. If you play MK, this is a flawless victory. Round 7, here we go.
Cleanup squad on the Isle of the Finale that we are witnessing. 4-2 is where we stand, and I mean, Eclipse looking to go ahead and do that a couple more times, get the victory within this, and push out strong from this game. But Tierra still within this. There's so much opportunity to get back within it, and nades flying all around. No picks found yet, and the plant gonna go immediately now, and that's gonna go ahead and put so much pressure on Sierra as they need to get on and defuse. Quick swings come out. Hax finds one. Coco finds one as well over there. Just like that, Tel, we're down to a 2v1.
Look at that, man. It's a TV nil. And look at that. Serious 7 stay alive a little bit longer. 4-3 as they are getting things closer and closer. As now we make our way to round 8. And Eclipse Gaming, if you're them, well, you know you've gone 2 back-to-back rounds 2 different times now. So you know you have what it takes to actually see things through and end this game in your favor. So all you need to do now is lock in and go and get that win. But Serious 7 fans, man, all over the world, all over Nigeria, they are locked in. They are hoping their team makes that comeback fully. And this is it, guys. It's a best of 7, 3-3 on the CV. So literally, anyone in this game was such a destroy. And if you look at that map, 5 layers of ECR going all the way for one bomb sides that might be good or they might be punished there soon.
I mean, this is where it is, all of that hopes and dreams on your shoulders, on your team's shoulders. You can't let it slip away as that plant does go through over on B. 35 seconds is where we stand. Quick swing from Vitus, finds one over there. Fadi finds a second, and the sprays coming through. Go ahead and clean up house in the most beautiful way possible. Diffuse comes through. We're back up to 4-4. Doesn't stop, Kel. It doesn't stop. We go round for round here, man.
Really, that's the word, round for round, AR. Thank you. Round for round, because I've been looking for the word to use there, but round for round is the word. Band for band, round for round. As now they go to round 9, and literally, it's another tiebreaker we see here. Live, very first skill. Sniper takes Jaraz down to that smoke. Can he find a lot more? So far, 4v5. Eclipse Gaming, they've had the lead the whole evening, or they go to losing for the very first time. Fuddy finds one more. Coco falls down. 3v5. Series 7, half numbers, fully locked in.
Is the pressure getting right now to ECL right here? And we can see them dying immediately over there. Taken down to 1 player left. No. Taking that to no players left. As we see Sierra 7 take that lead up to 5. Remember, they just got to get to 7 over here to walk away victorious. What a beautiful snipe with that thunder that we got to witness. Can Sierra go through and clean this up? Or will it go round for round with Eclipse?
It's 4 and 5 now. Things are getting very tense, you know. When it was 1-1, when it was 2-0, it wasn't that tense, you know. We know comebacks happen, anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. We don't really care. But now it's getting to that late game, 4-5. This is where things start to get very tense. Anything at this point now, you can't make mistakes. It's the very final map. You cannot afford to be losing any lives. And so far, 5v5. Now Life goes in, finds the very first kill. Jaras is going to fall first. Life advantage now in their favor. It's a 4v5 for Series 7. Eclipse Gaming. Virus finds one more. Virus finds a double. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, Virus finds a triple. Oh my freaking days, demo. And a 1v5. And if you're the man, your heart is raising. Can you clutch it? It might be 4-6 and match win. Oh my god.
My goodness. I mean, doing everything to survive over there. Gets the 1 snipe, but nonetheless, time goes out over there. Sierra is at the match point right now. They just need this 1 round to walk away victorious. The time starts over again. The 5v5 is locked in. Let's see if Sierra can do it.
I mean, look at that Life first gonna get it if I was in Vector Falls, and this might just be Series 7. 1 more round, and they are gonna be your champions for the NG Regional Playoffs, and this might be it. Jaras comes in, Dan finds one, Trent finds him, and now they go big. It's a 3v2. The numbers are there. Virus absolutely going beast mode. He wants to get that victory. The IG of a Series 7 once again, leaving to his full potential. 2v3. Eclipse Gaming have lost numbers.
Lost numbers indeed, and this is not where you want to stand. There is still that minute 15 left. You can make plays off of it, but when Sierra is looking this strong, when they have that numbers advantage, hell, when they have that Tundra ADS waiting for anyone to cross paths in that crosshair, it's such a dangerous one. But look at what they've done, actually. They've headed over to A right now. Unfortunately, the bomb is all the way on B. They're looking to go ahead and flank out, catch out Sierra right now. But Eclipse running out of time. 45 seconds. Spots out where Life is. Life going to relay that information after a few shots with that machine pistol. 40 seconds, Cal. This is do or die. Take it away.
Do or die. Now I'm scared. Now I'm tense. Again, I think I'm the one that actually needs to go and check my blood pressure, guys. Not you guys again. And now Virus finds one more kill. Virus goes to numbers, gets a double there. Jawas falls. And Sierra 7 are your freaking champions. 2-stage 4. Here we go. Eclipse Gaming. Battle fought all the way through to a map 7. For Sierra 7. Take it on the 7th map.
You can see the chemistry from these players right here, pushing through. Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this. Congratulations, Sierra 7, for going through and winning this SND, winning the entire series here today. Cal, what an insane match we got to witness over there.
Man, I don't know what to say. If you can come to the cost screen for a little bit of that production, this is how I've been the whole game, chat. This is how I've been the whole game. I've had my hands on my head the whole game. I've been so scared. I've been so tense. Like, what am I watching? What is happening? And look at that, man. Series 7, the champions. They went supreme, and man, AR, you came on time, man. This show was worth a masterpiece watch.
I mean, I got to witness 2 titans going at it over here. Godzilla versus King Kong. Hell, a monster against a werewolf. Hell, there is no Godzilla or King Kong, because Sierra 7 is both over here in this final match. And they prove why they deserve to go through, to go get those opportunities, and to go ahead and represent. Cal, what an insane finish that was.
And I can't lie again. We just, you know, I know Vance is a really good player, no doubt. He's the IG of Serious 7, but I've not seen him pop up that much in a bit. And we just see the man, the last 3 rounds there, Virus absolutely counting bodies, 3 streaks, 4 PCs, 3 PCs, back to back to back. And man, Serious 7, they wanted that win more and they got it. And they are your Nigerian champions once again. Back-to-back NG winners, man. They won it last year. They won it again this year. The dominance reigns and they cannot be stopped. They are the kings of Nigeria, no doubt. And now they have secured their ticket to stage 4 at the final on August 30th and 31st. Take it away, man. Oh my God, they are.
My congratulations. And you could see as they got that lead in rounds as well, how the communication went through, how they slowed down, but still at the same time, never lost any momentum pushing through onto sites, defending those sites, hitting those headshots that mattered. And all in all, it gets them into that qualifier, into that 4th stage. Man, what a fantastic showing. I'm just glad to have been here for that final match, Cal. I'm just glad I got the opportunity to witness it live.
I'm glad you were here. I can't lie. I am so excited to have had you here, man. Amazing job. You were an amazing caster. Thank you for walking in, man. You are perfect. And look at that, man. We are done. What are we looking at, guys? We are done with every single regional finals. And our next stop, the LAN Grand Finals. It's going to be in Lagos, Nigeria, and I promise you, if you're in Nigeria, if you're in Africa, you want to be there. Book your flights. You want to be there. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fun. We have Spotify. We have mentors there, sponsors as well. I promise you guys, it is going to be epic.
That's gonna be where they show up, where you get in, where you fit in. Because after that, there's no more chances. You gotta lay it all on the table over there. You gotta put it all on the line if you want that World Cup, if you want to go ahead and represent, if you want to be number 1, because that's what it is at the World Championships. $15,000 US. I mean, insane numbers here, Cal.
Insane. I can't lie. $15,000 US on the line and a spot at the official Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. For the very first time, Africa is going to be there. And again, man, this is something you don't want to miss out on. All the 8 teams who've qualified, every single team, man, they have 2 good days of battle, and it's going to be absolutely epic, man. So, you know, I mean, wherever you're watching this, man, TikTok YT, this is it. You know every single team have many things in the finals, and it's now time to start casting your votes and sending your prayers towards who you actually want to represent your continent, Africa, on the grandest stage of it all.
I mean, there's not much left to say for that, Calvin. You put it all perfectly in these words that I physically cannot, because my jaw is still on the floor from what we witnessed. And you can see the tweets coming through. You can see what's on the line over there. You can see how everyone is hyped up for this. And of course, shout out to Carry1st and all the sponsors for actually going through with all of this, making things like this possible for these players. Opportunity is where it all starts, and the LAN obviously is where it's going to end. Cal, I'm so excited to witness what's going to go down at that LAN.
I mean, to be honest, I think it's one of those. This is definitely going to be a point in history, man. Very first time we're going to get a ticket to World Champs. You know, there's 8 teams here. They have it all. They have a golden plate on their table. All they need to do now is reach their hands out, pick it up, and get the win here. They need to be there. All 8 teams, all 8 qualified regions here, they have to make this work. They have to make this work. One of them is going to be our champions, of course, for Africa, and they are going to be our representatives on the biggest stage there is out there, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, no doubt. We are looking forward to that, man. Don't forget, we are looking forward to that. Look at the memes coming through once again. Look at those memes, man. The series 7 seconds round 6 goal. Nah, you guys. I mean, crazy work. You guys out there, crazy work, and woo, good day.
Man, when we can't put it in words, memes go ahead and showcase all of it in the most simplest of forms itself. But I do believe that's where we leave it as well, Cal. There's not much left to be said now besides that the LAN is where it's all going to be put on the line. And I'm so excited to witness that as well. Any final thoughts, Cal, before we end off?
I mean, again, guys, don't forget, go to carry1st.com literally and go and book your tickets. They're literally free, guys. You don't have to pay a dime. They are literally free. So go to carry1st.com, get your tickets for that land. I want to see you guys there. I want to see you guys there, guys. So please make sure you're there. Make sure you are there. And don't forget, if you've been engaging on X, guys, if you've been engaging using the hashtags Carry1st Africa Cup and of course Carry1st Cup 2025, you might have qualified to get the 5K CP if you predicted correctly who the MVP of the whole event is going to be for today, and of course who's going to win. I know a lot of you said it's Serious Evan, a lot of you also said Eclipse, and a lot of you even say it's Strix. So, whoever gets it correctly, man, your 5K CP, you are about to be announced, man. You are about to be announced, and if you haven't, I don't know, maybe you can still make tweets. I don't think you can. But again, don't forget, guys, this is the Nigerian playoffs, and we just finished that ball. You can still go to you can still go to the Carry1st shop, rather, shop.carry1st.com and get your 20% off of COD points. And make sure you're doing it now, guys. It's a limited time offer. And of course, if you're able to get that, you also will be qualifying for a raffle draw to get double CP points and of course 5% off on the COD points, man. So guys, make sure you're there. Make sure you go to shop.carry1st.com to get your CP and make sure you are utilizing this chance really well. While we go and wait for the MVP and the winners of our giveaway, guys, we might go on a very short break. When we come back, it's going to be the announcement, guys. So don't go anywhere. It's when you work hard with the one and only AR, and we'll be right back. You need to know that I'll be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes at the Carry1st Africa Cup finale right in Lagos, Nigeria on the 31st of August 2025. The current record is 184 selfies, but I believe we could smash that record with 500.
Be realistic.
I should be realistic?
Let's try 300.
I believe we could smash that record with 300. The amazing part is that people in Lagos are not the only ones who can join me in making history. No matter where you are in the world, you also can participate because every selfie I receive from now to the big day will be included in the official memorabilia that will go to the Guinness World Record Museum. All you need to do is head over to my website www.maybesworldrecordselfies.com, powered by Crest Digital. Download the official selfie frame, post a picture, tag me, and don't forget to use the hashtag. This is the first time Africa will be a part of the official Call of Duty World Championship, thanks to Carry1st. The amazing teams who qualified for this finale are from Senegal, Uganda, Egypt, Ghana, South Africa, Mauritius, Kenya, and Nigeria. The winner will get to represent Africa on the global stage. Huge congratulations to all the players who have made it this far. I wish you the very best, and I really look forward to August 31st because history is about to be made in esports and you get to be a part of it. I promise you don't want to miss this. I can't wait to break the world record with all of you.
I mean, we got to witness so much over there, and Cal, surprisingly enough, we didn't really get much of a victor over there for the giveaway as well, unfortunately. But we are going to go ahead and look at the graphics one more time. Cal, what an insane final. I just got here late. Walk me through what the rest of the games were like for that.
I mean, literally, if I were to give you one word, I'd say beautiful. That's it. The games were absolutely insane. You know, from the very first game there, we saw Eclipse and CR7 go head-to-head in the best of 5, and we saw a lot of close games, a lot of back and forth, but ultimately CR7 able to get the very last map. That was I'm not mistaken, S&D, yes, they got the very last map there, won. But you know, before we continue talking about that, now nobody saw this coming. Hacks as the MVP of the Nigerian Regional Finals. A lot of you said Fadi, a lot of you said Live, a lot of you said Virus, but nobody said Hacks and nobody said VAP. And wow, surprisingly, voila, it's going to be Hacks. Makes sense of that, chat. 148 kills, 130 deaths, and yeah, look at those stats.
Absolutely. 1.14 KD as well of the 148 in the kills is beautiful to see, and that's going to go so much further as well within it, because that's just the start, right? Imagine what that's going to be like at LAN, because that's when it's all there. That's where you can't make mistakes as well. You're going to push yourself to play better. You're going to push yourself to play harder, better, faster, stronger as well. That's going to be insane to witness.
Literally, man, no doubt that. But yeah, for the giveaway, guys, nobody won it. Unfortunately, nobody won it. That's so sad to see. I can't believe nobody won that. You know, nobody believed in my boy Hack. See, nobody believed in him, bro. I did. I just want to tweet the guy, so I'm going to go and tweet him now. Hopefully, I might still get that CP. I don't know.
I'm rooting for you, bro. I'm rooting for you. Maybe you get it. Maybe like, well, what's the odds you get it? I mean, come on, it's got to be pretty high, like.
But anyways, guys, amazing evening, guys. Big shout out to Charles, and of course, big shout out to AR Gaming for coming in clutch here for the very last map at S&D. And well, this is where we call it wraps for the NG qualifiers, and literally for stage 3 of the World Champs Carry1st Cup Africa 2025. The next time we see you, it's going to be at LAN, August 30 and 31st. So make sure you get your tickets. I can't stress that enough, guys. Cup.carry1st.com. Go and get your tickets. Make sure you're there. I want to see you there, guys. If I don't see you there, I will come to your house, I will find you, and I will drag you to the event. So, guys, make sure you are there. Again, it's been an amazing evening, AR. Any final words for this stream before we go and say goodnight to these guys?
Man, it's all just beginning. This night here, this was not the final. This was just the start, and I can't wait to see where we go with that. But guys, enjoy your evening. GG's once again to Sierra, and we will see you at that LAN.